Hello.
Oh, hello, party people.
Hello.
It's party time.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I typed that in the chat wrongly, apparently. So, but
Sammy turned
we're
Asian.
gonna party. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome. It's Monday.
Yes.
How's everybody doing?
Got Chid and Steve hanging out.
Chid
Good.
and
Our two favorites.
Yeah.
Our two favorite ride on timers.
I love it. Yeah, you guys are so
Nobody's-
timely. I appreciate that you're
Nobody's
timely.
ever on time, so we appreciate you guys.
I'm not even on time usually, so
Oh.
I'm impressed when you guys are able to be on time and you're like ready for it. It's so cool.
I'm surprised we're here whenever it starts.
No, it's great because it would be such a bummer if we start and there's just nobody watching and we're like, okay, I guess we're just gonna talk to ourselves
Yeah.
now. So at least we've got you
Do we
guys
talk
at the very
about
least.
things? Or...
Yeah, but literally just play patty cake or something and then, oh, we got a viewer. We got a viewer.
Someone's here. Who are you? Oh,
So-
it's a Twitch bot.
I know, right? I don't understand the point of the Twitch bots actually. Like, I don't really get it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why even bother? It's just like these names that are always in the chat list. What's the point?
I don't know. There's new ones that
not
pop
helping.
up sometimes, though, and that's fun.
That's nice.
It's always good.
But either way, I'm very happy that there's real live people here with
Yeah.
us. It's really nice. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, Steve, you're always early.
You
That's
are.
true.
You're the early bird. Catching the worm for sure.
Oh, Chid, you're still sick, huh?
I'm glad that you're feeling better,
Yeah.
though, than you
Yes.
were.
At least you're
That's
improving.
really good.
That's good.
That sucks, man. Is your back all right, though? Like, is that still
Yeah, seriously.
really bumping for you?
Yeah.
Because the COVID you'll get over, but if you really injured your back, that's concerning.
Yep.
And is there a video of you falling down the stairs? Not that I would think it's funny or laugh in any way, but like maybe
No.
it would be entertaining to some degree. I'm just saying. I don't know. If you got one of those Ring cameras or something. Oh, Steve, two
Oh,
people
man.
you work with have it. Bummer. Bummer.
Start calling into work. I can't come in. Everyone else is sick.
You know what's crazy? Everybody was so sick for so long, and then I haven't really heard lately about too many people getting COVID
Not too many.
at all. And then,
There's-
of course, Chid.
There's still a few, though.
Okay, the back is much better. Good. No video? Oh, man.
Boo. Well, when you feel better, we want a recreation.
Yes. Aw. A safe version, though. A
Yeah.
safe version of recreation.
Yeah. Use a mannequin.
Damn, it's day 8 and you're still testing positive. Damn.
Damn.
Ugh. I'm so glad that I never got it. It's awesome.
Yeah,
None of us got it, which
Yeah.
is great. Or if we did, we were asymptomatic and nobody had any idea. So that's
Yeah.
pretty great. I feel very lucky for that.
Yeah.
So
We tested quite a few times, though, and always negative.
yep.
So that's good.
It's the first time in my life I actually thought being negative was a good thing. Normally I'm very positive, and I was like, please don't be
Yep.
positive.
Think negative.
Yes, think negative with that one. But I'm glad that you're feeling all right. It sucks that you got it, but hopefully the symptoms aren't that bad, and hopefully you don't have any like long haul symptoms, because
Yeah.
that's really shitty.
Yeah, do you have any of the weird symptoms, like taste or smell going away, or is it just coughing and feeling shitty? Fever? I know you said you had a fever before, but
Yeah. Hopefully you don't still have a fever. I hope not.
hope
And
not.
just so everybody knows too, we have a little storm happening right now, which is kind of cool. It was like pretty stormy and windy, and then the sun came out, but I can still hear the winds blowing. So, in the
Yeah.
event if we happen to lose transmission, it's because the power went out. Which
Yes.
hopefully that does not happen, but you just never know. You never
Mhm.
know. So I thought, let you guys know ahead of time.
Yeah.
We did not get abducted by aliens if all of a sudden the transmission goes down. So,
Probably. We probably didn't.
probably did. I guess who could say? We can't say that with confidence, really.
It's true.
You never know.
If we do get abducted, though, we will definitely talk about it on Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah,
We'll
we'll
let
be
you
back
know.
to. We'll make sure we're back from our abduction
Yeah.
just to tell you guys
If we get
about
abducted, I'm definitely streaming the next time.
it. For sure. Oh, headaches were bad. That sucks.
Oh yeah.
I hate headaches so much. It's the worst. I don't get them very often, but when I do, it like totally drops me. It's because some people are just more used to it. They can just function with them. But I'm like, ah, like, it really sucks.
It's the brain pain.
Yeah, it's the brain pain.
Not good.
Oh.
Yeah, I generally don't
sorry.
get them. The only time I ever get headaches is really like if I'm dehydrated and I really just need water, or honestly, not so much anymore because I cut back on drinking as many sodas as I used to. But I used to get caffeine headaches,
Ooh,
and
like too much caffeine?
not enough.
Oh.
Like I would have to have a soda or something and get caffeine.
Bummer.
But
That
that's
sucks.
one way that I
That's
would
not
know my intake was low. But yeah, not so much anymore. I don't drink as many as I used to. Coming from Texas, I had to wean myself off and had to introduce myself to water, which was weird.
That's so crazy. Yeah, the guy like barely drank water when I met him.
Didn't know
Like
you could
whenever
drink
we
water.
went out to eat, like he would never drink the water. And I'm like, but it's water. You should drink it. And he's like, yeah, you just drink water at the sink. You just pound it and move along. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That's a weird thing.
Yeah.
And that's how they would just do it. And it just seems like a strange. I mean, it's better than no water, so I gotta hand it to you. But like, that's a strange thing to.
Yeah, it wasn't just a
do.
walking around drinking water thing. But that was just coming from my dad. That's just how I was raised. We just had like a cup that stayed up by the sink, and it was the water cup. And just whenever you wandered by, you just fill it up
So
and
weird. Now I'm
slam a glass
drinking
of water and go take a some kind of soda out of the fridge, a Coke out of the fridge, whatever kind of Coke that may have been. But yeah,
Yeah. Did you guys know that they call all sodas Coke in Texas? Which is the most ridiculous thing that I've ever heard of. Coke is a brand. It's a very specific thing.
yeah.
So why would you call a Sprite a Coke? So you'd be like, oh, what would you like to drink? And they'll be like, I'll have a Coke. And they say, what kind? Coke?
That's the same thing as like, we just call tissues Kleenex. Kleenex is a brand.
I don't call them that, but I know some people do.
Well, yeah, if somebody asks for a Kleenex, it's a brand. They might bring you toilet paper or whatever kind of tissue, but Kleenex is a brand. Band-Aid is a brand.
No, I know, but soda, it's a very specific thing.
It is very
So
specific.
how do you answer it if you do just want a Coke? So that you say, I want a Coke, and they say, what kind? And you say Coke, and then they know? Or do you say Coca-Cola?
Yeah, Coca-Cola.
You have to use its full
Yeah, or,
term.
I don't know, if you say Coke after that, they know what you mean, but,
Okay.
or generally they'll be like, what do you want to drink? You're like, oh, Coke. And they're like, well, we have Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, or Sprite. What do you want?
That's so
Like,
weird.
it might not even have Coca-Cola on the menu. Like,
That's so weird. I bet it's weird for travelers, like people that aren't from there. Be like, oh, I'll just take a Coke. What kind? And you're like, I don't understand the question. What? Fucking Coke, man.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure it's
Regular.
confusing, but yeah, regular one.
like Steve said, Coke regular.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah.
Not diet.
It's very weird. That's common. It's not common here. Not common anywhere I've ever lived. I never even heard of that, and I've lived in 6 states all over the country, and I never heard of it ever. It's such a strange thing. It's very weird.
It was weird for me transitioning out of saying Coke and like trying to decide what soda term I wanted to use. Like, am I gonna be a soda person or a soda pop, or am I a pop person, or like a sody water? Like, which one do I want to
Soda.
use?
Yeah, soda is the like general term, and then
Depends on what
underneath
area you're in.
soda, sure. But like even people that say pop, they still know what soda means,
Yeah, they know
and
what
we
it
still know
means.
what pop means or whatever. But like that's
Totally.
kind of like a specific region. It's the pop
Oh.
zone.
Yeah. Oh, hi Roxy. Thanks for that resub.
Rexy, oh
It's been so
yay,
long.
thank you.
Yeah.
9 months.
9 months.
All right, thanks. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll hold the fort down for you.
How are you feeling? Chid's sick. I heard Chris got sick. That's no fun.
And Roxy's sick. Both of them are
And
sick. yeah.
everybody's sick. You got
Everyone's
sick
a little bit sick.
too. And
Not like
RJ?
sick, but like.
And RJ was feeling sick too.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh no.
Everybody's
No.
down with the sickness, but
Boo.
they'll live. It's fine.
I hope it's not bad.
Oh,
I hope it's not terrible.
At least it's not the Rona.
Yeah. But we
that's
were
good.
talking about it, and we're glad at least, that's one good thing that came out of you guys not being able to come out here is you didn't have to be sick on a plane or around here.
Yes.
It would suck.
Yes.
At least you get to be sick somewhere you're comfortable.
Yes. I haven't been sick in so long. It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Because of like masks and all this stuff and staying the fuck away from people for so long.
Yeah.
The next time I get a cold, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm so
dying.
over dramatic about it, you know? I'm like, I haven't had a cold in years.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it'll happen at some point.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Some point.
inevitable.
No way. I'm never getting sick again.
But now that I don't work in the service industry anymore, maybe I will avoid getting sick as much. I mean, it's not like I got sick all the time, but it's hard. You're touching people's forks and plates and glasses constantly, you know? So,
Yeah.
like, it just happens.
Or maybe your immune system's going to get weaker and you're just going to start getting sick anytime you walk outside.
Shit.
No.
That sucks.
Womp womp.
I don't like that idea, actually. But I guess
I do
guess
not
you never
like
know.
it.
I don't like it.
Mm,
But, yeah.
yeah, it's weird. Yeah, all the quarantining and the masking and everything, it helped with all that. It stopped the spread of other things,
It did.
too. That's good. At least slowed it down.
It's pretty cool.
Good.
I'm just glad I don't have to wear one all the time anymore. I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to. Got some cute masks, though, which is good, but
Yeah.
I don't want to have to wear. I like smiling. I like to smile.
Who
Because
needs
I'd
to
always smile under my mask at people. I would be like waving, like, and I'm like, nobody can see that. That's so sad.
Mm-mm.
And sometimes it's hard to recognize people because I'm only seeing this much of their face. Actually, our next door neighbor, we saw him at Home Depot the other day, and he walked by and he was like, "Oh, hey, Sammy," and I looked at him and he could tell that he's like, it's not connecting, and he pulled his mask down, and I was like, "Oh, yeah." It's just so weird having to like focus on somebody's eyes only
Yeah.
and hair and
Who
whatever,
are you?
you know. It's just so funny.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing seeing half of people's faces for so long.
It is
Very
weird.
Weird.
Yeah.
But
There
we're
was some
coming out of it. It's good.
interesting, like, clear masks that came out of it, too. There was, like, some hard ones and stuff that were all
Yeah,
weird. But
it's super weird.
the full face one that was all clear and, like, was anti-fog was weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
And the face shields make you look all fucking like militant and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a
Totally.
Lemmy mask. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I bet that is super badass.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, there were some fun ones that I got out there in the world, and
True. I
that's
bought
fun.
a whole bunch of them, and then I ended up wearing, like, one all the time. Well, there was two that I wore. I went back and forth from, but really I ended up with my daily wear. My huge.
Yeah, the one that we got at Meow Wolf in Vegas. That one I really loved the most. It has
Yeah.
like holographic sequins on it, like rainbow holographic sequins. It's black on the background. It's really cool.
Sparkly.
It's super cool.
Super sparkly.
Yep, I like that one. That was pretty good. I
Yeah,
really
right.
wanted it, but I didn't get it because it was kind of expensive, and I was like, damn it. Whatever, it's fine. And then Dusty came behind me and grabbed it. And we got it in the car, and he was like, I got you this prize. I was like, woohoo, thanks. And I used that one the most, so thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
That's good.
It was the most comfy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm glad we're coming out of COVID time. I'm glad things are opening up and we can start traveling at some point again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm
We're
ready.
coming.
I'm ready for that. So hard.
I heard that they're about to, or maybe they just did, they're going to take the mask mandates off of airplanes coming up,
Okay.
which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, and the cool thing
That
is
says something.
anybody that wants to wear one can wear one whenever they want. If you feel comfortable with it, makes you feel better, rock it out, you know?
Mhm.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. And actually, at the store the other day, most people had masks. I was actually surprised the majority of the people in the grocery store had masks on.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep. That was just kind of personal preference at this point.
The federal court blocked the mask mandate in Florida. So, like, they just
Yeah.
can't require you at all to wear one?
Yeah, it was not mandatory in Florida. I don't think at any point you had to. I think that's what he's talking
Sucks.
about. Yeah, it was really bad, and people were getting super sick out there.
Hmm.
That's what changed there.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did not do a good job in Florida, to be honest with you. They did really, really,
didn't
really,
really do
bad job
Yeah,
in Florida.
didn't really do anything at all. So
Yeah.
some people did. That's good.
'Cause, yeah, the individuals did, but as far as in general, it was pretty rough.
Yeah.
It was a pretty rough go, and it sucks because I got people I love out there, and I'm like, I'm not coming out there. You guys are crazy, and you guys can't come out here either. My friend Shannon came at one point when it felt like it was like a reasonable time for her to come, but I was like, don't bring your Florida funk out here. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be going back to Florida in September,
Yeah.
which is going to be kind of neat.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Bummer reason, but it'll be a fun trip.
It is.
It'll be cool. And then we're going to an island.
I think we're going to go to an island.
We
We're looking
finally
at
get to travel.
at the British Virgin Islands,
Yeah.
potentially. My friend said St. Thomas is awesome and that the snorkeling is top notch out there, and so we might end up going to St. Thomas. While we're down there in Florida, it's like a 2-hour plane flight, and then you're on a magical island. So,
Yeah.
shit,
May as well.
may as well.
And I've never snorkeled. If I'm gonna snorkel, I should do it somewhere
It's
awesome.
the snorkeling's the coolest ever. You're gonna have so much fun snorkeling.
I bet. I'm excited for it.
It's gonna be so awesome.
And it doesn't involve jumping off a boat in the middle of the ocean, so that's good.
Nope, you just walk from the beach, just like out there, and like ta-da!
That's
It'll
better.
be great.
I like that better. That's how I would want to scuba dive. Like, if I could just like walk in,
Yeah.
I'd be doing way better. Oh, hi, lady! Hooray! We got a resub again.
Lady,
Ooh,
woo!
11
Yay!
months.
11
Oh.
months.
Oh, you've been subbed longer than Roxy has.
Awesome. I know. What's up with that? Roxy's been subbed the whole time, but did she drop out for a couple months? Or what
Yeah,
happened?
she hated us for a minute and didn't come in.
But lady,
But lady's been there the whole time.
that's awesome. I'm glad you're
appreciate that.
here. Actually, yesterday on Risky Biscuit, I, got my little notification. You've been subscribed for 24 months, and they're like, you're literally the only person, or at least the very first person that has been subscribed for 24 months
Yeah.
in a row. And I was like,
Amazing.
do I get a prize? And actually, I talked to Justin last night on video chat for a while. And I was like, so what kind of prize do I get? Because I should get a fucking prize, man, 2 years.
Yeah.
And you know what he said? He was like, what song do you want us to learn? Tell me what song you want us to learn, and I'll learn a song for you. And I was like, fucking awesome. Because a lot of times we were like, you should do this song and that song. And he's like, don't tell me what to do. But he actually told me, he's like, just think about it and then let me know. And we'll do your song.
What Tool song did you pick?
I can't because Rashad gets so mad about it. Like,
Whatever.
actually, at the end of the thing, I was like, Tool. I was like, hooker with the penis. And Rashad was like, God. Like, he, like, hates it because every time I bring it up. And then even Logan was like, Rashad really doesn't like Tool. And this and that.
Whatever.
And I'm like, ugh.
It's your 24-month present.
It's my
You can
24-month
pick whatever
present.
you want.
But I don't know. I'll really have to think about it because it's an important choice.
It's an important choice. That's a big
Important
choice.
Fucking choice.
They're gonna learn a song for you.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good.
Actually, they just learned a new Nirvana song. Justin was telling me they did a thing where each of them, they did live learns on a stream, and they each picked a song that they wanted to work on.
Huh.
And he did Frances Farmer will have her revenge on Seattle by Nirvana,
cool.
which is an awesome song, and that was the song that he picked. And I was like,
Nice.
yeah,
That's a
fucking
good one.
awesome, dude. That's a great fucking song, dude.
That's fun. Now I got to pick one to do the live
Yeah.
learn on stream. That's cool.
Yeah,
Everybody likes watching the
it's
live
pretty
learns
cool.
too, so
Mhm.
that's fun.
Yeah, it's super fun. So I was like, ooh, good one, good choice.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird. The 24 months was great, but they're like, why don't you have the first badge? And they're like, oh, maybe because you have the VIP badge, maybe it like took over the first. So you can change your like chat identity. And I went in, and it's not showing a first badge. I wonder if the VIP like made that go away.
Yeah.
Because I was definitely probably the first 5 people
Yeah.
to subscribe.
Yeah.
I might have actually been like the first. Like it's possible. Like the the absolute first. I don't fucking know. Because I was on there when it was like 3 people, and I was one of them. That was pretty fun. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I want that damn first badge. Look, ladies got the first badge on here. Chit's got first badge. Yeah. It makes you feel so special, right? Don't you feel special? I want to feel special also.
But yeah, 24 months though. That's
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty good.
I mean,
2
I've got to
fucking
be
years.
at like 22 or 23 then. I wasn't too far behind you.
Yeah,
It
I
was-
thought you would probably subscribe the same time that I did, but I don't know if you kept up on it the whole time or not. I don't know. I just do an
Yeah.
auto thing, so every month it just
Yeah,
does
it's
it.
auto. Like, I don't.
You might have the
I'm-
same then.
But I think it may have been like the next month or something when I did it.
Oh, I'm
But,
winning.
yeah, for sure.
It's great. It's really cool to see how far everybody's come to. Like at first, it was just the two of them in a white room with the camera was like
Just sitting on a love seat.
flipped, and they wrote signs like Venmo me at this or whatever, and it was backwards because of the
it was like
camera
upside
configuration.
down at one point. And you're like, oh, I have to like flip it over. Like,
It was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. So yeah, they've come a long way. It's pretty great.
yeah, for sure.
I'm very proud of them.
I hope they do the streams from their patio again too.
Oh yeah,
Once
that was
the
really
summer
neat.
Starts. Those were cool.
I like that
The
too.
outdoor streams.
Yeah, that'd be
Super fun.
cool.
Yeah.
They have a nice little neighborhood over there, so
Yeah.
it's cool to let other people in on it too. Especially during quarantine where nobody was out doing shit. It was like, just go in the street. Do you have a concert? That's good. You
Yeah.
know, like you don't even have to like be in someone's house or smoosh in. You can just like walk outside of your house.
Yeah.
So I think that was pretty cool.
Definitely. It's a good way to hang out without being near anyone.
Yeah, for sure. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I love it. I love the Twitch community. It's been so fun. So we're coming up on a year. I think next month. I think is a year.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think so.
Oh, you started watching them right after they came inside. Oh really?
Oh.
Yeah, because they would do inside and outside. It would be like
Yeah.
some days they would do outside and then they would do inside. Sometimes too.
Yeah.
But that's
yeah, they
cool.
started inside on their, sitting on their love seat, like sitting on their couch, and then started doing the outdoor, kind of like street parties, block parties.
And it was Facebook Live. They were doing Facebook Live for the
Oh,
outside
yeah.
too there
Yeah.
for a while.
It's true.
So yeah, it's really neat. They've come a long way.
Yeah,
and
their
it's-
stream came
it's
a
pretty
long
fun.
way, real fast too. Justin, like, man, he was on top of that.
Justin's a badass. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna figure out how to do this badass on
Yeah.
my own, and he just nailed
Yeah.
all of it. It's amazing.
They went from not knowing what they were doing to having one of the best designed like Twitch pages.
Yeah, and now they're on the front
out
page
there.
like every day
Yeah.
because they're that awesome. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
super cool.
I like it. Cool. Well, I'm glad that you guys are here, and we have
Yeah.
some weird news. I guess we
We
should
got
start
weird news.
talking about some weird news.
That's what the thing says. Right there. Weird news.
It's about to get weird. So yeah, let's see here. What kind of weird shit we got to talk about?
We got a bunch of weird shit.
Do you have anything specific that you want to share off the top of your fucking head right now, or no?
Not like, just like that I'm dying to talk about immediately, I guess. There's one I was going to wait for Roxy, make sure she's around. I'm excited about some of the science news.
Okay, all right, we're both scrolling here.
There's some weird food news. I got some weird food news.
Let's do it. Let's start with that. That sounds
Yeah.
great. Yes,
We'll start simple.
give it a go.
Do this one. You have to pull it up though.
You're right.
They can't see my screen.
No, you're right. I was just still looking through my things. Sorry.
We're gonna go this one.
Okay, you guys ready for some weird food?
Are you guys ready? Weird food news. We're gonna start slow. Like warm up into it, right? So turns out, I know you guys have been waiting for it, but the Mexican pizza is finally returning to Taco Bell. Let the rejoicing begin.
What's the Mexican pizza?
It's this. It's a.
I mean,
Mexican,
that looks
it's
fucking
a
good.
It's a flat taco, basically.
A flat taco.
It's not a pizza
Why do they call it pizza?
because it's flat.
But a tostada's flat.
Yeah, but this one has meat in the middle.
Mmm. I mean,
changes
I'm
everything.
looking
I
at this
mean,
photo and it looks.
everyone knows that
fucking
Mexican
good.
food is the same things, all just in different shapes.
You're right. You're right about that.
This one, yeah. But apparently it's big news. Big news.
Yeah,
that
Scott.
this is
Steve said
back.
it was a big deal when they took it off.
Yeah, everybody got upset, and there
do that then?
there were protests. People were so angry about it, and there was a petition.
How long ago did it get taken off? 2020. End of 2020. It says.
End of 2020.
Okay. Oh, so this is more recent. Okay. Okay.
Yep. And
Okay.
celebrities like Doja Cat and Dolly Parton all publicly pined for the round double-decker concoction.
Oh, it's got beans. Damn
It's
it.
got beans in it.
I'd have to
could
be
tell
like,
them no
don't do the.
beans.
Okay,
You
I
could tell
would.
no beans.
I would do that.
Yeah, so many people were enamored with the Mexican pizza, including South Asian Americans who were delighted at the fact that they could eat it by removing the seasoned beef, since vegetarian fast food options are limited. But once it was taken off, the fans were crushed. So a press release said that they started petitions about it, and there's been a lot of petitions, I guess, for certain Taco Bell items, which I think is really weird. But this one was aiming for 200,000 signatures, and it's got just over 171,000 at the moment.
Wow.
Taco Bell cited this as a big driving factor of why they're bringing it back. And said that even though there's all these other petitions, they were wondering like why this one like was the one that Taco Bell eyed. But I guess that there were more people really wanting this one longer than the other ones. Like the chat about it kept going for a long time. There's a lot of chatter, and they said that one of the reasons that they took it off in the first place, it says their initial concern with the Mexican pizza was not only over streamlining the menu during the pandemic, but it was also because the company had worries about ingredient sourcing as well as its total environmental footprint. Because the Mexican pizza boxes were admittedly a pretty big piece of packaging. And they gave a number. So they said that the packaging alone accounted for... Where'd it go?
Change the fucking packaging. Putting it in one of those like little paper sleeves. If
Yeah, and they're going to.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. They said that the Mexican pizza boxes alone counted for 7 million pounds of paperboard material every year. So
Damn.
they were like, well, that's not really good. But they did say that they're working on sauce packet recycling program.
Nice.
And it aims to have all of its packaging recyclable or compostable by 2025.
That's amazing.
Which is
I'm
great.
glad they give a shit. Thank
Yeah.
you, Taco Bell.
And as to whether or not they're going to sacrifice any other items on the menu, they said no. The rest of the menu will be untouched, so you don't need to be afraid of one of your potential favorites being wrenched out of your sauce-covered hands.
Okay, so
that's
they're
good.
leaving it alone.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow.
And also, one thing, if you want to get your hands on a Mexican pizza before it's released to the masses, if you join Taco Bell's loyalty program, you can get it starting May 17th, which is a few days earlier.
Oh,
So,
shit.
download the Taco Bell app. Yeah, that's exciting. I thought
That's awesome.
Pretty big
for
news.
the fans
Mexican pizza's
that
coming
are
back.
really excited about that. Honestly, I would be down to try it if they can take the fucking beans off.
Yeah, take the beans off of there. You'll be
I
good.
want those beans. And then it's got sour cream on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah, sour cream, cheese, all the little taco
And
fixings.
a pizza sauce. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm down to try it. Hey, Joe. What's
Alright.
up, buddy? What
Yeah.
do vegetarian vampires feed on?
Oh.
I thought they used recycled cardboard for the taco meat.
Yeah. Well, the taco meat's recyclable, just not the package it comes in.
Yeah, I remember there was a old wives' tale going around a while ago that it
Hi.
wasn't beef at all. That it was like soy. That there was no beef in it.
It is. That's what they were saying. For
No,
the
'cause
longest time. Oh no, yeah. This was
said it
saying that if they remove the
They
beef,
can
it's
remove the
vegetarian.
beef, yeah.
But yeah, I think for the longest time it was vegetarian. And then they started using real beef later. I believe that's true.
Did they really? What, really? Because I thought it was just like
thought
some
so.
bullshit.
Yeah, I thought our vegetarian friends were talking about that. They used to be able to eat taco.
I don't know. I'm going to look it up right
But
now.
I don't know. Maybe not. I could be wrong.
Was Taco Bell beef real beef? We use 100% USDA premium beef in our seasoned beef. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, now they do.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
they do.
wondering if it was. Okay. In 2011, Taco Bell says their meat is 88% beef, not 36%.
Mm-hmm. So they say.
Okay, let me see. Was the beef vegetarian? Because I swear I heard people being like, that's totally veggie. Taco Bell's plant-based take on ground beef. Okay, so they have like a vegan beef business going on.
Okay.
So there's a vegan option, plant-based option. Yeah, I don't think that was real. I don't think that was correct. I think it always
Yeah,
was beef.
I thought
And
that
I
was a
think
thing.
maybe they puffed it up with soy. So there was soy in it, but it wasn't. Because I had heard there's zero beef in the beef. That's why they just call
Yeah.
it like crunchy taco. They didn't call it like beef tacos because they couldn't call it beef or whatever. But I think that's
Yeah.
bullshit now that I'm looking into it. Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a while since you guys have had Taco Bell, huh?
I don't eat it
Nice.
very often either, very rarely. But whenever I do, I'm like, damn, this shit's good. And then I just don't think about it for a long time until somebody else says Taco Bell. And I'm like,
I actually
That's
get
what it's
cravings for it sometimes, specifically the crunchy tacos. Like, and there's one down the road from us, and maybe once every 6 to 8 months, I get a craving for it, and I just have to go to Taco
well,
Bell.
now that we're talking about it, now I'm having a fucking craving for it.
And
Thanks
I
a
got a
lot.
craving. Yeah,
I want that fucking pizza.
but I like their
didn't even know
tacos.
that I wanted that.
It's
but
not
now
there
I,
yet. You can't get it.
God damn
Don't
it.
even, don't even
Eventually,
lean into
May
that.
19th.
Yep, May 19th.
coming
It's
up.
coming, and not even temporary. It's coming forever.
Forever.
It's not even forever. Not even limited time. Okay. In more food news,
Okay. Food news.
did you guys know that Cheetos are banned in Germany?
Banned?
Banned since the 80s. Cheetos have been banned in Germany since the 80s.
Is it just against regulations because it's all super processed and bullshitty? Or what?
No, it's not actually. It's a
What?
weird thing, and there's a really weird workaround that people are doing.
Oh, I'm so intrigued right now. This is weird news.
So, found out that basically the name Cheetos, they got sued by another chip company because the name is too close to one of their chips' names, which is like Chitos or something like that. It was
But Cheetos has been around forever.
Chitos, Chitos. Yeah, Chitos.
Okay.
And their company sued Cheetos for it being too close to them.
Because Cheetos
and
was
they-
first?
I guess, yeah. And they won, so Cheetos were banned. But the thing is that they're still selling them, but they're censoring the name Cheetos. So they just cover up the name. And if the name is not there, then they're not really breaking any rules, right? They're like, well, it's not. It's kind of like a legal loophole, basically.
I mean, how can they be mad about the name? It's not the same fucking name. It's not the same
No,
spelling.
it's just too close, they said.
Oh my god.
And they didn't like it.
Hey, Scar, what's up?
Oh, I love Uncle Scar. Hello. Hello.
I got you here.
We're learning about a weird loophole in Germany where Cheetos have been banned since the 80s. They got sued. And the way that these companies are making it around that rule is by covering over the name. So this person became aware of the situation while browsing the aisles of Berlin ethnic grocery stores that will remain nameless. And in the selection of North American goods had been expanding recently, and I was excited to see everything from the Pigeon to Takis in stock. But what were these bright orange packets with a familiar cheetah on the front and a red sticker covering up the brand name on top? Were they misprinted bags? Was Chester saying the F word or something? And he said he found out that the censorship stickers were actually a loophole, and that for over 4 decades, the Dusseldorf-based conglomerate Intersnack, whose chips, pretzels, and corn puffs dominate the German market, has been suing anyone who dares to sell Cheetos. Oh, that's what it was. They didn't sue Cheetos. They've been suing other people in Germany. So on the grounds that the name Cheetos is too similar to that of one of their own called Chittos. The shop owner, he started interviewing, and he said that he agreed to speak to him under conditions of strict anonymity and confirmed that this legal issue was the reason for the big red sticker. Other stores have gotten letters saying that they'd have to pay thousands of euros for violating the trademark. And then his lawyer told them that as long as the name isn't visible, we should be okay, but we're still not 100% sure. So they're just
This
kind
is a
of
weird thing.
yeah, they're just kind of going with it. So it won't guarantee their safety, but
And it says no German person I've talked to, young or old, from the east or west, has ever seen a Chitto in the wild. They're not sold in stores or online. The only proof of their existence is on their website,
yeah,
which is a photoshopped version, but you can't buy them on there. What?
which makes no sense. That makes no
What?
sense. Yeah, and if you Google Chittos, the first result you get is, "Did you mean Cheetos?" Yep. According to Intersnack's official trademark registration for the brand, the list of things that can be called Chittos includes not only extruded potato, wheat, rice, and or corn products for snack purposes, but also ready-to-eat goods to be prepared in a toaster, particularly sweet and savory sandwiches, hard and soft biscuits, gingerbread and honey cakes, and candy, especially toffees, bonbons, and fondant. So
Make a whole bunch of shit.
yeah, so they basically made this patent, I guess, and like applied for the name, and then it seems like they just haven't really put it on anything, but they're like, it could be for anything, we may use it later. So it's kind of like buying a website domain name that you're never going to use and just waiting for somebody to pay for it. But yeah, kind of weird. So let's see, this was a really long article. I think that was all that we needed. Yeah, that was all we needed out of that. But yeah, so if you ever go to Germany and you see a bag of Cheetos that's been censored, that's why. This is why. It's a legal loophole. They're trying to not get sued by a company who's not even using the name that they're suing for. Which makes no sense. Now I want to find the elusive Cheeto
That's weird.
and get a Cheeto.
Apparently nobody can even find
Nobody
one.
can get them. You can't find them
That's
anywhere.
so weird.
And you don't really even know where to look. Like, is it going to be in the candy aisle, the chip aisle? Is it like a pastry? Is it a toaster strudel thing? We don't know. Nobody
That's so crazy that they're just putting a sticker over it and they're like, it's fine.
knows. Yeah.
And then apparently in Australia, they don't have hot Cheetos, and they're asking people on Reddit to like hook them up with them,
Oh, what?
which is interesting.
Which,
I've never even had a hot Cheeto.
they're not good.
I never really had
The
one.
Flamin' Hot, any of them are not, I don't like them. I like hot things,
I
but
should
that
try
flavor
them.
that they use, it's just bad. I don't like
I'm
it.
just not the biggest Cheeto person in generally. Like, they're okay if they're there or if I'm really hungry, then I'll go for it. But I never just like get them on purpose. We like cheese puffs when I was a kid. Those Planters cheese balls.
Yeah, the
We
cheese
used to do the
balls are
cheese balls,
Mm-hmm.
like the cheese doodles or whatever. But as for like the crunchy Cheetos, I don't know. Just never really.
The crunchy
Good.
Cheetos are my favorite of the Cheeto family, actually. I like the crunchy ones.
They're cool. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. If I'm gonna eat something, I'd rather eat something sweet. That's just me. I go for the sweet tooth stuff. But that is an interesting story about
Yeah.
Cheetos. I did not know that.
There you go. Weird food news.
Who'da thunk that?
Who'd have thunk it? No one would have thunk it. I didn't thunk it.
Nope. Well, since we're doing weird food news, actually,
Okay.
I have a Guinness World Record that's based around a food. Maybe I'll share that with you right now.
Shit, don't talk about churros. We don't want people to realize that churros are so close to Cheetos. Yeah, right, Joe? Crunchy only. I mean, the puffs are fine, but crunchy is where it's at.
I feel like I want to eat more of the puffy ones, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, it makes me. It just like get.
Because they're all air and they just go away.
Yeah, the other ones get stuck in my teeth. I feel like it's like a whole thing. Like it's a commitment,
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of weird food, We have a Guinness World Record for the largest fried cake made in Argentina. I don't know quite what a fried cake is, but I want to know because I love fried things and I love cake.
It'd be kind of funny if there just weren't, like if fried cakes aren't a thing and they just made like a little one and it's the largest one ever made. It's like the first fried cake. No one's ever fried a cake before.
I don't know. I mean, I know there's like funnel cake, which is made in
Yeah.
a fryer, but I don't believe this is that.
Okay.
So 2,645 pounds of flour.
Wow.
Dipped into 3,527 pounds of melted fat. Wow. It's a 16-foot cake.
Okay.
So let's watch this video. I am curious.
Yeah.
I need more insight on this.
I see
Fried
we're watching a
cake
video, don't you?
scenario.
La familia no se agranda más, pero escuche más.
Vaya, va a ser mamá.
No, basta, chicos,
Oh,
vamos a
man.
contar
They're
lo
speaking
que
in
podía
tongues.
quedar atrás.
I know I don't want to be a dick, but like I don't know what they're saying. So I'm just gonna move along.
Kilos de harina, 1.600 kilos de grasa y muy importante, decenas de personas ayudando
Todo
para
Mercedes.
colaborar
Wow,
para
okay.
hacerlo y es considerado
It's a
un
lot
nuevo
of cake
récord.
dough.
Ahora te voy a contar a quién le ganamos, porque esto no
That
es
looks
acá
like
nomás. Le
bread
ganamos a
dough.
otro
That doesn't
país,
even
ahora
look
te voy a
like cake
contar.
batter in any way.
El sábado por la mañana, Cala, en
So
el
it's
camping
something different
municipal,
here.
comenzó
I
el armado,
wonder
amasado y cocción de
if
la
it's like a
comida.
different thing. So
Y era todo
if
muy
it's
pintoresco. Se necesitó más de
where
12
was it at?
amasadores
Where
que
was
los estamos
this?
viendo. Les mandamos un beso
Argentina.
enorme a todos.
Argentina. Okay, so I wonder if it's kind of
Solamente
like
para hacer la
the
mezcla,
their
12
sweetbreads
amasadores.
or
Luego un grupo de
whatever,
hombres utilizó sus pies. Ahí estamos viendo
which are not sweet.
pues el vino.
They're rolling it with their
Para
feet.
estirar la masa.
This doesn't look
Freírla
sanitary.
se necesita una
He's just
grande
walking on the
madera
dough.
hecha de reja y una grúa. Ahora vamos a ver cómo quedó. Y una
Uncle
grúa
Scar,
para que
I'm
pueda
sorry,
dar la
but there's been a
vuelta,
lot going on lately.
que pueda dar vuelta el disco
But
donde estaba
we
toda
love
la
you,
masa.
and we're so glad that
Así que es
you're here,
impresionante
and
y
we're
cada
glad that
persona
whatever
se encargaba
happened
también de la
today
leña y
went
el
good.
fuego. O sea,
Yes.
todos
Yeah, I'm
estaban
glad for that.
asignados
Whatever
en
it is,
distintas áreas.
Y eso de
Estaba todo
atrás,
Run team.
Maya, es
como un
aceite
disco.
caliente.
Aceite
Increíble.
caliente, exactamente. La elaboración tardó más de 3 horas. Entre todos, por supuesto. Y el tamaño final
Are they making
es
a
de
torta?
5 metros de diámetro.
That'd be a
looks like
big
one.
sandwich, man, if it was.
Entrarle nomás a la freidora. Ahí le están poniendo
No, they're
la
making the
regla.
world's largest fried cake.
La torta frita.
Exactamente. Mirá
Whatever
cómo Tuntra, una
fried
elaboración,
cake
un
is.
trabajo.
Oh, look at that big pan.
Es una dedicación, Cala, que queríamos destacarlo y contarlo. Gente encargada de que el fuego esté como tiene que estar, que también hay que saber. La brasa, la no brasa, bueno,
frying
hay
it,
gente que
how-
sabe. Y ahí la estamos viendo,
Oh.
mirá lo que es el tamaño.
Is that the spatula? What is that?
Esta torta frita, la más grande del
No,
mundo.
pero parece un radar de ARSAT.
Parece
God, did they have to use a crane for it? That's good.
voladora. Bueno, y ahí cuando se comparte, por supuesto, con
How
todos
did
los
it get
presentes,
fried though? I
quedaron
didn't see the
todos
fat.
todos
Where was the fat?
pepones, pepones, ahí los estamos viendo, todos chochos. Y quiero contar esto, Cala.
Hold on. We're gonna have to go back for a second because I did not see
A la
the
freidora.
fat.
Ahí le están poniendo
Okay,
la
so they're putting
reja.
the dough
Exactamente,
in the
mirá
thing.
cómo Tuntra, una elaboración,
Una grúa.
un trabajo,
Okay.
los herreros, una dedicación,
Oh, maybe
Cala,
it's
que le
in
queríamos
that
destacar.
vat.
yeah, maybe that's
It's in the vat, and then
Maybe
they're
it's a
putting that
pan.
in
I
it.
think that's like a pan.
La brasa, la no brasa, bueno, ni idea,
not
hay
in
gente
it,
que
though.
sabe. Y ahí la estamos viendo, mirá lo que es el tamaño.
Es una cosa de loco.
Oh, yeah, that thing that.
Torta frita, la más
I thought
grande
that was a
del
lid.
mundo.
That's
Pero
not a
parece un
lid.
radar de ARSAT.
I don't know, but this is fucking weird. This is weird news. It's fucking finance right here. What the fuck?
Con todos los presentes,
And it was the
quedaron
fried
todos
cake
Okay.
festival?
Yes.
What is a fried cake?
popular es escuchar la fiesta provincial de la
Okay.
torta, edición
Well, that
número
was a
22.
weird
Así
one,
que
dude.
nada,
That's a weird one. I don't know. That didn't look like a cake. That was like thin, like a fucking cracker. Like I don't know, because cake batter is very different than that. So maybe they have a different version of cake than I know of. I don't know.
Maybe
It's like a
so.
donut kind of thing. Okay,
Oh,
so we're
you
looking
know-
at some photos. It looks like a donut-y kind of business.
Oh, you know what? It's like a yeah, tortas fritas. Yeah, it's kind of like a munuelo or a buñuelo, where it's like a fried tortilla, is what I'm thinking.
Fried
But yeah, it says
torta cake.
tortas fritas is what it's
Okay.
named.
Fry bread.
Fry bread.
Argentinian fry bread. Well, I don't consider that
That's
necessarily
not
a cake, but I guess it's different places in the world, and if they call it a cake there, then I guess that, who the fuck am I to tell them it's not?
Yeah, Joe says
That
it's like a paella.
looks like a cake.
Yeah, or a paella pan.
Okay. Well, I'm a little disappointed because I was expecting like a big floofy 16-foot cake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that was kind of impressive, but not
not
as
the
much
same
as I
kind
mean,
of
over
cake
3,000
we're used to.
pounds of fat
Yeah.
for that. I don't know if that was worth it, but I
Yeah,
hope for
that
their
wasn't worth
sake
it.
that it was.
I could have made something way better with that much butter.
It's a torta. Interesting. Because Joe, in Mexican, torta is a fucking sandwich. So that's weird.
Yeah.
We're using the same words all over the place and different stuff. It's very confusing.
This is why when I worked at that Hispanic ad agency and everybody was from all different areas speaking like not Spanish, speaking their native languages, even they were looking at each other just like, what did you say? Like they didn't know what they were saying. So, and they're like, Dusty, do you know Spanish? And I'm like, no. And they're like, why don't you learn? And I'm like, you guys don't even know what you're saying. How am I ever going to learn Spanish? Like you all say the same words that mean different things. Like I'm never going to be able to learn Spanish this way. There was one Mexican that worked at this Hispanic ad agency in Southern California.
Yeah, that's a little tricky.
Yeah, Joe, it's like a buñuelo, right? Which I love. I actually had a stack of buñuelos for a birthday cake one year. That was my stepmom used to always ask what I wanted, and she's half Mexican, and she used to always ask what I wanted for my birthday instead of a cake because I'm not really a cake person. And I was like, I want buñuelos, and she made a whole bunch of them and stacked them up, and then crammed candles down in the top one, so the top one's all cracked and everything, but it was real good. Loved it.
That sounds pretty good. We got a peach pie upstairs. Can't forget about that.
Peach pie.
Okay, you know what? Since it's very windy outside today, I think
it is.
that it is appropriate. Our news. I can hear the gusts happening right now. It's pretty awesome. I planted a bunch of new flowers, and I hope it doesn't fuck my flowers up. Actually, fuck. I wonder if I should bring some of those flowers in. The pocketbook flowers. I hope it doesn't blow those off.
Those are kind of fragile.
Shit. I actually might. I might run outside and check on them, to be honest with you. I got these really cool flowers I'd never seen before, ever. And they're like red and orange, and they make these little poofs. So there's air inside of it, and they're called pocketbook or lady slipper flowers. They're totally weird, but they're real dainty, so I don't want them to just like blow off.
Yeah. They were pretty fragile.
Actually,
Fragile
I'm
little flowers.
going to go do that real quick. You want to tell the story?
Yeah.
For a second?
Tell
I'm
the
just
story
gonna
for a second.
Pop outside real quick and make sure.
Do you want me to read this one that you popped up that goes along with it?
Sure. You could totally do that. That sounds great.
Or did you already?
No,
Were you ready to talk for it?
I don't care. I'm just going to go. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Okay. While she's doing that, this one goes along with wind, so we're going to see what she found about some wind. Is there a video? Am I looking for a video? Nope. No video. Okay. Oh, yeah, Joe, you guys used to make buñuelos for New Year's. I freaking love buñuelos. They're good. Just cinnamon and sugar really on anything is gonna be good, whatever you put that on. Oh, Steve, I don't think now's the time to fly a kite. The kite is not gonna make it. It'll get up in the air, but then you're gonna lose it or it's gonna rip. Something like that. Yeah, we got crazy wind happening. Speaking of crazy wind, this says the National Big Wind Day commemorates 231 mile per hour gusts in 1934. Wow, 231. That's so high. This little plaque right here says the highest wind ever observed by man was recorded here. From 1932 to 1937, the Mount Washington Observatory was operated in the Summit Stage office, then occupying this site. In a great storm, April 12th, 1934. Oh, we just had the anniversary of that. Oh, that's good. The crew's instruments measured a wind velocity of 231 mile per hour. That's crazy.
Isn't that some crazy wind?
Yeah.
It makes our little, 30-mile-an-hour wind gusts seem like bullshit.
Yeah, even I laugh at those. I think it's funny. Coming from Texas, I think that our wind gusts are funny. Like, we got crazy wind gusts. They're up to 35 miles per hour. I'm like, it's ridiculous.
I mean, it knocks the power out pretty substantially. Like it happens
Around here,
sometimes,
yeah, we can't handle all that.
Yeah, I checked.
But-
the flowers seemed good. There was no stray ones
okay,
around, so they looked
They're all
good.
hanging out.
Yeah, because I would have just been so sad if I went out tomorrow and all the flowers were knocked. I'd be like,
they're
no!
all like blown away. That'd be good.
They're really, really cool.
But yeah, coming from West Texas, where there's no terrain or anything to stop the wind, like I'm used to, sustained 45 mile per hour winds. Like that's just how it is, and it'll be like gust up to 60 or 70. Like that's fine. That's just what you do. Like
Oh, that's not far from where Joe's at, Mount Washington.
Oh, really?
Whoa, Joe. Crazy. Yeah, that's some crazy winds.
That's
But that
hardcore,
was like documenting that spot, but then it got way beat out afterwards, so that's interesting.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah, it held the record for the highest natural wind speed on the surface of the planet for 62 years until 1996 when it was 253 mile-an-hour gust was recorded in Australia during a cyclone.
Cyclone. Okay. I was gonna say it's either got to be some hardcore like hurricane or cyclone, or it's like in a valley, like where the wind gets funneled down through something.
Yeah,
like,
sure. Something like that, but it was during a cyclone, so a hurricane essentially. It was just a gust that was like.
Yeah.
So it was 231. It held it for a long time, and then it went from 231 to 253, which is like a substantial
That's a big jump.
for sure. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, National Big Wind Day on April 12th. I thought that was really fun. I thought that was really fun.
The crazy wind is a great follow-up to the Taco Bell story. This is true.
That is
very true.
That's very true.
Gross, Chid.
So another day thing,
yeah,
national
another-
holiday. It's not today, but I'm going to share it with you guys, and then we're going to look up what today is.
Okay,
'cause
we're gonna see what
I
today-
forgot
okay,
to
good.
look it up. We're going to look it up.
Yeah, I like that the national days that we've been.
I know. I think it's super fun.
Yeah.
This one's super fun. So April 14th
Okay.
is National. Oh, should I take a vote first? Okay, check it out. I'm gonna ask you guys a question before I tell you guys the story. Sorry, I just kind of like went halfway, keeping you in suspense. What is the only tree nut that is native to North America? Did you guys know? Because I didn't know that there was only one tree nut that's native to North America.
No, I didn't
fucking
know that at all. I mean, after seeing it, it makes sense. But I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. So
Didn't know
let's
that at all.
you guys can give me a fun guess, and then we'll see. And if you're wrong, then we will poke fun and laugh at you. And if you're right, then we will
Yeah.
reward you.
Yep. If you guess wrong, we'll make fun of you for no end. National Day of Nothing Special Day. That day doesn't exist. There's National Walk Around Things Day. We know that.
Okay, that is true. That was
That's
last week.
one of my
That was a
favorite
good
days, I
time.
think.
Okay, Joe, walnut. Wrong.
Not the walnut.
That was a very good guess, though.
It's-
For sure. It was a very good guess.
How many tree nuts are there?
Peanut.
No, that's not a
Peanut.
tree nut.
It's actually not a tree.
No,
Tree nut and peanut rhyme, though. So
It's
that
true.
was close.
this is true.
Okay, I Love Uncle Scar says almond.
Almonds.
I wish that was true, but no.
Are almonds tree nuts? Almonds grow on trees?
Yes,
No?
absolutely. Yes, they do.
Never really thought about how an almond grows. Is it in a fruit like a cashew?
Honestly, I don't know, but they definitely have almond groves all over, especially in California. They're big.
Okay.
But I'm
Not
surprised to know that they're not native. Which actually, I need some follow up on this because where the fuck do almond trees come from then?
Yeah.
Because I would have definitely thought that they were native.
Oh, Chid.
Pecans.
Chid got it.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
pecan.
okay.
It's
Okay.
a pecan.
Okay, Chid got it first, but Joe was right behind. Joe was right behind. So good job, you guys.
That's good.
Everybody had very valid
Just
guesses.
run through all the tree
Like,
nuts that we could think of.
I know, right?
How many nuts grow on trees?
I know. But how
Three.
fucking crazy.
3 of them.
I did not know that. So National Pecan Day celebrates North America's only native nut. What the fuck?
Wait.
It's celebrated annually on the 14th of April and was started by the National Pecan Shellers Association to celebrate North America's only native tree nut.
There's a pecan shelling association?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
It was first observed by the National Pecan Shellers Association in 1996. The same year, the organization declared April to be National Pecan Month. Rock on. Pecans are the only tree nut indigenous to North America. The pecan tree is the official state tree of Texas.
I didn't know that. I had a lot of pecans in my life growing up. My grandparents have a gigantic pecan tree in their front yard, so we were always picking up pecans, and they would just have like 2 5-gallon buckets. Well, I guess it'd be 3 5-gallon buckets in the living room whenever it was the season, and they would have one of them that was just full of pecans, and then while you're sitting and watching TV, you just pick up your little sheller and you'd start cracking, and you'd throw the shells in one bucket and you'd throw the nuts in the other bucket, and it was just like something to do while you're sitting and watching TV. If you're sitting there and you're bored, you could crack pecans. So anytime that we were hanging out and had people over, there'd just be somebody sitting there cracking. Like,
That sounds
it was just
delicious.
yeah, it was good. Sit and eat pecans. We always had pecans to munch on. And then pecan pie was always a thing. Candied pecans, they're everywhere.
Okay, mystery solved.
Mystery solved.
Almonds are not native. They come from the Middle East.
Oh.
They come from the Middle East. They're not native to California, even though they grow the majority of them in the world.
Huh.
And this is what they look like.
Wow.
Just little guys hanging off the fucking tree.
Okay, so they have a little shell on them like a pistachio or something?
Looks like it,
Weird.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know how
I
almonds
did not
grew.
know that. And then walnuts. Well, like, what's up with that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Where are walruses grown?
Okay. Walnuts are native to South America, Southern Europe, Asia, and the West Indies.
Well, that says North and South America. North and South
Oh, yeah, it
America.
does.
Southern Europe, Asia, and the West Indies. Where does the walnut tree originate from?
Iran.
Okay.
And then the black walnut is native to Eastern North America. Then how is it the only? Did they lie about that just to get their association? Should we doing
Maybe.
better?
Or maybe we brought them over a long time ago and I don't know.
Would that be considered native though? I don't know.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna do one more thing and then we're gonna move along from the nuts. What nut trees are native to
What?
North
Chid, what do you mean?
America?
Chid and Joe, what are y'all saying? West Texas boy doesn't know what?
Oh, that you were a member of the Shelling Association. About the pecan
yeah.
shelling.
Nope. That's why I was surprised to learn that there was a shelling association. No one told me. I would have been a member forever ago.
Okay, this says, did you know that the pecan is the only major tree nut indigenous to North America? Peanuts come from South America. Almonds come from Africa, the Middle East, and India. Walnuts come from Asia. Cashews come from Brazil. But pecan is uniquely ours and has been here for thousands of years. Okay.
So pecan growers are liars.
What about hazelnuts? Yo, where's hazelnuts? Because as far as I know, we have hazelnut, like they're like native to Oregon and stuff. Yes. Hazelnut trees are native to the eastern half of North America, from Louisiana to Georgia, in the south, blah, 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 to Manitoba and Quebec. The native hazelnut tree is hardy, blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
Then what are you talking
pecan
about?
growers are liars. Liars. Lies. There's a pecan conspiracy.
That was pretty good. I am very confused. Because especially, like, there's hazelnut trees on Oregon, especially. And we have a hazelnut tree out back, but it doesn't make any hazelnuts, which is fucking bullshit because I love hazelnuts.
Are you even a hazelnut tree if you don't make hazelnuts?
Nope. Oh, Waybug, what's up?
Hi, Waybug.
Macadamia are Australian. Really? Because I know in Hawaii they grow them. And they're like big shit out there, macadamia. So what if it's similar type of thing? And those are good. Those are some good ass fucking nuts.
Yeah.
But why are they saying that pecan's the only one? If it's not the only one, now I'm mad about that. Lie to me. Make me give fake news and false information to people. Well, now you know. We just learned together, guys. That was really nice.
Learning. Thanks for learning with us. The more you know.
I want to call them up, the Shellers Association.
Yeah.
Like, why are you lying to people? Why you gotta
be like,
lie?
You guys don't know shit.
Well, you know what? Since we're speaking of the South, this is a bummer. It's kind of a bummer, dude. But there was no, like, horrible casualties recorded, so hopefully it's not that bad.
Okay.
But crates of live quail spilled into a Georgia highway.
Oh, no.
Yo, there was 22 crates filled with these little birds.
Live quail?
Yes, there was a bunch of birds in these crates, and they just, like, flew out of the truck
Oh, no.
into the road. And that's a super bummer. It was obviously a traffic obstruction. And when the deputies arrived, they found 22 crates scattered across the road. Some of the birds had escaped from the crates, leading deputies and bystanders on a brief chase. Catch the quails! Kind of funny to imagine what that would
Yeah, just chasing
be
around some
like.
quail. Okay.
Sheriff's office said it was able to contact the owner of the birds, and they were loaded into a vehicle to continue their journey. So,
Okay.
there's that.
Be
But,
free
like, can you
quails.
imagine if there was just, like, you're driving down the highway and all of a sudden these, like, crates filled with live birds, and then some are escaping, and they're like, I'm free, it's a miracle.
Why do they have crates of quails?
I don't
Where
know.
are you taking crates full of quails?
Do people eat quails? I know that people eat quail eggs,
Yeah.
but, like, is it a cuisine? Because I don't know about eating quails. I don't know. It might be a thing.
I mean, maybe it's a delicacy somewhere or something. Maybe it's one of those fancy dishes that we just don't ever pay for.
Let's see.
Yeah, Steve, they should totally have the annual quail run.
Quail
Everybody dresses up as quails and runs around the road
dishes.
with the little thing on their head.
South? I don't know, dude. Let's see. Grilled quail with South Carolina barbecue sauce, rosemary,
Okay.
quail.
Chid says yes, they eat quail.
They eat quail. Okay, I never
figure
ate
we
a quail.
eat most anything.
I never
but
ate a quail in my life.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I never
in a
even thought about eating a
Southern
quail.
deep fried quail recipe.
Okay, okay. So it's a thing. So they were definitely going to their certain death, which is super
Yeah.
sad.
They were going to be eaten.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize that was such a big business, quail business. Why you need 22
Quail bits.
crates of
22
them?
crates. Yep.
As bougie food, huh?
Bougie
okay.
food.
Okay. I wonder if it tastes similar to like a duck, or if it's more chicken-ish,
I'm guessing it's dark meat. I'm thinking duckish.
duckish
Yeah.
in the duck
That's
category.
that's where my mind went.
Okay. Huh. Well, bummer for those guys, but it didn't sound like they were like all murdered to their death, so that's nice.
I mean, they caught them and sent them on, so I'm sure they did. They just didn't get murdered in the street.
Okay, speaking of birds, actually,
Okay.
you know, we're always talking so much shit about how people call the goddamn cops about like weird animal stuff.
Yes.
But in this one, this was nice because the firefighters came and they did a solid. The firefighters, there's not always fires, so you got to do something, right? So they called the cops or fire department, emergency services, I should say, because a little baby owl fell out of its little owl nest.
Oh, no.
And they didn't know what to do. and they called,
Fry it up.
and no, they look so fucking cute, dude, and they saved the day, and they just like got the big ladder and like brought the little baby owl back to its little fucking owl house.
But they touched it with their hands.
Yes.
Now it's gonna kick them out because it smells like people.
I don't think that that's true for every
Hill's
creature
family
ever.
recently found an
Let's see.
owlet that fell from the roof of their home, but they didn't know who to call for help. After contacting Animal Services and the Humane Society with no luck, LAFD Station 84 stepped in. These are images from the rescue. You can see
there, yeah.
probationary firefighter Haley Denny carefully picking up the owlet, climbing up a ladder, and safely putting the tiny bird back in the nest with the rest of the family. The homeowners were so concerned about the fallen owlet, they used the back door to their home so they wouldn't disturb the nest.
Oh,
look at Mama.
Mom's like, why'd you bring it back?
Beautiful. I
Finally got rid
love
of it.
owls.
All is
I
well
know, they're
tonight.
so beautiful.
They're
Look at the
so
little,
beautiful. And
those
those
little
eyes.
feathers.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
It looks like cotton, doesn't it?
Yes,
It does.
it does.
Yes, I know I called it a chick, but it's
Well,
really
you
an
know,
owlet.
it's an
You know what? I think I'm going to call it a chick again.
Why
You
not?
could just name it chick.
Bam.
do what I want.
Bam.
Why are you gonna call it a chick? What if it's a dude? You don't know.
It's really cute. It reminded me of a little chick with those little feathers. You know what I mean?
Well, that mom was pretty cute. That's a pretty
Yeah, Mom was pretty.
amazing looking little creature. So I just thought that was a nice story. They probably felt good about that. I guess they didn't have their own ladder. Like they could have just got their own ladder and climbed up there.
Who
I'm
has
just
a
saying,
ladder?
you know, like it's weird that they didn't have a ladder to just bring it up there. But maybe they just wanted to make sure they were doing the right thing or something.
I'm
And
not
that was
touching it.
probably
Call
kind of
the fire
cool for the
department.
fire department. They're like, oh, really? I get to like hold a little baby owl and like bring it back to its house. Like that would be
Yeah.
pretty nice. Owls are scary. I mean, they are hunters and they are fucking badass.
Scary
They
as
are.
fuck hunters. Yes, they are
Yes,
scary hunters.
They are. But they're also
Because they're
super
badass.
cute. Yeah, they're badass. They will take what they want in this world. They will fucking get it.
It's true. Especially little
They're
doggies.
badasses.
Yeah, Chid, so I had to come back to your comment. So you said in some places they eat pigeon, and I'd take quail any day. So I learned that the whole reason that we have pigeons, actually, is because they were brought over by English settlers as food whenever they came over here. So the reason that they're all over New York City and that they are just like a nuisance is because they brought them over as food so that they could eat them, and they just got out of hand and ended up being known as like poor people's food type of thing, and then over the years just kind of became not a food anymore. It's not something that they ate, but you can eat them, and that's the whole reason that they're here, is because there were settlers bringing them as food, which I thought was interesting. And now they're everywhere, and they hop up on your table and they stare at you with their beady little eyeballs and want you to give them food.
They're pretty
But-
cute, man.
They're cute. I like pigeons. They're little cute.
Actually, I took a photo. I should share it. I have to go into my gallery real quick. I'm gonna show you guys this fucking pigeon, which doesn't normally sound very exciting, but I gotta tell you, this pigeon is bad ass, dude. It's a bad ass.
Oh, hi, Sarah. Hello, hello. Welcome
Sarah
in.
Light. Hello,
Nice
welcome
to
back.
see you.
It is nice to have you back. It has been quite a while.
Has been.
We're happy that you're
Quite a minute.
here.
Yes. How was your Monday going? How was your weekend?
Trying to find you guys this it's a rainbow fucking pigeon. It's worth the moment that it's taking me to try to find it right now. I just want you to know.
Oh, there's a... Oh, burrow owls.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah. I know burrow owls. Hmm. They're endangered? I didn't know they were endangered, though. Oh, it's actually Tuesday there? Whoa, you're in the future. We're not quite there yet. Not to Tuesday yet.
Oh,
Still-
wow. Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. It's just, it's trippy when
Makes
you
sense.
realize that that's a thing.
We're just living in the past. Is anything happening tomorrow that we should know about?
That's pretty funny. thought I sent it to myself. Dang it. It's not working. So I'm just going to show you on my phone because apparently that's working right now. But look at
Turn
this.
the brightness way down.
Look at this rainbow pigeon right now. Dude.
Oh, look at it go.
It is
It's the
amazing.
most
It's got
rainbow.
hot pink feet. And I was like,
Hey, kinda like me.
excuse me, I wish every pigeon that we had was a rainbow pigeon. Jeez. So fucking cool. Sarah, we are doing pretty good. We really are.
Yeah.
We're happy that you are back. It's nice to see you.
Definitely.
It's been a little while. But yeah, we're having fun just sharing some weird news stuff.
Sharing the weird news.
Got some good
Listening
friends
to the
in
crazy wind
here.
outside. We got crazy storm winds going.
Shannon,
Off and on.
I love
Oh.
you. Hi.
Hi, Shannon. Hello, hello.
Yeah, she sent me a message. I was like, I'm streaming right now. You should pop it. And then she popped right up. That was good.
Okay, good.
That was awesome. And I loved it because her random message said, I think I'm going to make you the best salmon you've ever had when you come out here to visit. And I was like,
Really?
you know what? That sounds great. And what's funny is Sam, I talked to Sam for like 3 hours this morning. She said the same thing. She's like, I know you love salmon. I'll make you salmon. So let's do it. Let's have all the salmon. I'm into
It's
it.
a salmon feast.
And it's funny because I live in salmon land here in the Northwest, and then I'll go to Florida and just eat a bunch of salmon, and I will
Totally.
eat that all the
Be
time.
all about
That'll be
it.
great. Oh, we should have a salmon off
Ooh, it's a salmon.
where
off.
you and Sam, Sam Shan's salmon off
Oh,
battle.
Sam Sham.
Battle of
Sam,
the salmons.
Sam Shan salmon off. Sam Sham salmon off.
That would actually be amazing. I think we should arrange
Yeah.
that. That sounds great.
That's-
I will win.
Might have to
Oh,
be.
Sam's pretty competitive, dude. You're gonna have to at least tell her that she won, even if
Yeah.
you know you won. That sounds great. But I'm glad you're here, Shan.
Or what if I vote for one of them and you vote for the other one?
And then we're even
That way
in the
they
playing
both win.
field.
Yeah.
Okay. I think. I mean, even if you do win, Shan, I might have to go with Sam just so she doesn't get fucking mad at me. You can take your chances with that one.
We shoulder.
Uh,
Yeah.
that sounds really fun. I love it that both you guys thought the same thing. That's fucking great.
Sham 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 off.
Okay, so
Do you have more animal things?
we got. Let's see. Let's see. There's got to be some fun animal.
I have kind of a
things.
bummer animal one.
Oh,
so
come on with
Make
the
sure
animal
to
thing.
save a cute, fun one to cleanse the palate.
Okay, we got this one. That's pretty fun. I
Okay.
don't understand the deal, but there's a beaver on the loose in Poland.
What?
Look at him. He's in Krakow. Why? Nobody knows. He was walking the streets of Krakow.
What?
A beaver. One lonely beaver.
Do they,
And I don't know
are they
why.
native there? Do they have beavers there?
So there is beavers there. They were
Okay.
endangered for quite some time, and they did a rescue mission type of thing to try to help the species, and now they're like kicking ass, which is great.
Okay,
But
good.
this random beaver was just wandering around. The city guard posted photos of the beaver to Facebook, along with a poem asking Mr. Beaver why he chose to wander the city. Wasn't it better in the woods? The post asked. The beaver population in Poland fell to an estimated 235 in 1928. Conservation efforts have led to the estimated population booming to nearly 140,000 by
Oh,
2020.
damn. Wow, they did good.
They did very, very, very
Whose job is it to count
good.
beavers? Who's
I,
the beaver
I know.
counter?
How do you? You're right. You're so right. Whose job is it to count the beavers? How do you get that job? You just go into nature and you start counting beavers.
Just yeah, maybe somebody just takes it upon themselves. Yep, I'm just gonna count beavers on my day off.
That's a weird
That's
one.
That's my hobby.
Sarah, I am so glad to hear that you are doing well and you are feeling better. That is fantastic.
Oh,
I'm
that's
so
good.
Glad.
That's great.
That's very,
Yeah.
very good news.
That is really good to hear.
Wait, Steve had to count sea lions for a while.
What?
What?
How many were there?
Look at this little beaver.
How many did you count? And
Yeah.
Why were you counting sea lions?
I just wanna
That's
look
like
at
that
those
job
beaver
at the Arctic or Antarctic post office where you have to count penguins. It's part of your job.
Yep. I love that they called it a wayward beaver.
The wayward
Wayward beaver. That should be a pub name. They should totally make a pub in Poland called the Wayward Beaver.
Totally.
Yeah, that's a pretty good name.
I would definitely go hang out at the Wayward Beaver.
Or it could be a strip club, and it would totally work. It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Top notch. But yeah, that's just weird. It was just walking the streets, and I felt like he was probably lost. She, it, they, whatever. They were lost.
Yeah.
And they were like, where's my family? I don't know. Where's the woods? What am I doing? I don't know.
This
So
forest sucks.
that's a weird one.
It's all cemented over.
Poor little dude. Poor little guy. Okay, for the Navy base had to keep count and keep track because of construction projects.
Oh.
That is very interesting.
So you just had to know how many sea lions were around while you guys were constructing things, in case, So if you killed one, you knew, or a couple went missing, you knew how many you killed.
That's weird. Maybe just to make sure they could construct without disturbing the wildlife.
Yeah,
Yes.
guess so. We have to make sure there are 60 sea lions here when we get done.
Speaking about missing creatures, it's a good segue because there was a cockatiel that was missing from someone's home for 3 years. They opened the door, the cockatiel was gone, and they were super sad. And they'd been on the lookout. They were in these groups and stuff like that, like, looking, does anybody find a cockatiel? And somebody posted it up, and they're like, I think that's my fucking cockatiel. And they're like, the only way to know for sure is to play a certain TV theme song that they trained this bird to sing along with. So we're going to check out this fucking bird story, and you're going to get to hear him singing along, and it's very
When I
fucking
first
cute.
walked up the steps, there was this item on the corner, and I then paid attention to it, and it was a bird.
Louise Duncan was concerned about the little bird on the front porch of Christ United Methodist Church.
I knew it was not a normal bird that comes by because it had and I think it was an orange or yellow plume.
So she and the pastor called the animal rescue group Orca and corralled the bird into a box.
He was very feisty. He did not want to be in a box. Wanted to get out of his claws were already coming out of the little handle hole there.
Yeah, I easily picked him up, put him in the carrier, brought him right back to the office.
And posted pictures of the cockatiel on social media.
Within the hour, I think it was honestly even 30 minutes, I got the comment from Trish.
An Ephrata family recognized the bird right away. Their cockatiel, named Lucky,
Yes, the bird's name is Lucky.
had escaped 3 years ago. They sent pictures to Orca to see if it was a match.
We were pretty sure, like 90% sure.
There was a way to be absolutely certain. Lucky's owners say they taught him how to dance to the theme song from the Andy Griffith Show. So they decided to give it a try.
Okay, good. If
He
he
started
dances to
whistling
this.
that song, and the bird started dancing, kind of bobbing his head, and yeah, so we knew then that it had to be the same bird.
What a great song to dance to, I might add. I mean, how many of us don't like the Andy Griffith Show?
Lucky's rescuers don't think it
that's
was
a good
chance
point.
he
Any
landed
bird
on
would
their
dance to
door.
that, right?
We take care of all God's creatures.
Boomer jokes
from
with that
the
one.
church.
How many of us don't
Turns
love
out,
Andy
Lucky
Griffith? Like,
was really blessed. And Shannon, WGAL News 8.
There are so many great parts of that story.
I'd have to change Lucky's name to Houdini.
that's
There's a
pretty
bit
cute.
of a rub here.
Like,
The family
it's my
was
song.
unable to
It's my
reunite,
song.
was able to
Never heard this
reunite
song
with
in
Lucky,
years.
but unfortunately, they now live in a smaller place and can no longer take care of him the way they would like to. So they're working with Orca to find a new home and a happy ending for Lucky, if anybody out there is interested.
I bet you they will find, if you're looking for a bird that will dance to the Andy Griffith theme song,
Who doesn't
we've
love that?
got the
Little
bird
plug
for
from
you.
MeTV.
So someone's going to get lucky in the end.
Someone's going to get lucky.
Someone's going to get lucky. Oh, so that's cute. He made it home. I mean,
Well,
well,
that's
not
good.
home, but
After-
made it like, he was found. The mystery was
Yeah.
solved.
Found by his family. That's good.
And he survived for 3 years outside in the wild after
Yeah.
being a domesticated bird, which I think is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
So
I wonder if
pretty
he was
cool.
happy to be found or if he was.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, does he wish that he was just still outside? Or is
Probably-
he stoked to be inside?
Probably
I
stoked
don't-
to
I
hear his
don't know.
favorite song. But
I know. He's like, oh, no way.
No way. We're
Totally
still
forgot
playing the
about
song.
that song. That's amazing. So that's pretty cute.
Yeah.
That's pretty freaking cute. And I've got one oh no, we got a couple more actually. Yo, this one's crazy.
Okay.
Okay, this is a story about Newfoundland.
Okay.
Okay, you guys ready?
Newfoundland.
This is pretty nuts. A fucking polar bear climbed on the roof of this dude's house.
Oh no.
A polar bear that is like a 2,000-pound fucking
That's
bear.
scary.
Yes.
Scary thing.
That it was caught on videotape. Videotape. I love, you know somebody's older that wrote that. Climbing onto the roof. He went through the video and then saw it climbing from the snow-covered hill right onto the roof of the house. And he said, my roof's not that strong and I only have one door to this house, one less nail, and he might have come through. Which is totally freaky.
Seriously.
So a full-grown male polar bear can weigh nearly a ton, 2,000 pounds. An adult female is about half the size. So Stephen said she was lying on her bed reading inside her home when her dog came over, jumped on her, and scampered off. So she thought there was somebody at the door. And there was not somebody at the door.
Dog like, someone's here.
Yeah. She opened the top part of her door and looked out, only to be greeted by a huge, grinning white ball of fur staring her in the face. She quickly snapped the door shut and stayed inside, waiting until it left. And then it left. And then later on, they spotted the same bear catching a ride on an ice floe.
Okay.
So that's cool.
Cool.
But he just like popped up and was like, booyah! And she's like, no! And that's the scariest thing ever, having a polar bear on your roof. Dude. So here's a little polar bear. This is the guy. Look at him. He looks pretty happy.
He's cute.
Yes. So they've grown accustomed to the sight of polar bears every now and then, but there are not many bears daring enough to jump atop houses.
Yeah, no.
Yes. And just on Friday, a Newfoundlander, that's hard to say, had a video of two polar bears sniffing around a large chicken coop. That's not good. So that would be not
I guess
good.
bears like chicken too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, and they can measure 7 to 8 feet long, and they are the largest carnivorous land mammals on the earth.
No way.
Yes.
Yeah, that I didn't know.
I did not know that either. So they're saying if you see one, stay calm and don't back away. Avoid direct eye contact and notify authorities right away.
Yeah.
Damn.
Noted. Call the cops
So,
immediately.
Yeah, and a lot of times people say that they're starving, but this one apparently looked like a well-fed young bear. So that's really nice.
Okay, good. He's eating well.
Yes, and polar bears have been known to occupy buildings left vacant for years by humans. In the Arctic, their main habitat, but those still inhabited by people, not so much. Last year, a number of polar bears made their way to an abandoned weather station on the small remote island off the coast of Siberia. So that's pretty crazy to just have this guy on your roof. And that's crazy when she opened the door and it was just like, wow, like what the fuck, man?
Just staring at her.
Dude.
Like, that's a scary thing to find, just
Joe,
staring at
I'd
you.
poop a penguin if I saw that.
That penguin would be so mad.
You have a polar bear tooth, Shan? Cool. That's awesome. I mean, you're Canadian, so naturally, I'm sure you just saw them all the time in Montreal.
All Canadians have polar bear teeth.
Yes.
Right,
Wow.
Chid? Chid knows.
Chid totally knows. Yeah, crazy. It's a crazy one right there.
That's a crazy one.
Oh, that sounds interesting. There was a loose pig on the highway, and they didn't have a way to procure it properly. They didn't have a pig lasso, or a pig leash.
Weird.
So what
That's
do? You just got to be innovative. Sometimes you have to use a tape measure to wrangle a loose pig on the highway.
Okay.
Look at this Tennessee Highway Patrol trooper. Wrapped him up in a tape measure, dude. Look at this fucking pig,
That's
man.
a handy lasso, because it also tells you how big the pig is. That's good.
Oh, you don't have one, Chid? Loser. But you know where to get them. Well, shit. Why are you holding out? You should send me a fucking polar bear tooth, man. I'm all about it. All about it.
Roxy, welcome to Inspired by Mystery Podcast, where we poop penguins and crap packies. Yeah, we're
You
going
are
to have to
correct. You're
change
right.
our tagline down at the bottom down there. And get rid of the little scrolling bar and put that.
You're not wrong. You should do that. Yeah, that little pig. He's fine. He looked okay. But
Yeah.
that's so funny. They're like, we don't know what we're gonna do about this. We're just
good.
gonna wrap this tape measure.
Yeah. Did he say how big around it was? I mean, you measured him. You got
They
it.
did not say.
Fail.
They did not say. That would have been funny, actually. But it said, no lasso, no problem. Okay.
Okay, good.
That's so funny. Oh, love it. Oh, Sarah, that's so funny. The Dyson headsets, we actually talked about that recently, I believe. I think
Oh,
it
yeah,
was
the
last
face mask
week.
headset
Yeah,
things?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that in last week's show. That's
Yeah.
definitely a cool one.
That was interesting.
Okay, Roxy, I was waiting for you to come back to do this one because you're gonna love it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good one. It's a good one. So these beluga whales were released back into the ocean after years of captivity, and they're the happiest belugas. Are you ready?
Oh, really?
Are you ready for the happiest beluga? Oh, look at his fucking face,
Look at him go.
dude.
He's super stoked. Okay.
Yay! It's so happy.
But he also gets to fly through the air. I wonder if he's stoked about going back to the ocean or if he's excited about flying.
Probably a little bit of
Not
both.
Not many belugas get to fly.
Yep. And they barely lived in the wild. After being only a couple years old, the two were held captive in a Russian research station, and they were transferred to Ocean World in Shanghai, China. And here's the little sweet face. And they spent more than a decade in the aquarium.
Wow.
And they were rescued by a UK-based group called Sea Life Trust. The sanctuary will allow little white and little gray to swim with other belugas for the first time in years. Oh,
that's
look at this
cute.
one. He's fucking smiling, dude.
They're so
I
happy.
love it. They're so cute. So they were placed in a truck and then transferred to a Boeing 747 cargo aircraft and a tugboat, and they finally made it to Iceland. So talk about a flying beluga. It was literally a flying beluga flying on a fucking plane
Wow.
halfway around the world. Oh,
His little fins are out. He looks like he's flying.
I know. It's so cute.
Beluga.
Oh,
Flying beluga.
look at this one. Oh, yay.
That's a good bar name.
I love it. That's a really heartwarming
Yeah.
story. And it's nice that this organization in the UK actually rescued them. They're like, this is fucking bullshit. We're going to put them back in the ocean. We're going to figure out a way to fly these belugas across the world.
Yeah.
And that is so wonderful. Oh, there's a video? Holy
Oh, we
shit,
got a video?
you guys are
Cool.
fucking stoked about this video right now. Okay, let's do it. Happy music here.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're thinking. Because you can't be like, okay, you're going to Iceland, back in the wild. Like, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing right now? It's probably very confusing. But it looks happy, so I think it knows something cool is happening.
It's going on a journey anyway. It's leaving that tank. It was
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
what I was saying.
hooray,
Maybe it was
we're
just happy
doing
to be out of
something new.
there one way or another. And I hope it could feel the vibes of everybody and, like, you know, these people are trying to help you. They're not trying to hurt you. I hope that so it wasn't scared. You know?
Yeah.
Scared. But either way, once it reaches its destination, it's going to be not scared. Happy. Yet again. Alright, flying beluga. We're still flying. Craning.
He's wagging his tail. We're boating.
Now you're on a
we're
big
boating.
boat.
How long can they stay underwater?
I mean, Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have to.
So they're not
they
suffocating.
Have, no, no, no.
It's
They
not
have to
fish,
be there
right?
anyway. So I think they just have to keep their
To keep
skin
'em
from
wet.
drying out.
Yeah.
That, you know what I bet they did? I bet they put some kind of maybe petroleum or some kind of coating on them or whatever just to keep them from drying out. I would imagine maybe like cocoa butter or something like that. Oh yeah, Free Willy, yes.
Oh yeah, Free Willy.
For sure, that's so cool.
Yeah. That was one movie I've seen a lot of times.
I haven't seen it since I was like maybe middle school or something.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but
I've watched it a couple of times. I would watch that again. I would watch that again. It's been a long time.
That was one we had on tape.
Well, it's a very detailed process here. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I want to see it go into a fucking plane, really. Okay, back in the water, doing your thing.
In the
Okay.
water.
Okay. Oh, with your friend. Okay, you're not alone. You got a little friend out. Cool. Swimmy, swimmy. Oh, I have missed you too, Sarah. Like, and you're back. I'm glad you're doing good. You're welcome to come back anytime you want. How long does it go? Okay, we got like another minute. It's probably gonna be your heartwarming end.
Probably. Yeah, we moved a whale. Go team.
Yay!
Good job. So we got them in the water, and then I guess they probably have a gate. They probably open a little gate. And let them go free.
Yay!
Free belugas.
Oh, good. It's a nice story. Everybody cared so much. And they look so happy to be together. Too. They're like, oh, thank God. Did you know what was happening? No.
No. You're like,
I was scared shitless.
what's going on? We have to fly, though. That was pretty cool.
Totally.
Hi, everyone. George
That's fun.
Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the
Aw,
ABC
good.
News.
Okay. Oh, so good news for
Cute.
everyone. Yay for the belugas. Happy fucking belugas.
That was cute.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, another animal thing. We got the oldest dog.
Whoa.
The oldest living dog right now. Let's take a vote. How old do you guys think the oldest dog that is living is right now?
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you guys think? Yes.
Sarah Lies 31 in November. Okay.
Okay,
Good.
Uncle Star says 22.
Okay,
Good night,
22.
Joe. We love you.
Oh,
Thanks
good night,
for
Joe.
coming and hanging out with us.
Yeah.
We're always so happy to have you here.
Appreciate that.
You're the best, and we love you. Okay, Steve says 28.
Okay.
Come back soon, Joe.
Yeah, come back Wednesday.
Okay, anybody else have any guesses as far as the oldest dog?
Oldest dog.
I'll give you a hint of what kind of dog that it is. It is a Chihuahua.
Oh, Chihuahua.
Yes. Okay, so we got 22, 28, and 25. 35. Okay, all right. These are good guesses.
World records.
These are good guesses here.
Good world record ages.
Okay, well, I will tell you guys the answer is 21 years and 66 days.
21.
Yes, and to be honest, your guys' answers that were all over 21, I would have guessed more in the range of what you were saying. I was actually surprised to find out that the oldest, like, dog was 21. I would have thought for sure that it was closer to, I don't know, 20, 28 or something is probably what I would have guessed around there.
That's what I'd have been guessing.
And this dog, it's got a stupid dog name. His name is Toby Keith.
No.
And he was, yes. And he was
man.
dubbed the world's oldest living dog at 21 years. No, I mean, honestly, I don't think that was like an unreasonable guess, Roxy.
Yeah, I
like
didn't
aiming
either.
high, like I didn't think that was unreasonable.
I was like,
I'm surprised 21 was it. That was
but
pretty
I guess
easy.
it's currently living oldest dog. So, what's the oldest dog to ever live?
Oh, it's in here.
Oh, is it?
The oldest dog ever recorded was an Australian cattle dog named Bluey. Canine died at the age of 29 years and 5 months, and that was in 1939.
Wow.
Yep.
And it lived to be 29?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
So, they changed his name to Toby Keith on purpose. They named him Peanut Butter, but he was originally named Peanut Butter, and then they changed his name
Peanut
to
Butter was
Toby
way
Keith.
better.
Peanut Butter's way.
The only way Toby
better.
Keith could be acceptable as a name is if it was a cat and it was Toby and Keith. Toby and Keith is the only.
Okay. You like the top? Oh, Dusty's shirt?
My top?
I bet so. We got that shirt in
Tails on.
Japan.
Yeah, it was a Japan one. I
pretty
have
cool.
I have a thing with band shirts where I like to buy shirts from bands that I don't know just based on the art. And this art was super fun. And I was like, I don't know who that band is, but I like the art. And then I found out who the band was after we got back home.
It's so funny. I'm totally the opposite. Like, I don't want to wear a shirt if I don't know who I'm representing. I'm like, no, thank you.
As a graphic artist, I feel like it's my way of supporting the artist.
I like that. Okay, let's meet Peanut Butter. I'm just going to call him Peanut Butter.
My name is Giselle Shore, and this is
Let's see.
my 21-year-old dog, Toby Keith.
Peanut Butter.
Peanut butter. We're going peanut butter.
He was born January 9th, 2001. He's been with me since he was a puppy. He's in pretty good health considering his age.
He's got a fun song.
And he does a lot of sleeping. But other than that,
As he should.
he's doing great.
Oh, he's so cute. His little tongue sticking out. Oh, my God. Okay, that's pretty cute.
Oh, pretty cute.
Stupid
as
dog
far
name,
as chihuahuas
but
go,
cute.
that's pretty
It's
cute
a
little
pretty
chihuahua.
cute little doggy. Yeah, Sarah, we currently have 3 kitty cats.
3 kitty cats.
Okay, that was fun. That was not what I expected it to be. Though.
Nope.
I did not. Nope, did not expect that. Okay. Okay, we've got. So this is animals, but they're not live animals. Spain is investigating a private taxidermy collection with more than 1,000 animals, and a lot of them are totally rare things.
I ran across this article too.
It's
Or
pretty
this news.
crazy.
Yeah, that was one of the ones I sent. Actually. Wait, when is this article from? It's from today?
April 10th.
Because mine was saying that they busted people for it, and I wonder.
Oh, Sarah, I wish I could summon them. One sleeping on a chair over
Yeah.
there.
They're
she-
cats.
She
They don't
might
come
come
when you
around.
call them.
I know.
They
Believe
don't.
me, I would love to show them off if I could. But they're doing their thing.
They're all
Hopefully
sleeping.
they'll come around. I know they're all lazy bastards. So yeah, this one says it's investigating a person who owned a private taxidermy collection with more than 1,000 animals, including some that are protected or nearing extinction. Species of cheetah, leopard, polar bear, rhinoceros, along with nearly 200 ivory elephant tusks, were among the extensive collection valued at 29 million euros. Dude. They identified 1,090 stuffed animals in 2 warehouses that cover more than 50,000 square meters. So that's like 150 whatever something square meter or square feet. 150,000 square feet filled with these fucking animals,
That's
dude.
crazy.
It's in a town north of Valencia, Spain. So of the animals, 405 of them are considered protected by the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species. So, here's a little view of the collection, part of the collection. Among the collection was at least one Scimitar oryx, which was declared extinct in the wild in 2000. The nearly extinct Bengal tiger and addax, which is a white antelope, are also among the collection. Yeah, it's 405 separate charges. You're not wrong about that.
Wow.
Next, the Civil Guard says agents will investigate whether any documentation justifies the possession of the taxidermied animals. Dude. That's crazy. Like, they have it and it's all in, like, 2 warehouses. Which is nuts that you need 2 warehouses for all these fucking animals. But, like, you would just have them and just kind of, like, hoard them like that. Honestly, if they end up seizing the animals, I really, 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 truly hope that they make a museum.
Yeah.
And they share that with the world. Because they're obviously not coming back to life. And it's a terrible thing. But the fact that they exist, I think that share them with the public, and that could be good.
Sure.
Good night, Chid.
Oh, thanks, Chid. Good night to you.
Sweet
I hope you feel better.
dreams.
Hope you're improving.
Yeah,
Watch
we
out for
hope
those
you
stairs.
feel better.
Yeah.
And we adore you. Thanks for being here, and we will see you soon for sure.
Yeah.
Mwah. And thank you for those bits.
And thanks for the bits,
You're
yes.
the freaking best. So we're going to hopefully get our bit goal. We're trying. We're on our way.
Working towards it.
Doing our best. Thank you.
The article I sent you about this has a video.
Really?
Yeah, it might have more pictures.
Okay, let's
of the collection.
Let's see. Oh, Sarah, thank you for hosting us. That is so nice of you.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. We appreciate that.
That is so
For sure.
sweet. Thanks. Okay.
That one above the Cheetos.
Oh. Gotcha.
Me? I actually turn 40 this weekend on the 22nd.
Yeah, Friday.
Friday.
It's Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
Shit.
It's my 40th.
Shoot. You young buck. I got me a younger man robbing the cradle.
Super young. Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, so here's a video. That'll be interesting to watch this video.
Yeah, we'll see what. It might show a few more photos. That collection is ridiculous. Just the animals in that photo alone.
Dude, I know, huh? Okay, let's see.
God, look at all those tusks.
So many tusks, dude. Oh man, elephant footstool. That's a footstool if I ever
That
seen
is a footstool. Wow, I bet that person is like fucking bummed who Oh,
that
yeah.
shit is, you know, and it's worth like $50 million.
This is Euronews
Oh, no.
tonight. Here are your top
Why?
stories.
Stop yelling at me.
Russian bombardments.
Lord, I'm sorry. Yeah, 400 species. Oof. That's nuts. Somebody ratted them out, dude.
They didn't find the guy's missing wife in a box. Yeah, right.
Oh, Sarah, it's early birthday. His
early
birthday is this upcoming Friday.
This coming Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're actually
And thank you.
going on an adventure. We're going to.
Thanks for saying I look young.
I know, right?
I do look.
A little young
I
buck.
still kind of look like a kid, so.
Both of us do.
Yeah.
Which really throws people off when we actually tell people how old that we are, and they're like,
True. Yeah.
"That's pretty funny." To watch people's face a lot of times.
Yeah.
They're like, "What?" I'm like, that's right.
And I feel like I'm just always going to be carded. For the rest of my life, I will always get carded for beer or cigarettes or anything else.
So when we lived in Colorado, I was 30 and you were like 28 or something like that, and we went, I hate to say it because I never go to Walmart, but we did go to Walmart at that point because there was nothing else in the place that we lived. It was terrible. I know, we hate Walmart. Yeah. But we're at Walmart, and the cashier was definitely younger than us, for sure, and freaking carded us for we were buying a DVD, and it was a rated R DVD. Yeah. And she was like, "Can I see your ID?" And we're like, "We're not buying any liquor or anything. What are you talking about?"
We weren't getting cigarettes, liquor, nothing.
No, and she's just like, "Yeah, this is rated R. Like, I just need to make sure that you guys are of age." And it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on a weekday or something like that. Yeah. And I was like, "What?" I was like, "I am 30 years old. Like, you have to be 16. Yeah. Isn't it 16?
I think so, yeah.
Like, are you fucking serious right now? Like, I think she was just trying to, like, hassle us, to be honest with you. Probably. Because that just didn't make any sense.
Or she was just bored at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Dude. Make me pull my ID out to prove that I'm not 14 years old or whatever. Like, oh my God.
Yeah. It was really weird.
So stupid.
Oh, Sarah, no, I don't currently stream. I've been thinking about it. May or may not start streaming in the future, doing art and maybe tarot or stone casting or something like that too. So I don't know, still playing with the idea of it, but I might.
Do we want to do that? Because that's fucked up.
It's messed up.
I don't know.
I'll leave it up to you because it's messed up. But I was gonna say,
I don't think we need to do that.
Okay,
that's bad.
Do that.
Just reading the title of it.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I mean, and I don't get offended very easily, and I'm pretty down with sharing some really fucked up shit, but that's like really disturbing.
Deal.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. I think. Is there another one? I thought I had another.
Maybe this one looks kind of funny, actually.
Yeah.
It's not animals, but Dusty finds news too. He sends it to me, so I don't even know what it is until I get it. So this one is pretty messed up. Kindergartner brings tequila to school and shares with other students at snack time. What the fuck? What? Dude. That is messed up. Okay.
Yeah, there's a video.
Okay.
Alexis Smith says Thursday morning she got a call from her daughter's school, Grand River Academy. They told her a kindergartner brought a pre-mixed bottle of Jose Cuervo to class and shared it with 4 classmates. One of them was Smith's 5-year-old.
I asked her, like, is my daughter okay? And she said, she's right here and she looks okay. And then I said, okay, well, how much does she drink?
The school couldn't get her a definite answer.
My daughter take medicine, and first off, no kids should be drinking. And, you know, you know, just the shot itself, it burned. Like, how do you feel? Like, anything could have happened.
She picked her daughter up from school early, and later that day, the principal sent out this letter addressed to kindergarten parents saying, in part, quote, disciplinary measures will be taken in accordance with the Student Code of Conduct. And while school was closed Friday, Smith says her daughter will not be back on Monday.
It's so heartbreaking. I feel like her first year of kindergarten was already cut short because of COVID, and situations like this just make it worse.
What? And it was like pink raspberry or whatever.
Yeah.
So raspberry lemonade, I think it said. So, you know, that's a easy thing to, I guess, miss maybe. But like, why would you just like grab shit and bring it to school with you anyway? Like, that's a strange thing to do.
I mean, kids bring all kinds of stuff to kindergarten, like toys and stuff. Let's see, there was a description down here. They were talking. Oh, maybe it wasn't this one. They were saying that one of the kids ended up telling the teacher about it. because like the teacher asked what it was or something like that, and one of the kids was just honest and said it's alcohol, and like told him, and didn't think anything about it, and like so it's kind of how they found out. But yeah, I guess they all kind of got tipsy from their tequila. Luckily, they said it was it's Cuervo mixed with a 10% alcohol content, so it's not like it was straight tequila or anything. Like luckily, there was a lot of mix in there, which is good for the kids.
Okay.
But yeah, I thought that was crazy,
dude. Yeah, that's messed up. That is
Way bug. Yeah, no lemon, no salt, no lime or anything. Like, man,
that's wacky, man. That is fucked up. Okay, wow, shit.
Oh yeah, Steve, that's true with the Jello shots. Kids bringing them. Shadow, you never had tequila? Don't do it. It's not good.
Ugh.
Like,
no, it's
out of all the liquors, like that's the one that you can skip over.
But that's just me personally. Like I know that there's a lot of people that love really good tequila, and there's a very big difference between shitty tequila and good tequila. So if you ever do attempt to try a tequila, I would say honestly spend a lot more and try an actual decent shot. You don't want just like Cuervo or some like cheapy shit.
Yeah.
And Añejo would be the best because it's the most aged. They're aged for substantially longer, and they have a smoother flavor. So silvers are going to be shorter aged, and they're going to be more alcohol-y. And then you've got Reposado that is like the mid-grade, which is decent. But then the Añejos are more of a sipping tequila. You can actually enjoy the flavor rather than just trying to choke it down. So, it's worth it.
I like mezcal way better.
Oh yeah, with all that smoky. So I don't like any of it. I think it's all bad. But if you want to try it, give it a go. And I get why people like it. You know, like I'm glad that there's a craft in it, and I love that other people like it. I don't even like smelling it, man.
Yeah, no, tequila's rough. I have eaten the worm. We got a bottle gifted. I had a bottle gifted to me at one point. Super cheap tequila, which is. You don't go cheap with tequila, man. Like, it's not good. But it had a worm in it, and I was like, I want to eat the worm. Tried the tequila. It was terrible. So I had a friend of mine, I told him, I was like, you know what? This entire bottle of tequila is yours. I'm going to leave this on the counter here at our house, and the whole bottle is yours. But whenever you get done with it, I want the worm. Like, that's the only deal. And he was like, cool, like, free alcohol, I'm in. It took him a long time to drink this tequila, but every time he came over, he would like do a shot, and it was just like the worst shot. He would just like starting to like, but I'm like, oh god, like I did one shot out of it and was like, no, like that's not necessary. But he did get down to the worm, and I did a shot with the worm in it, and I got to eat the worm. So I can say that I have eaten the worm in a bottle of tequila.
After watching Poltergeist 2, there's no fucking way I wouldn't even want to do it anyway, but Poltergeist 2, no fucking way.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Mm-mm.
It's the most traumatizing part of the entire movie.
Oh.
It fucked me up the fucking most. Yo. So he drinks the fucking worm, and before he drinks it, you see the little, like, eyes. They just, like, all, like, possessed worm. And he drinks the worm, and then he starts getting sick, and it's when he pukes up the skeleton creature that fucking walks across the room and looks all fucked up, like the scariest thing ever. Yo, that scene is messed up.
Yeah.
And it was from the worm. It was like it possessed the worm. We drank it, and then the whole like vomiting this horrendous, fucking Geiger inspired. It was literally designed by Geiger, which is cool, or Giger, I guess if you want to say it properly. But whatever. Crazy.
Yeah, Shadow. I'm kind of all in when it comes to eating the bugs.
Yeah.
Especially if they're soaked in alcohol.
So
I mean, that makes them way better, for sure. But yeah, I like mezcal better because it is smoky and it drinks like a whiskey. And I like the whiskey better. Oh, Sarah, you're a little spiritual witch too? Nice. You're in the right crew.
You are, in fact. Okay. Oh, this is a weird one. We're just gonna show you this one because this is super bizarro. This is the epitome of weird news right here, you guys.
Okay.
You ready for this?
Okay.
So this is dude, Russian dude, wanted to look more like an alien.
Okay.
Said he had a UFO sighting when he was younger and has always been really interested in aliens and wanted to look more like an alien. Also wanted to... I just have to show you the photo. Oh, God. He wanted to pump his fucking arms up like Popeye, essentially. So here's the dude. Look at this. Look at what is happening right now.
He did surgery for
horrible. So what happened? Yes. So he's had facial reconstructive surgery to alter his face. There's a photo down here. Oh my God.
Normal face.
Okay.
He did it. The biceps are fake. He made
the biceps. I'm gonna get to that in a second. We're doing his face right now. I'm ready to focus because it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Okay, so yeah, so his face here. He got cheek implants. Adjusted his forehead. Adjusted the lips, so he looks more alien-esque.
Yeah, it's working.
It's fucking weird, but this is really weird, and I don't know if he did it himself specifically or he had somebody to do it that wasn't confirmed that they should do it. So he injected, I'm going to go back up to the top. He injected petroleum into his arms to make his biceps appear to be bigger. Now, as you can see at the title here, Russian Popeye ignores doctors' death warnings to undergo surgery to look like an alien. So they were like, listen, yeah, they're like, having that much petroleum in your body is not good. Like, your body will not react well to it. And he was like, whatever, I'll do what I want. And they're like, seriously, bro, like, you should really do something about it. And he was really scared to do it. So the petroleum jelly turned like hard. It hardened up and it caused muscle loss. Dude.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe something's in this video. Let's check out this video. Maybe it'll explain a little bit of this because I can't fucking handle it. Oh,
hey ladies, we are giving out.
God damn it. We're just gonna, for a second here, move along because I did not want. Oh, it's pausing it.
It pauses while it's going. Oh, skip ad.
Skip ad. Okay.
Второй год. Посмотрите, как мои руки выглядят после 5 лет трансформации.
Okay. Don't know what he's saying.
Раз бицепс.
What?
И
so
два.
he did the back of his arms too, the tricep. Oh fuck no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's for sure. There's some things that we are doing, and that's not one of them. Okay, so that was pointless and dumb. But yeah, he underwent surgery in multiple ways, but this just says that he injected petroleum into his arms to give himself gigantic muscles.
Stop that video. Oh, it is done. It stops when you
Okay.
To give himself muscle. Okay, good.
Yes.
His tattoos are good. I like
So
the
he's
tattoos.
got nearly 1 million followers. Come on, man. So, but he has he was forced to undergo a number of corrective surgeries due to issues occurring from dead muscle in his arm. So the jelly solidified. Yo, it solidified and it causes muscle die. I know,
Yeah.
Roxy, I know, I'm dying. This guy, I can't even handle it. It's the fucking craziest thing. So he was having an issue, obviously.
Yeah.
And he had to have his tricep ones removed. He hasn't got the bicep ones yet because he was scared.
Okay.
So this says he already had his fake triceps removed, but has so far ignored the advice to get rid of dangerous giant implants from his biceps. They warned him bluntly, the risk of complications in this case is very high, but inaction will not help the patient. A toxic substance in the body long term can complicate the kidneys and lead to death. Straight up. He confessed, I bulked my arms up when I was 20 due to my own stupidity. I did not think about the consequences. And then there's this. That is the surgical remains of them removing the tricep
Okay, good, yeah.
stuff.
Just had to get rid of all that.
Oh my God. What in the fuck?
He was
After having the tricep surgery, he was very afraid about going under the knife to remove the hardened jelly from his biceps that has evidently not done so, and has not done so. So, that happened.
Yeah.
Dude, he's gonna end up having his arms amputated, man.
Yeah, that's
Like,
not
I don't
good.
know how. Look at it. It's
The
not
skin
good.
grafts are not good. Just work out, man. Like, there's the dude that's like the famous like arm wrestler or whatever that has like the one giant arm. Like, all you gotta do is work out.
And have you ever seen a buff alien? Is what I want to know. If you want to look more alien, like
This
I've
is
never
true.
seen a buff alien.
They're not buff
ever.
aliens. Only,
Never.
Only reptilians.
Not even once have I seen a buff alien. So, to be honest with you, I feel like
I've never seen a buff alien.
I feel like
myself.
that's some fucking bullshit right now. I do not like this. I do not. Yeah, I know. Dudes are fucking stupid. It's
Yeah,
it's
I
really,
don't understand
it's really
why
bad.
anyone does that either. And really, they keep calling him Popeye, but Popeye had big forearms, not biceps.
Also true.
Popeye's
You're right.
biceps were
You're
like
right.
sticks.
You're right. Ugh.
You're doing it wrong.
Ugh, so there's that monstrosity of a person. And then I'm just gonna I don't know, I guess torture you guys some more. This is gonna be fun.
Warning,
guys,
you might want to put your spaghetti down before watching this.
Yeah.
Put your spaghetti down. I know you're
okay.
holding spaghetti.
So this
Don't do it.
is this is fucked up. This is a parasite coming out of a dead praying mantis. Oh no. And of course there's another fucking ad, so don't worry. We're just gonna we're gonna skip ad. We're skipping ad.
This is not an ad.
Okay. So here we go. Let me line this up. You guys get ready. I'm sorry in advance. I'm apologizing in advance for what you're about to witness. But I was intrigued. I saw it and I was like, whoa, no fucking way. So I wanted to share it with you guys. And you can stop at any time. You can look away. I'll tell you when it's done if anybody needs to look away. But yo. Just when you think, like, how could any more of that come out? You would be wrong. And it will just keep happening. I know, lady. I know, dude. I fucking know. It's so crazy to think that this is, like, what happens in nature.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Is it one creature?
No, it's multiple
It's
ones.
multiples?
Yes, it is. I don't know how to stop this in another.
Shadow Storm. I just found a bug I won't eat. I'm not eating that. Well, I don't know. If you fry it, it might be good. I don't know.
Oh my god. So yeah,
That's a thing.
That's not good.
Does it say what kind of parasite it is? Like
Yes,
what it
it's
is?
a horsehair worm.
A horsehair worm.
They're pretty common parasites in insects.
Okay.
But now that their host was apparently murdered, they're trying to escape.
Oh.
Because they have to have a host.
Okay.
So they cannot complete their life cycle without a host. So that's not good. But what they do is they do the like zombie kind of thing where they take over the host nervous system and force the mantis to jump into water. The worms then break free to reproduce, leaving the insect as an empty husk. What?
Weird.
Yes. Crazy, right?
Christy.
Oh, Christy, I'm glad you're here, but fuck you, no. Nope. I do not care how many fucking bits ever.
Lady stopped breathing with that one.
You could.
That's
Oh,
okay.
man.
It's over,
Yeah,
lady. You can
yeah,
breathe.
Yeah.
Deep breath.
I know. It was not good.
We made it.
It's the circle of life.
It's better than a botfly video, anyway.
I don't like any of that. That was fucking freaky, dude.
Not good.
Woo! So, yeah, you're welcome, and I'm sorry at the same time.
Show it again.
Glad you like that.
Again.
Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, this one's. I should have done this one. Made the perfect segue, and I fucked it up because I forgot about it. It's okay. So the kid that smuggled tequila into school, right?
Yeah.
Well, this kid smuggled a fucking toaster.
What?
The kid took a toaster to school. Here's the kid. Here's the toaster. Here's the toaster in his bag.
Yeah.
So he could make Pop-Tarts for his friends at the school.
That's nice.
That's super nice.
I mean,
That is very nice. And of course he didn't get in trouble, but they were like, are you fucking serious right now? Like, what are you doing, dude? You can't just like take the toaster. Like, he took the entire toaster.
Well, how else are you gonna toast a Pop-Tart?
Dude, I don't know, man. Oh my god.
That was nice. That was polite of him to do that.
Yes. It was very nice. But let's see.
Pop-Tarts got in touch offering to donate treats to Mateo's school while also making a donation to the charity No Kid Hungry.
That's so nice.
That's nice. Good job, Pop-Tarts.
He's 13, a man of few words, a bit of a prankster, very sweet. A few years ago, someone gave him $100 as a gift when he started cancer treatment. Wait, that's a weird way of saying.
There's a quote after that. Yeah. He asked to go buy Lego sets that could give the other kids that he could give to other kids in the hospital. Aww. 5 years later, he's just as sweet and no signs of cancer. Good.
That's really nice. Roxy, protect this child at all costs. Seriously. Yeah. Wow, that's really very sweet. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, that's super nice. This kid.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he felt like he needed to help somebody and like give them food. Oh my god, that's really crazy.
Oh, Christy, I eat my Pop-Tarts cold too. Well, not cold. I eat them just out of the bag. I don't want to take the time to toast a Pop-Tart. It takes forever, and then they're lava hot, and you gotta wait for it.
Toasted all the way.
I'd rather just smack. If I'm grabbing a toaster or a Pop-Tart, it's so I can just eat immediately, really. So I don't want to wait for it to heat up.
What's everybody's favorite Pop-Tart? What's your favorite Pop-Tart? I think mine's the wild berry ones with the blue.
Yeah.
I don't know if those exist or if they have existed for the past 20 years, but in my mind, I remember that they were my favorite.
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah.
They're still around?
Yeah,
okay, because it was blue with purple.
Mm-hmm.
I do love strawberry frosted for sure, obviously.
Oh, the Oreo ones.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, what was those ones that I got? Was it ice cream sundae or something like that I had got before?
Maybe.
I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was fucking good. It was like chocolate.
Oh, Roxy's on my team. Yeah, the brown sugar all the way. Definitely.
Those ones are good too.
Yeah. The s'mores ones are good too.
Oh, yeah, the s'mores. Yes.
S'mores are good.
Yeah, the s'mores. That might be my favorite, actually. If I really think about it, that might be my favorite.
I actually tried a new flavor just recently. They had peach Pop-Tarts.
Oh, I didn't try one of those. Are they gone?
Yeah, they're gone.
Dang it. I it's my fault.
They weren't.
I want to try one.
They weren't exciting, really.
Damn it.
They were not what I wanted them to be.
Oh, that sucks.
They were fine.
Do you have any Pop-Tarts right now in there?
Mm-hmm.
Sick. What kind do we have?
Strawberry, cherry, and blueberry.
Okay.
It was a mixed pack. And there might be another brown sugar left or two. I bought a bunch of Pop-Tarts last time I went to the store because they were on sale. The big giant boxes were on sale for like buy two for the price of one of the little boxes. So I was like 6. So I picked up 2 of those. And then I saw the new peach flavor and I was like, well, I got to get those too. So we had a lot of Pop-Tarts for a minute.
Okay, I haven't had a Pop-Tart in like a long time. I should hop in on that. That sounds fucking good. Yeah, strawberry and s'mores. I think we're in the same kind of boat, Christy.
Yeah, strawberry's good.
They are
I
so
like the
good.
blueberry too, though. I think really I like blueberry better than strawberry.
Any berry.
Yeah.
I have never met a berry that I don't like. Yes, I know. Unfrosted. What the fuck is that?
The only unfrosted ones that I have bought twice in my life, and I kind of bummed about it every time, are the apple cinnamon ones. They have apple cinnamon Pop-Tarts, and don't frost them generally.
That's fucking rude.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't frost it.
Well, why
what
would
am
you
I eating,
even
a Pop-Tart
buy
to be
that?
healthy? Because it's apple cinnamon, and I love apple cinnamon. But yeah, and it's not a frosting. It's like a cinnamony glaze that they put on top. So
Okay,
it's
so it's
not
not just dry. Okay,
But it's
okay,
not
okay.
frosting, and it should be frosted.
Agreed. You know what I love though? Even more than Pop-Tarts, substantially more than Pop-Tarts. Toaster strudels.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other
I
situation.
am a toaster strudel monster.
You can't compare those. Yeah.
Nope. And I do love Pop-Tarts also, but man, toaster strudels, you can't beat them with the stick.
Mm-mm.
I fucking love them. Now I want toaster strudels.
We have those too.
We do. We have them.
Brand new box.
Shit's gonna go. Is it strawberry cream cheese?
Yeah.
Sick.
It was the only box left too.
What? There was only one toaster strudel in the whole store?
Yeah.
And it was my favorite?
That was the one.
Oh.
I grabbed it. Snatch.
Wow, only one toaster strudel.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
These
They were
people
low
are
on
getting,
everything.
getting nuts, you know? Like, I guess maybe they're just getting smaller quantities of them or something. But
Chuck berry, Halle berry, all of them. Any berry.
Any berry. That's true. Hell yeah. Dude, so speaking of the wild berry Pop-Tarts with the purple and blue, they used to have the wild berry toaster strudels in the 90s that had the blue drizzle icing on them.
I never saw those.
That was my fucking favorite, dude. I predominantly had those. That was it. I like blue everything. Anything that's blue is my favorite for anything, really. As far as anything goes, blue. I don't know what it is. I just love blue things.
Yeah.
And
oh, good night, Steve.
good night, Steve.
Thanks for hanging
Sweet
out with us.
dreams. We're happy you're
We
here.
will see you in a couple days.
Yes, we will. Sweet dreams to you. But yeah, those ones were the fucking best, and they had the blue icing. And when they stopped making them, I was like, I'm offended. Like, I'm offended. And I have to say that, like, they bring stuff back sometimes. They've been, like, doing, like, retro, bringing things back. And every motherfucking time that I look at the toaster strudel aisle, I am always keeping an eye out for
Watching out
those
for it.
fucking
They'll
wild
be back
berry
one
with the
day.
blue icing, man.
They'll be in like a new retro box or
I
something.
fucking hope so, because, like, bring it back.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Totally. Yeah,
I'll
Christy,
start
I
it
know
right.
the icing packet does need to be twice as big, but I will say that the amount of icing that's in there, I'm actually never super disappointed at. Like, I feel like it's
I
not
agree.
going to be enough until I put
Yes.
it on there, and I'm like, okay, it actually covered
I agree
my
with you.
whole strudel.
Yep.
And this is good.
I always want it to be bigger, but then if you, like, do it properly, then it does cover it. It is enough.
Yeah. It's like just enough. Could be more.
Roxy, they had Mean Girls toasted strudels for a minute, and it was pink frosting. That's awesome.
What?
That's awesome, actually. That's so
That's
funny. I
fancy.
never had that, but
I
that
never saw
sounds
that.
great. Oh, well, speaking of snacks, speaking of delicious, wonderful snacks,
Okay.
this is a Easter story, and it's kind of cute, and this is totally something that I would do.
Okay.
Besides the second phase of it, which I will tell you when we get to that. This lady, 75 years old, was given a special Easter treat when she was 13, and she has kept it ever since because it was too beautiful to eat. It is a Easter egg. It is still in its original wrapping. And it has a bag of toffees and chocolates that came with it as well. She has kept this
Is it just like
egg.
a solid chocolate egg?
I think it is. Okay, so here it is. So it has these little flowers that are like made of like icing flowers that have turned brown over time.
Yeah, it looks like an old chocolate. Super old
So
chocolate.
from when she was 13, so that's like 50 whatever years ago. It's old as fuck. And here's the crazy kicker that I would not do to preserve this item.
Okay.
She pays around 80 pounds a month, which is like 100 and whatever bucks, 115 maybe 120 bucks, to have the egg kept in a cool storage container to prevent it
What?
from melting. Dude. Yes. She does. She does that. Why not put it in your fucking fridge?
Yeah.
Or whatever. So she remembers the day she was given it. It was simply too pretty and I didn't want to eat it. I thought to myself, I'll keep it until Whitsun. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what
But
Whitsun
then
is.
I never ate it. So I thought, oh, I'll keep it until Christmas. And then Christmas came and went. It became a bit of a challenge to see how long I could hold out. I'm quite impressed with my willpower because I always loved chocolate.
Okay.
Boom.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Her father brought the egg in 1960. Bought the egg in 1960 from a local shop who decorated it with yellow icing in the shape of flowers. The sugar daffodils used to be bright yellow, but now they're turning a bit brown, you think? And the egg is still intact, and all the chocolate and toffees are still inside. Okay, so it's got the bag of other candies is inside of that egg. I couldn't eat it now even if I wanted to, but it has just become part of the family now, and I will keep it forever. There was just something special about the egg I wanted to keep, and after a while it became too precious to eat.
Too precious and too old.
Yeah, gross. I'm sure it's a world beater. I've heard of old Easter eggs before, but never unwrapped. I'm confident this is a record. And this is her with her husband.
Yeah.
To protect the egg from melting, I paid for it to go into storage. It might seem silly, it is, but I want to make sure it remains in perfect condition. Dude. So, it's in Warwickshire, but I have moved to be nearer my granddaughter in Wales. But when I did live nearby, I would actually go and visit it occasionally. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So that is a weird story.
That's
That's some weird news.
Story.
That's some weird news.
I don't know about that. That's bordering on crazy. Like,
It's a little weird. I mean, 80 pounds a month?
I was fine with it until she said that she would actually go visit the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
It's a pretty weird one.
Oh, Whitsun is the 7th Sunday after Easter.
Oh, thank you for that.
What's special about the 7th Sunday after Easter?
I have no idea. Roxy, can you imagine being told this dilapidated chocolate egg is your inheritance? Yeah. And then what are you going to do? Are you going to, like, pay for the storage just because it was important to this other person? No, you just throw it right in the trash. Like,
I'm going
how
to
rude is
open
that?
it and see if it still tastes like chocolate. I'm going to see if the toffee on the inside is good still. Yeah, I'm opening that immediately.
I'm not going to eat that. That's 60-year-old chocolate or whatever.
I've eaten chocolate almost that old.
Dude.
You know,
dude,
you go trick-or-treating and you lose your candy for a little bit, and then you find it a couple
my
years later, and
God.
you're like, all right, it just gets the white stuff on the edge of it.
Yeah,
It's not
but it
bad.
tastes not good sometimes. It tastes like yucky.
It just kind of tastes stale. It's fine. It's fine. It's not
I
moldy.
don't know.
It's still in its packaging. How bad could it be?
Bad. It could be bad. And the icing, the sugar icing daffodils, they probably taste so fucking rancid. It's probably so bad,
It
dude.
probably tastes like sugar.
Dude. How much would you have to be paid to eat a century egg? What is a century egg?
100-year-old egg.
I mean, that sounds right, but what does this consist of? I'm going to look it up. We're going to look it up.
Or is it like one of those balut eggs or something? Yeah, is that
and
oh, it's those dark ones. Yeah, where they're like...
translates to horse urine egg. What? Due to the distinctive urine-like odor of the food. Excuse me. What the fuck does that mean? Born from a muddy pool of water, the succulent century egg has endured as a comfort food for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years ago, a savory idea called the century egg was hatched in rural China. What?
Yeah, I have seen these. I would eat one. I would totally eat one.
But
Pull
what?
out photos of it. Look at the photos.
Okay, hold on.
They're
Let me
like-
turn the thing on here. How to make century eggs. So I don't know if they have to be preserved for a certain amount of time or horse urine egg though. God.
Good old horse urine eggs.
Ew. So how do you make it? What do you do?
That I'm not sure.
What?
How would you want? Take me to a place that
Ew,
has
I
one,
would
I'll eat it.
not eat that. I don't think I would. Horse urine egg. I don't know. Mm-mm.
Click on that picture. Is that showing them, or showing the process?
Okay, 2 days.
Appearance of century egg.
6 days. 12 days. No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know how it's...
They soak them in something. Roxy, $10 million, not a cent less. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. No, how do you... I need to know. I need to know what this is here. So, there's a recipe, but is it something that you have to have for, like, ever?
It's made by preserving an egg, usually from a duck, that such the shell becomes speckled, the white part becomes dark brown, gelatinous material, and the yolk becomes deep green and creamy. The surface of the egg may be covered with a beautiful crystalline frost or pine tree patterns. Oh, that's fun. Preserving it for how long?
I know, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I'm just so...
Oh, it's...
Disgusting food museum. Let's see.
Here we go.
Okay, history. About 600 years ago. There's a tale about a man who found an old hen laying eggs while digging up soil near the riverbank. He took one of those eggs back to his house and kept it under his bed. When he went to sleep, however, he awoke to find the eggshell had cracked open, revealing a beautiful yellow yolk inside. That inspired him to try making other kinds of eggs using different materials. Okay.
Okay, so there's a traditional and a modern way for making them. The traditional recipe starts with the infusion of tea in boiling water. To the tea, you add calcium oxide and sea salt, ash from burnt oak. It's mixed into a smooth paste. Each egg is individually covered by hand with gloves worn to protect the skin from the chemical burns. Okay, good. It is then rolled in a mass of rice chaff.
Yeah, this says rice hulls on here.
To keep the eggs from adhering to one another. Before the eggs are placed in cloth-covered jars or tightly woven baskets. The mud slowly dries and hardens into a crust over several months. The eggs are then ready for consumption. So that's the traditional way to do it.
Oh, about 2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they can do it in a couple weeks, I guess. In the traditional method, or the modern method, today, soaking the raw eggs in a solution of table salt, calcium hydroxide, and sodium carbonate for 10 days, followed by several weeks of aging while wrapped in plastic, is said to achieve the same effect as a traditional method.
This says sometimes toxic chemicals like lead oxide is used to speed up the reaction, leading to poisoning. Zinc oxide is the preferred alternative.
Yeah. Yeah, the extremely toxic compound lead oxide speeds up the reactions which create century eggs, leading to its use by some unscrupulous producers, whereas zinc oxide is now the recommended alternative.
Dude, all eggs must pass a series of tests before they can be sold as century eggs. And they have a strong sulfuric smell. Ew. It's caused by the presence of lactic acid bacteria present in the eggshells. That's horrible, and I hate it. I wouldn't do it. Me and Roxy are in the no-go century egg team. Dusty, you would do it?
Yeah, I would do it. I totally would.
Oh yeah, Shadow, the shark thing from Iceland. Dusty actually tried.
I tried it.
That.
Yeah, the smell. Never in my life have I ever smelled anything like that, or that is that strong of a smell. It was insane. It was ridiculous. But the taste of it, I mean, it was kind of like a tuna fishy taste. It was just fishy. But the smell of it is what nobody can get over. But it's fermented shark, as what it is.
We saw it at the grocery store in Iceland in a little thing, and I was like, no fucking way. So I was like, you want to try it? And I was like, no, I don't even want that at all. So I did see it in real life and was like, not today, Satan.
Yeah, I had a friend at work who came back from a trip to Iceland, and he was like, hey, I brought back a tub of this thing. He sent out an email to a few of us, and he was like, I brought back this tub of this fermented shark if anybody wants to try it. He was like, I'm going to reserve this conference room in the far back corner of the building, and I'll explain why shortly. I'm like, if you want to go, meet me here at this time. I'm like, okay. So go down there, and we go into this conference room, close the door, and he tells us, he was like, all right, the reason I got this one in the very far back of the building is because this stuff smells really bad. He was like, it's terrible. So here's how we're going to do it. You're going to laugh, but I'm going to give all of you this toothpick, and I'm going to open it, and when I open it, everybody take a piece as fast as you can, and then I'm going to close it so it doesn't just smell up the entire building. And we're like, okay. He opened this little tub of a thing, and there was probably 6 to 8 of us, I guess, and we all took our little piece, and the smell is just rank. Like, it hit all of us real fast. And our conference room was one big, like, glass window, and by the time he put the lid back onto the tub, after all of us just took our little thing and were holding it, we already had people lining up outside of the conference room up against the glass with these faces of just like, what are you doing? Because they could smell it. People from the other side of the building were coming over, like, what is happening? Wondering what was going on. And it was just open for, 20 seconds, maybe? Rank. Like, not good. But we're just like all holding it on these little toothpicks and like just went for it there. It wasn't bad though. Like I said, it kind of just tasted like tuna fish. It was like a white meat basically, but the smell was, I've never in my life have I run across anything like that.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I think you're very brave, actually. You're very brave for doing that, because I would be like, fuck that shit. Like, I don't want to put something disgusting in my mouth. I don't want to do that. I'm not in, but I really give you a lot of credit for being so brave to try crazy,
try some weird shit,
crazy things. Weird.
Oh, actually, Waybug said just soak it in Jameson whiskey. I have a segue from that.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Speaking of whiskey.
Fantastic.
And this one comes with a backstory.
Okay.
So there's 2 articles.
Okay. You drive.
Okay, I'm gonna drive. I'm driving. Everybody hold on. Buckle up. So this one. Make sure there's no videos going or anything. No, okay.
The suspense is real.
Yeah. So, speaking of whiskey, and actually, Roxy, I wanted to wait until you were here too. If Chris is in the room, I think you guys will appreciate this because it's all about whiskey. So, backstory article. This article came out in January. Apparently, counterfeit whiskey is an issue. There was people. They're saying specifically with the with COVID, like everybody going into lockdown and all the online shopping going crazy, that people started spending money on expensive whiskeys and buying like collector's bottles, and just like they were doing like TikTok openings and stuff and of their fancy bottles, and I guess it goes through wine and all kind of stuff as well, champagnes and stuff. But the counterfeit whiskey trade was getting out of hand. It said expensive or rare bottles of alcohol are generally a nice gift when you're unsure what to get someone, but you may have to do some research before shelling out the big money, because you might be paying for cheap liquor in a used luxury bottle. Scammers are targeting the American whiskey market, apparently.
What are they filling like Wild Turkey and some fucking like good bottles?
So that they're basically taking the expensive bottles drinking it or, keeping it from themselves and then refilling it with something else.
And then selling it to actual establishments?
Yeah, well, to people online. How do I get that to go away? Why are you here? Go away.
That's
okay.
Weird.
Yeah. So, and it's saying that a lot of times, like, they're doing the thing where they have caught people sending empty bottles where there's not even whiskey in it. Some people aren't even mailing the whiskey. Like, you just send your money and you don't get anything. But a lot of them are just fancy bottles filled with something that's super cheap. And they said that the scammers feel confident that they won't be reported to the authorities because people are too embarrassed to admit that they've been bamboozled. The hesitation to go to authorities also carries over to the distilleries whose product is being used in these illegal transactions. The whiskey producers would rather not announce to the world that some of the bottles out there displaying their label may be filled with cheap stuff. So they're kind of not really talking about it. And it said, unfortunately, the only way to avoid getting scammed for the time being is to do your own research, be wary of anyone online selling a typically expensive or rare bottle for an unbelievable price, or give Dry January a shot. So, this being said, this was in January, is when this article came out. Next article, the whole reason I started this, is that they've found a way for you to check the scam. There's a new electronic nose that can help sniff out counterfeit whiskey.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And yeah, nope, I'm not. It's real.
What?
And it's called Nose, NOS .E, which stands for something, I'm sure. But researchers at the University of Technology in Sydney have developed Nose, a device that can detect differences among whiskeys by smelling them. So have no fear. We are cracking down on counterfeit whiskeys. It said, experienced whiskey drinkers believe they can taste and smell the difference between top-shelf spirits and cheap imitation blends, but even the most sophisticated connoisseurs can still fall prey to fraud, which is becoming a growing problem for the whiskey industry. Researchers at University of UTS, I guess, in Australia, hope to change that with the development of an electronic nose that can identify different whiskey styles, brands, and origins by smelling them. Per a paper published on April 1st, the device called Nose was able to identify differences between 3 blended malt whiskeys and 3 single malt whiskeys made by Johnny Walker, Ardbeg, Chivas, and Macallan in less than 4 minutes. The prototype was 100% accurate on the region, 96.15% accurate on the brand name, and 92.31% accurate on the style of the 6 whiskeys it tested, which is really good. Scientists confirmed the technology's findings using time-of-flight mass spectrometry and 2-dimensional gas chromatography. So scientists used science, both of which are very time-consuming chemical tests that must be performed in a laboratory by a trained professional. Nose, on the other hand, is quick and relatively inexpensive, the researchers write. So this is Nose. You got Nose. It's a smeller. Looks like a laptop, but it's a nose.
Yes, it does.
So it's created to mimic the human olfactory system. It's got 8 gas sensors that can sniff a vial of whiskey. The device evaluates each odor molecule that it detects and then sends that data to a computer where a machine learning algorithm that's been trained to recognize whiskey characteristics makes sense of the findings. Electronic nose techniques have been used previously to stop illegal wildlife trafficking, access wastewater treatment plant odors, identify cancer cells, and recently to detect COVID-19, among other uses.
No way.
Moving forward, Nose not only has potential to sniff out fraudulent whiskeys, but also to detect counterfeit wines, cognacs, and expensive perfumes, according to a statement. It may also prove useful for detecting diseases and other medical applications.
That's so strange.
Which is
You
really
can smell
interesting.
disease.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But how cool is that?
That's crazy.
Oh, here that's where they were talking what the counterfeiters would do. To pull off the scams, counterfeiters typically refill expensive spirits with cheap booze, then resell them and sell them to unsuspected buyers, often for hundreds or thousands of dollars.
Damn.
Yeah. I guess it was a widespread problem that was ongoing. What? Some rare whiskeys were selling for up to $2 million. Wow.
No fucking way.
So a device like Nose has the potential to save consumers a lot of money and heartache. To have a rapid, easy-to-use, real-time assessment of whiskey to identify the quality and uncover any adulteration or fraud could be very beneficial for both high-end wholesalers and purchasers. Yeah, definitely could. But how cool is that? They can now sniff out your fraudulent whiskey.
Wow.
With their nose.
That's interesting.
But yeah, so I guess it's got, like I said, the 8 sensors, and then it writes up a thing on every molecule that it detects and can tell you where it's from and what's in it and everything, which is
that's super
cool.
sciencey.
Super sciencey, yeah.
What?
And yeah, it can sniff out diseases and stuff
crazy.
too. Like,
that is a cool thing. I
Shadow.
like
Maybe I could start a dog
that.
training program for Canine Whiskey Division. Yeah, definitely.
So on that note of like crazy sciencey shit, where you're like, what?
Yeah.
This is very interesting here.
Okay.
Hologram doctors beamed to space station.
What?
To visit astronauts.
What?
Yes. Dude, look at this photo.
That's a hologram?
Yes.
Oh, it is a hologram. Look at
It's
his arm.
a hologram.
Whoa, weird.
Dude, this is so interesting. The surgeon holoported to the ISS in October 2021 to visit the astronauts on board. So, let's see. It's a completely new manner of human communication across vast distances. Furthermore, it's a brand new way of human exploration where our human entity is able to travel off the planet. Our physical body is not there, but our human entity absolutely is there. The images are not showing up, which is not good technology for some reason. I don't know why.
Seriously. The science website sucks.
So imagine that you could see him greeting everybody in space. Okay, there's this one. What the
Weird.
fuck?
That's so weird.
Dude.
All the different medical professionals. On
That
the space
is
station.
totally trippy and
That's
totally
super
crazy.
cool.
Let's see. Yeah, you could have holographic conversations. And they were visible in the middle of the space station. So, how did it work? Holoportation technology that enabled this event works using specialized image capture technology that reconstructs, compresses, and transmits live 3D models of people. This technology couples with the HoloLens, a self-described mixed reality headset that combines the sensors, optics, and holographic processing tech to allow the wearer to see the hologram images or even enter a virtual world.
Oh, they're looking through a headset?
It is.
It's going through the HoloLens. Okay.
Yep.
So the HoloLens is kind of like the Oculus, but it's a little bit more augmented reality based too.
Okay.
It takes in more of the surroundings.
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So they're saying it's a new form of communication. And it's a precursor for more extensive hologram use on future space missions. So we'll use this for our private medical conferences, private psychiatric conferences, private family conferences to bring VIPs into the space station to visit with the astronauts. That's pretty nuts, huh?
Yeah.
Dude. So it will combine augmented reality with haptics. So, yeah, there's a little bit more to that, but that's the gist. And I think that is very crazy.
Let's see. The possible future applications of hologram technology in space are far-reaching, according to NASA. The tech could support everything from advanced medical treatment, mission support, or even to connect astronauts with their families back on Earth. The tech could also prove useful for future crewed deep space travel to destinations like Mars, where we know astronauts will face significant communication challenges and delays. Yeah, that's super cool. That is a next step in metaverse type of stuff. Like, that's where it's going to be going to.
Yeah.
Because it'll totally be, like, instead of having an avatar, it'll just be beaming you there. Like, you'll be there talking to the person.
Yeah.
Like, you'll just be a hologram, which it's an interesting
That shit's
turn
crazy.
of events.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
It fucking is. Weird. Super weird. I was like, are you kidding me? Science is getting crazy.
Yeah.
And speaking of science, we have found the largest comet nucleus that we've ever seen.
Ooh.
I would like for you guys to guess how many miles across that this comet nucleus is that we found. Tell me. Chat. I'd love to hear what you got to say. Because it's pretty nuts. And I'm sure that there's way bigger ones out there. There's way smaller ones and everything. But this is the largest one that we have found thus far.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Know the answer.
You do. I know. He was peeping over my shoulder. He knows. So what say you, chatters? Okay. Shadow says 10 miles. Okay. That's a big fucking comet. 10 miles is a big fucking comet. What do you think, Roxy? Actually, I think I already told you, Roxy, when we were talking the other night. I think I did. So you can't guess because you'd be cheating. 15 miles, Uncle Scar. Okay. Waybug, what do you think? How big do you think? How many miles do you think that this comet nucleus is? Well, I'm about to give you guys the answer.
Can blow everyone's minds.
Oh, Rox. I don't think you can participate because I think we talked about it the other day. But the size of the largest comet that was found, we're doing how many miles does everybody think that would be? Like miles.
10, 15, 20.
We got 10, 15, 20. And that's a big fucking rock. It's a big
giant rock.
But yeah, I think we were talking about it. I can't remember for sure.
Ice. The big ice thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys the fucking answer. And it's first, before I tell you the answer here, it's not gonna come anywhere near us. It's gonna be at least 1 billion miles away from us. So it's in our solar system, but we are not at risk from this thing. So nobody freak out, man.
Don't freak out.
Okay, Chrissy says 60.
60.
Waybug says 52.
That's giant.
Damn.
That's giant.
Okay, you guys are guessing big here. But
Going big.
you did not guess big enough. Which is crazy as fuck.
That's
The answer is 85 miles. 85 miles. We're going to compare the nucleus sizes. 1 mile. It's one little dot. That's an entire mile. Okay? Think about that. Think about it. Halley's Comet was 7 miles. Boom. Hale-Bopp. Wow, that was a big motherfucker. Hale-Bopp.
wow, yeah, it was.
I didn't realize how big the nucleus was. I saw that shit back in the day, in the 90s. Pretty cool.
Totally.
It's green.
It was
really neat.
What, 46
46 miles.
Wow.
So that's like
Yeah,
a little over than half the size of this bitch. Wow. 85. 85 fucking miles. Yo. And the thing is right now, that's the biggest one that we found. But What if there's ones that are, 3,000 miles across? Who the fuck knows? I know, 85. Maybe it wasn't you. I was telling somebody recently. I thought it was Erox, but
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's giant.
It is fucking
That's a
crazy.
huge thing.
So, the comet has been.
You know what? You were telling Shannon because you were talking about you were doing Florida measurements.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I was telling Shannon about it. Okay. I talked about it a few times, so I was like, did I tell everybody about the comet? Because I was really excited
Everyone
about
should
it.
know this by now.
Yep, Christy, you
Christy,
win.
you win.
You absolutely win.
closest.
You were the friggin' closest. And, I mean, that was a big guess. 60 miles
that
is a big-ass guess.
If I didn't know, I would have been like, damn, that's giant. You're guessing huge. And then it's like, oh, no, it's way bigger. It's bigger than that.
Oh, yeah, way bug. I didn't think about that. You're a kilometer. So, yeah, I don't know. We are, we're all miles people over here, so it probably be a little confusing. But yeah, what a bizarre thing. So the comet has been falling towards the sun for well over 1 million years.
So that's 136 kilometers. Just over 136 kilometers.
Good job. Good job.
You're welcome.
Okay. So the Oort cloud, which is the big cloud that surrounds our solar system, that's where most of the comets come from. So there's just a bunch of debris out there, and sometimes they smack into each other and they change trajectory and then they come shooting towards us. The diffuse cloud is thought to have an inner edge at 2,000 to 5,000 times the distance between the sun and the earth of this Oort cloud. So, the Oort comets didn't actually form so far from the sun. Instead, they were tossed out of the solar system billions of years ago by a gravitational pinball game. Among the massive outer planets where orbits of Jupiter and Saturn were still evolving. So the far-flung comets only travel back towards the sun and planets if their distant orbits are disturbed by the gravitational tug of a passing star. Wow, that's pretty awesome. So it's a 3 million year long elliptical orbit. So it's going to be fine.
Wow.
It's not coming anywhere near us, which is great. The comet is now less than 2 billion miles from the sun. Okay. It's crazy. So it's super duper duper cold. Yet that's warm enough for carbon monoxide to sublimate off the surface to produce the dusty coma. So it is, at least crazily for now, sublimating at minus 348 degrees. That's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
And the closer it comes to the sun, the brighter that it will be. So here's a little video.
Hold on.
What?
Before we get into that. This is saying, so this little thing. First hypothesized in 1950 by Dutch astronomer Jan Oort, the Oort cloud still remains a theory because the innumerable comets that make it up are far too faint and distant to be directly observed. Ironically, this means the solar system's largest structure is all but invisible. It's estimated that NASA's pair of Voyager spacecraft won't reach the inner realm of the Oort cloud for another 300 years, and it could take as long as 30,000 years to pass
Jesus
through
Christ.
it. Wow. I didn't know it was that far away.
I didn't
from
realize
the
that
sun.
either.
I knew it was far
Did it
away.
be another 300 years? Because they, just left, Voyager 2 just left the heliosphere finally.
They just left the heliosphere, which I guess I didn't really think about the Oort cloud being outside of the heliosphere, like with the gravity holding, like the gravity of the sun is what would hold the Oort cloud there, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's there.
Yeah, well, it would be part of the solar system, so somehow
I didn't
attracted.
I guess I didn't really think about the gravity of the sun reaching further than the heliosphere, but it makes sense now that we're talking about it and thinking about it. But yeah, another 300 years to even reach it.
That's crazy.
Wow. And 30,000 years to pass through it. It's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Ready for video.
This bar at the top is so big and annoying. I don't know. Wasn't doing that before.
Let me fix this real quick. This
Okay.
has been bugging me this whole time.
Okay.
Give me... I'm just going to have to do this while you guys are watching, so...
That's cool. Behind the scenes. It's
Behind
like the blooper reel.
It is. We're moving you. So slow. Okay. But we're going to put you here. Here. And we're going to drag you. Ta.
Great.
Okay, great.
Good job.
Yeah.
That's much better.
Ta-da.
Good job.
Screw you, Bar. Get out of the way.
Thank you. Okay, let's see what they got to
NASA's
say
Hubble
about this.
Space Telescope has determined the size of the largest icy comet nucleus ever found, and it's big. With a diameter of approximately 80 miles across, it's about 50 times larger than typical comets. Its 500 trillion ton mass is 100,000 times greater than the average comet. The challenge was distinguishing the solid nucleus from the huge dusty coma enveloping it. The comet is so far away that its nucleus is too small for Hubble to resolve. Instead, Hubble found a bright spike of light at the nucleus's location. Astronomers made a computer model of the surrounding coma and adjusted it to fit the Hubble images. Then, the glow of the coma was subtracted, leaving behind the star-like nucleus. Size was then estimated from its brightness. The behemoth comet is barreling this way at 22,000 miles per hour. But don't worry, it won't get any closer than roughly 1 billion miles away from the Sun, slightly farther out than Saturn.
That's far.
That's pretty far?
That's pretty far. So
Okay.
we don't have to stress about that. But
Good.
they just found this. And it is in motion, obviously. And, you know, anybody could find anything similar to this at any time. And it could, in fact, be on trajectory with Earth. Borrowed time, folks. We're on borrowed time right now.
Yeah.
You just never know what is about to happen.
Nope.
So live your life and enjoy your life, because you never know when there's going to be an 85 or 100 mile comet just smoosh right into the fucking Earth, dude.
I have a NASA one.
Do ya?
Yeah, I got a space one.
Perfect.
It's, that one.
This.
Yeah. And I didn't get a chance to read this whole thing. I just saw the headline and saved it, so.
Okay, we'll go through it together. Let's do it.
Okay.
You lead the way.
Cool. So, there's a new company called Spin Launch that is going to be working with NASA, and they are going to be catapulting payloads into space.
What?
Through a crazy ass catapult that they
No
made.
way.
Right? That's what I thought. I was like, what do you mean? And this is it. This is their crazy catapult. And from what I'm gathering, I guess they put it... Get out of here. What's wrong with you? I don't want your thing. Whatever it is. I guess they put whatever payload in there, and they spin it, and it gets all fast, and then it shoots out of the thing. But it says that it's cutting 70% on fuel and structure of all the stuff that they have to send to space. So
then what's going to catch it?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's just going to orbit. Well, it says, I don't know. Let's just read this thing. Spin Launch, the company designing a catapult-like device to launch rockets into space without propellant, just signed a Space Act agreement with NASA. Oh, and actually up here under the headline, it says that they're doing this, and it's happening this year. So it's already freaking going.
No.
It says Spin Launch will develop, integrate, and fly a NASA payload on the company's suborbital accelerator launch system to provide valuable information to NASA for potential future commercial launch opportunities. Though it's in the early testing phase, the system could integrate a seismic shift in the space industry, massively reducing the cost and environmental impact of small satellite launches, eliminating more than 70% of fuel and structure requirements. Spin Launch will fly NASA's payload as part of a developmental flight test later this year, after which it will recover the payload for analysis, which I don't know how any of that is going to happen. Both NASA and Spin Launch will analyze the data and assess the viability of the system for future missions. Spin Launch's orbital accelerator system features a rotating carbon fiber arm inside a 300-foot diameter steel vacuum chamber that is used to accelerate a payload carrying launch vehicle to speeds of up to 5,000 miles per hour.
How does that not shake it fucking to oblivion in there, you know? My God.
and it's a vacuum chamber, so there's no air resistance. That makes sense, I guess. That's crazy, but it makes sense. The arm lets go of the rocket at just the right moment, launching it out of the chamber and up towards orbit. Hopefully, unless it goes horribly wrong and it launches it straight and smashes a bunch of things.
Right.
The company claims its system eliminates more than 70% of the fuel and structure requirements of typical rocket launches. NASA, for example, typically uses 500,000 gallons of water per launch, and that's before taking into account the vast amounts of propellant required to send its rocket into orbit. Once Spin Launch's launch vehicle reaches orbit, a very small amount of propellant is used to reach the required velocity and position for payload development, an almost negligible amount compared to the amount typically required for liftoff. Okay. It's definitely one of the more unusual and potentially disruptive ideas we've seen to obtain a Space Act contract. Another high-profile Space Act agreement contract recipient is Bezos Blue Origin, which recently reached an agreement with NASA to build a commercial space station or a space business park called Orbital Reef. What? Blah, 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 blah. Spin Launch is offering a unique suborbital flight and high-speed testing service, and the recent launch agreement with NASA marks a key inflection point as Spin Launch shifts focus from technology development to commercial offerings. That's nice.
Roxy, I appreciate them trying to cut back on fuel and other resources, but if it messes up, oh man, they're going to annihilate a small town with a crate of cheese or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
and then we're going to be like, why were you sending cheese to space? And they're like, oh.
Seriously. Yeah, that could go a little bit wrong.
They say that we'll eventually be able to send about 440 pounds of payload to orbit at a fraction of the cost.
440 pounds, that's it?
Yeah. No, that's kind of weird. The company announced it would conduct roughly 30 suborbital test flights from Spaceport America over the following 8 months. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're talking about revolutionizing the way that they launch satellites. So they're just going to huck satellites.
Well, this says rockets.
It does, but at the very last line on that article said satellites as well.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess really anything that they're trying to get to
that.
space is.
Yeah, this is rockets, and they were saying vehicles of some sort.
Yeah. And yeah, it's going to have some kind of propellant on it to get it there, so.
440 pounds of cheese. I mean, the moon is made of cheese. All you have to do is go to the moon, break off a piece.
It's true. We just have to send like a cheese grater to the moon. We just need a 440-pound cheese grater.
That's all you need.
But yeah, I'm looking at this little tube, and I'm like, that's a little bitty tube to throw something that's going over 500 miles per hour, like up to 5,000 miles per hour. So
they would probably just open a flap. It would be like spinning, and then as soon as you open the flap, it would just automatically go.
Maybe
that way,
they just open a little Once they move the little trap door inside, it just goes on.
That's what I would guess. That they don't have to.
Well, it said that the arm that is holding it has to release it at the perfect time.
Yeah.
So there's the.
That's true.
Where'd it go? A 300-foot diameter steel vacuum chamber. Yeah, it's got a rotating carbon fiber arm. And the arm lets go of the rocket at just the right moment, launching it out of the chamber and up towards orbit. I don't know. That's a heck of a pumpkin chunker, though.
That is intense, dude. Yeah, that's freaking crazy.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Dude.
Yeah, NASA's freaking catapult.
Dude.
Cool.
That's a weird one. Just shooting stuff.
Just launching things.
You know what? They should have something like that they use to launch people's fucking ashes into space. That would be perfect if they could just pop you up there and just shoot you right in and have like a little container or whatever that's a few pounds, and they just shoot, you do a whole ceremony at the thing, and then they're like, pew, and they're gone.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome. It said they're doing suborbital, but I wonder if we could do it with like toxic waste and stuff. Like instead of burying it, can we launch it into the sun?
You're right. You're right.
Just launch it away.
Yep. I think that would be a great idea, actually. Just put some trash out there.
Do you want to stay on sciencey things?
Yes.
I got archaeology news.
Of course. Yeah, do the thing. Good. I'm liking it.
Okay. We're gonna do this one first because I thought that was pretty cool. We'll go here first. We're switching to archaeology from space.
I love it.
Maybe if it loads. Yes. Okay, we got it. Yes. So this headline: Britain's largest sea dragon was discovered in UK's smallest county. They discovered a sea dragon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I love sea dragons. Is it like sea dragons as we know it, or is it like, are they calling something else a sea dragon?
Oh, they're calling something else a sea dragon.
Got it. Okay.
It's an ichthyosaur. It's the largest ichthyosaur, colloquially known as a sea dragon.
Okay. Okay.
But they found a fossilized ichthyosaur.
No way.
At the Rutland Water Nature Reserve.
Cool.
In Leicestershire. And it's the biggest and most complete skeleton of its kind found to date in the UK, and also thought to be the first ichthyosaur of its species, called these words. That's
Termondosaurus trignodon.
Temnodonsaurus trigonodon.
No, there's no R.
Oh. Temnodontaurus. Yeah. Temnodontaurus trigonodon. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good word.
Temnodontosaurus.
Temnodontosaurus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I'm guessing.
I
Temnodontosaurus.
love it. I love it. Temnodontosaurus. Temnodontosaurus. Yeah. The remains were fully excavated early last year and will be featured on BBC 2's Digging for Britain. Which this was an older article, so P.S. this is not super recent. It was from January. So the documentary on it is already out, and we're going to have to find it. So Digging for Britain is the documentary. Came out Tuesday, 11th of January at 8 p.m. It was discovered by Joe Davis during a routine draining of the lagoon island for re-landscaping in 2021.
No way. That's awesome.
Yeah. He said that he set off across the lagoon, and Joe noticed what looked like clay pipes sticking out of the mud, except that they looked organic. I worked out the... whatever that is. I don't know what that sentence means. That's a weird... Okay. So I found whale and dolphin skeletons before. This appeared similar, and I remarked to Paul that they looked like vertebrae. We followed what indisputably looked like a spine, and Paul discovered something further along that could have been a jawbone. We couldn't quite believe it. And there's a little video. It's approximately 180 million years old, with the skeleton measuring around 10 meters in length. Let's see, there was a video. Oh, here we go. Here's a picture with the little guy laying next to it, so you can see the size of it. So it's pretty big.
Wow, that's big.
That's a big thing.
That's big.
That's a big ocean predator. There's a video down here that I was going to, but we'll look at these pictures real quick. Oh, look at that. Cool. I want to dig out an ichthyosaur from the ground. That's fun. Yeah. Here's another video. Watch a short film. Here we go. Let's watch this short film.
The reason we were out here is that we were actually regrading the islands.
Noggin!
Out here,
Noggin,
having a
hello.
look and walking in between
Thanks
two
for
areas.
resubbing,
Joe
and thank you for
Dan
being
said,
here.
You know,
And we love you so
what's
much.
that?
Yes.
I dismissed it immediately, saying, "Oh, it's just a pipe. You know, surely it's nothing." He said, "No, I think it's something more."
Noggin was glass asses only jump
realised
once.
that it wasn't a series of rocks or a pipe or something like that, I actually contacted the council and asked to speak to somebody because I thought I might have found a dinosaur. Just the scale and the sheer size of each of the vertebrae, it's got to be, something from a time when animals were massive.
Wow.
We only found one of the smaller jaw bones that was visible, and then, it wasn't until they started making a few more excavations that we realised that it was close to 10 metres plus.
That's big.
And that's when we realised that potentially we had the largest complete skeleton of an ichthyosaur found in the UK.
Ichthyosaurs are an extraordinary group of extinct marine reptiles. They superficially look a little bit like dolphins or sharks. They're definitely not swimming dinosaurs. Now, these animals, they first appeared in a time called the Triassic period, around roughly 250 million years ago. Our specimen, the Rutland ichthyosaur, or the Rutland sea dragon, is the biggest complete ichthyosaur ever found in Britain in over 200 years of collecting these things scientifically, which is an incredible feat.
It surpassed every possible expectation. It is utterly awe-inspiring. I would love to see the Rutland sea dragon stay in Rutland. It should stay in its home.
No way. I should go to British Museum.
I was gonna say it's never gonna happen. The British Museum's gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
wow, that's super
so that's
cool.
super cool.
I like that.
I thought that was awesome.
Loved it.
Ichthyosaur. Nuckin, stop playing in traffic. Make sure you look both ways, I guess, if you're gonna do it. And sticking in archaeological news, gonna open both of these articles. One of them is a video, but the other one might be a good backup info if we need it. Just in case.
Oh.
So they found liquid blood and urine inside of a 42,000-year-old horse.
No way.
Or foal, I guess, is what they're saying.
There's a little X.
Where's our little, this guy? Yeah. All these, do all the buttons, all the things. Okay.
Good job.
Yeah. A 42,000-year-old foal. They found liquid blood and urine inside of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I was like, no, forget
No.
it. And this one is a newer article. The last one was older, but this one is brand new, so this just happened.
That's going to be so interesting.
Verizon Business Unlimited is going...
But from ichthyosaurs to horses, and of course, like the first thing they start talking about is cloning it. They're like, we're gonna clone it.
Really?
Yeah, totally. Of course. But at least it's just like a horse thing. It's not.
Yeah, that's true. It's just horse. I'm having peeps. Purple peeps.
Purple peep. Yeah. They hope to clone the extinct species, obviously. Found in Siberian permafrost. Well, you still got skin on the face,
What
too.
the fuck? How is that even possible?
Go back to that because...
Hybrid work is here.
Oh, what?
I hate this whole autoplay
Me
thing that
too.
they've got going.
Me too.
I'm gonna do another commercial just to get back. Yeah, the face of it still has like skin and like fur on it. But yeah, how they found liquid inside of it, I guess it just thawed out from being in the permafrost. Like,
That's crazy. It preserved it so perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
To back up, at least.
But hey, permafrost is melting, so now we've got cool finds we're gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna find all kinds of things. So I'm gonna zoom in and see if we can see that face
Sure.
a little bit more.
Peeps are delicious. I think people are crazy that don't like peeps.
Yeah, look, you can see like the line of the skin. Trippy.
Wow.
Super trippy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this article says anything extra about it.
Okay.
The team hopes to grow viable cells out of the foal's tissue, paving the way for further experimentation aimed at cloning the extinct horse. Obviously. Here's the little horse that they found. I said it was like 2 weeks old.
Aww.
Over the past months, scientists have made more than 20 unsuccessful attempts to extract viable cells from the foal's tissue. These are all things they told us. And so it showed no signs of external damage, instead retaining its skin, tail, and hooves, as well as hair on its legs, head, and other body parts.
Wow. You could said it looked like it died in the mud and then it just froze.
Yeah.
So it was just perfectly preserved with no air getting to it at all.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
To clone the animal, scientists would need to extract viable cells from blood samples and grow them in the lab. The task is easier said than done. They've made more than 20 attempts to grow cells, but have all failed. Still, they remain positive about the outcome. The fact that the horse still has hair makes it one of the most well-preserved Ice Age animals ever found. Now we can say what color was the wool of the extinct horses of the Pleistocene era. What color was it? In life, the foal boasted a bay-colored body and a black tail and mane. What's bay-colored?
I don't know.
Is anyone horse people? Is anyone equine people in the chat? What is bay-colored?
You're right, Roxy. Why do we need to clone it? We still have horses.
I know, right? I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, Plain Toast. What's up, man?
Oh, hi, Plain Toast.
Welcome. It's nice to see ya.
Thanks for popping in.
We're talking about this super cool tiny horse.
Yeah.
That was found in the mud in Siberia, and it's preserved with liquid blood.
Yeah, it's an Ice Age 42,000-year-old horse. They found liquid blood and urine in it.
Thanks for dropping that link there, Rox.
Yeah. Thanks for that shout out. Good job. This is it. There's the liquid blood. Yep. Looks like it. 42,000 year old. Yeah. It likely drowned in a natural trap of sorts, namely mud that later froze into permafrost. A lot of mud and silt, which the fowl gulped during the last seconds of life, were found inside its gastrointestinal tract. It's only the second time researchers have extracted liquid blood from the remains of prehistoric creatures. In 2013, a group of Russian scientists accomplished the same feat using the body of a 15,000-year-old female woolly mammoth.
Damn,
wow.
They found blood on a mammoth. Yes, they're totally trying to clone it.
They are, yeah.
They freaking are.
It's worth noting that the team studying the foal has expressed hopes of cloning a woolly mammoth. Yes, definitely.
Which I think that'd be kind of cool. It could go a little bit wrong, but I think it's kind of cool. I don't hate it.
Significantly, this blood is a staggering 27,000 years older than a previous sample. They are confident of their success, and they have already begun searching for a surrogate mare to carry the cloned Lena horse and, in the words of the Siberian Times, fulfill the historic role of giving birth to the comeback species. It's worth noting, however, that any acclaim is premature and indicative of the typical unbridled enthusiasm seen in the Russian news outlet reports. Yeah.
That's fair. They're excited about it.
The scientist expresses concerns about their chances, explaining, I think, that even the unique preservation of blood is absolutely hopeless for cloning purposes, since the main blood cells do not have nuclei with DNA.
Okay, they're trying to find intact muscle tissue.
Trying to find
or
it.
internal organs.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty awesome that they found that.
It remains to be seen whether the Russian-South Korean team can actually deliver on its ambitious goals. Still, if the purported July 2018 resurrection of two similarly aged 40,000-year-old roundworms defrosted after millennia in the Arctic permafrost is any indication, the revival of ancient animals is becoming an increasingly realistic possibility.
Wow.
What? They defrosted and brought back to life 40,000-year-old roundworms?
That's crazy.
Wait, did we talk about that on here? I feel like we may have actually talked about that.
No,
Maybe not on the stream, but
yeah, I think we may have
did
known at the time. It definitely rings a bell.
Yeah.
But I don't remember any details about it or anything. Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah. But there's the little horse. Little baby horse.
I love that story. That was so good.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty cool. Super well preserved.
Yes, it is. Fucking
Plain
rad.
toast, yeah. They're absolutely trying to clone it. That's the first thing that they said. They're like, we're going to try and clone it. And like, you know, that's what they do.
Why would you not, you know? Like,
why would you not
fucking
try
with
and bring
stuff.
back an
Always
extinct
just
species?
fucking with stuff. Constantly.
Oh, good night, lady. Sweet
Night,
dreams
lady.
to you. Yeah, don't do it about
You're
worms.
gonna have worm dreams. Sorry.
I blame her. I did nothing.
Sorry, not sorry. But I'm so glad you're here, and I'm happy to see you. And I'll see you very soon. I hope I see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And side note, I just got a random message in Messenger from somebody who I never talked to. And then when I popped onto it, I realized that when I was trying to show that rainbow pigeon photo earlier, somehow I made a story. And I never do stories because when people respond to it, when they like it, it sends it to your messenger directly.
Yeah.
I don't ever do them, but I just thought it was pretty funny because I looked and I'm like, it's like, oh, she liked your story. And I was like, what? I made a story? I didn't mean to. So there's a rainbow pigeon story that I have right now that was a total accident. Just thought I'd share that with you guys because it was funny. Oh, my goodness. Yes, we'll see you Wednesday. Mwah. Sweet dreams to you.
Good night. You're consuming them wrong, Roxy. Facial scrub. Talking about Peeps or facial scrubs. Just rub them. I mean, they got the sugar.
Like Peeps. Okay, so this is an interesting little tiny thing here.
Okay.
This little tiny bungalow on the side of the road is actually a tiny old morgue.
What?
Yes, and two urban explorers stumbled across the building. And when they went in, they were like, what? It's a fucking tiny morgue.
What?
It was overflow for the hospital that was down the road, basically. So that's pretty weird. And then here is some of the innards of the place with the dead body tables. So it was once used to store human corpses for a UK hospital that is situated nearby. And with all the old equipment left out on the side, it looks like it's been frozen in time.
Wow.
Upon entry, the urban explorers found these small rooms. The first room contained empty cold chambers, now only housing moss and dirt. The second housed a steel mortuary table, and the third was a small office filled to the brim with broken chairs and paperwork.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? That'd be nuts to just walk in and you're like, what? So
Yeah. So when was it from? Did they say what?
it does not
Era?
say.
Or where it is?
It is. Where did they say it is? Let me see if there's any details. Doesn't actually
Doesn't
say.
even say.
So it's. I mean, it's obviously UK. It said
Yeah.
UK, but I don't know where exactly.
Hmm.
Maybe they're keeping it that way for a reason.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe they didn't
No,
want
but
everybody showing up.
weird.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that they're like, oh, let's go check this place out. And they're like, oh my goodness gracious.
Before we leave this, I just got a glimpse of this extra little video down here. Dad captures horrifying footage of toddler being pulled under the bed by a ghost.
Oh, we could watch that. That sounds fun.
We should definitely watch
Let's do
that.
it. What do we got to lose? Apparently we have to lose some time while it fucking loads. But yeah, I thought that was pretty neat though. Like,
Yeah, that's super cool. What a random thing to just like pop
cool.
into and be like, what? Like, with all the tools and everything out? Like,
you think they're not good? You don't like peeps?
Not really, they're weird.
I like them. I think they're good. I love marshmallow and the little like yummy dust on the outside. It's like gives a whole other element of crunch.
You know, there's a little like after flavor of just like dye. Tastes like food coloring.
Oh. Well, like I said before, I like everything
Scroll
blue.
down. Is there another thing below it? Oh, it's just a picture.
Photo. Is this a trick to make you click on it a bunch of times? Because I want to see it.
Doesn't look like it. Hit reload. Let's try reloading one time.
Again?
Yeah, one more time.
No. Okay, well that was a bust.
Fine. I don't believe it.
Thought it was
Fake
gonna
news.
be cool.
Fake news.
Not cool. Not cool.
It's not. We got everybody's hopes
And
up.
here's a pretty random thing here.
Okay.
Damn it.
We like random.
This is super freaking bizarre. So, from It's Always Sunny, I don't even know how you say his last name properly. Rob McElhenney. I think it's McElhenney or McElhenney. I don't quite know. But he's the one that plays Mac in the show. Him and Ryan Reynolds actually bought a place together. They bought like a venue or something, or a bar, club, whatever. Yeah, it's really a weird thing. Which I had no idea that they even knew each other or friends, but I could see that. That's cool. So he gave him a gift for his birthday. He made dedicated a urinal to him and made a plaque with his face on it. So here you've got Ryan Reynolds hanging out in the bathroom. Boom. So he gifted a commemorative urinal to Rob. The pair took full control of the National League Club from Supporters Trust or whatever in February 2021, investing £2 million. Okay, drop in the bucket for those guys.
Yeah.
And he posted a video on Twitter of himself in the toilet wishing Rob a happy 45th birthday. So he cut a small ribbon, revealing a gold plaque with his face on it. So where is this photo? Here we go. Look at it. His urinal is dedicated to Robert McElhenney on his birthday, April 14th. Paid for by Ryan Reynolds. And I thought it was really fucking funny.
That's
It's funny.
cool.
I thought so. I love It's Always Sunny. It's fucking so funny. So I thought that was like a kind of funny, like trolling kind of thing to do, you know, just a silly thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. Random. Good
That's
old
awesome.
Mac.
Okay, good. Mac's got his own urinal. Good. As he should.
He in fact does.
I like that him and Ryan Reynolds bought a place together.
I know. Just last year.
Yeah.
This club, they were like, we'll take it. That sounds good. And then they're gonna probably do shit like that to each other all the fucking time.
Probably that club's gonna end up being ridiculous.
Be pretty funny. Okay, so this one I thought was gonna be real fun. A Chinese driver broke a record drifting on ice, and this shit.
Oh wait, zoom back out. Your thing is.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Cool. Great job. Okay, so this freaking driver drifted for 3.87 3.87 miles. This is like fun sounding, but like crazy, and it broke a world record. So he went around the track 23 times. Took the car around the track 23 times, and the drift lasted about 15 minutes.
His name was Wang Dongzhang. Wang Dongzhang.
Wang Dong.
Wang Dong. Wang Dongzhang. Okay.
But just think about that.
Wow.
15 minutes. 15 minutes of
15 minutes of
sliding
drifting.
on the ice. Yes.
But he was on ice?
Yeah.
I feel like that's cheating. I don't...
That's the specific world record was for on ice. It's not...
Okay. But I don't feel like that's drifting. Like, you're not drifting. You're just sliding. Like,
wow.
I feel like drifting is different because, like, on pavement, like
I don't know. He built up a bunch of momentum and then just went wee for a long time. I don't care what they call it. That sounds fun.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Just sliding forever.
Yeah. Drifting alone sounds fun.
For 15
And really doing it on ice is going to save your tires. So that's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Crazy. That's a long way. That's a long way. So go that guy. I feel like that was pretty cool of him.
Oh, Shadow, do Mac and Ryan Reynolds have a distillery or something like that?
Oh, I don't know.
Do they own a thing together? That'd be cool.
I don't know. I didn't know that they were even buds until I read that. I was like, cool.
Yeah.
But maybe they do. That would be awesome, actually, if they do.
Yeah.
They're going in on fun stuff together. Okay. So, guys, this is ridiculous.
Oh, this was in
This is a world record that this guy, we talked about it a while ago, about this guy that saw a movie the most times. And it was Camelot. We talked about this Camelot movie. Where he saw it 204 times. He smashed his freaking record. Florida man. Gotta hand it to Florida man. Because he saw Spider-Man 292 times. And it was the same rules as before. Where he had to sit for the entire movie. He couldn't have any distractions. He couldn't get up to pee. Nothing. Just had to sit there. Watch the movie, had to pay for a ticket every fucking time to go in there.
Yeah.
And it said that he estimates he spent like over $3,000 on tickets during this record.
Yeah.
And it was between December 16th and March 15th.
Which I would not have bought a ticket every time because I've definitely bought a ticket to a movie and just finished that movie and walked into another theater. Like, you don't have to buy a ticket every time.
I agree. I agree with you, but he did.
And if that many times I can figure out how to sneak into a movie theater, it's fine.
292. God.
That's a lot of
That's
times
the
to
most
see.
time.
Like any movie. Like, that's a lot of
I've
movie
not
watching.
even seen that much at all. I know. It's a lot of movie watching. It's a lot. All right. Another weird world record here.
The movie's like 3 hours long. Is it a long ass movie?
Oh wow!
No way.
No.
I don't know. I had never even heard about it actually, but I'm sure there's, I'm sure it's a movie.
I'm sure it's a movie.
I'm sure it's a movie. I heard there was a Spider-Man movie going, and I was like, yeah, the Spider-Man movie.
It reminds me of Mr. Show, what the coupon the movie thing, and they're like getting the reviews after, and they're like, yeah, it's about coupons and. It's a movie. It was Jack Black that was doing that, actually. Do you remember that show?
No.
Oh, it's pretty funny, yeah. And it was a movie. That's good.
Good.
Oh, fucking love Mr.
2.5 hours. Ugh.
Yeah,
Pick a short movie.
That's
Jeez.
crazy, dude.
You're gonna break
That's
a record. You're gonna pick a
long-ass
2.5
movie.
hour movie to break a record with.
Jeez, man.
These people.
All right,
People are crazy.
another weird fucking record here. This is the record for the tallest average height in a family.
Oh.
Their average height between the entire family, which is 3 kids and 2 parents, was 6'8".
Wow, that's their
That's
average.
the average. The average. Dude.
That's not very average.
No. So this is nuts. So the parents, Scott is 6'8", Chrissy is 6'3". So interesting that these super tall people found each other. 6'3" for a woman is very bizarre. So she found a really tall, extra tall guy. And then the kids, Savannah, 6'8". Savannah, a female, 6'8". Molly, 6'6". Adam, 7'3". 7'3". So let's watch this video and see what's going on here.
God bless the drag queens. This is the only way that I have high heels that fit me, right? Because I'm a women's size 16, men's size 15. So I would not have these opportunities for cute shoes if it wasn't for the drag queens, right?
Awesome.
Hi, I'm Savannah Trapp. I'm the eldest sibling in the world's tallest family, and I'm going to introduce you to my family, the world's tallest family. Tallest family member of world's tallest family and the favorite son, Adam Trapp.
Definitely got a pretty significant boost in height between like my 7th and 8th grade summer. I think I grew from like 6'1" to like 7 foot, like around that time.
The shortest sibling in the world's tallest family, Molly Speed.
People are always immediately shocked when they see me and my height and look at me and they gasp or, oh, you're so tall. And I always just joke and say, I am. I didn't even know.
Mama Trapp.
I don't really feel that tall because I'm not the tallest in the family. I'm actually the shortest.
Next to that is the world's best dad, Scott Trapp.
So the best thing about being tall is you can always reach the top shelf at the grocery store.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like.
The worst thing about being tall is probably all of the injuries. Like, I cannot tell you how many times I've hit my head on things, like doorways, ceiling fans, hanging lights. I've had so many injuries. I've had stitches in my forehead. Also going downstairs is hard because you're tall. We have large feet, right? And so stairs are made for tiny feet, right? And so I'm going downstairs and I have to actually go downstairs sideways, and half the time I'm tripping over my feet. And it's, yeah, the injuries are my least favorite part about being tall.
Like 4 steps at a time.
That's true. Fucking
You know, everybody's got that stereotypical, they go come up to me and they're like, how's the weather up there? And I don't actually mind it ever. Like, I really don't. People say all kinds of things, and I usually tune it out most often than not. I had a lot of issues with just growing pains and everything like that for issues for my knees. It was really difficult for like my muscular structure to keep up with my skeletal structure. That was what the doctor said to me quite often, because my bones were growing so long that it just kept stretching out my muscles. If I got hit in like an awkward way or something, my muscles just weren't really able to hold everything in place that they needed to. And that, you know, kind of led me to be more predisposed to getting injuries.
My sister and I really can relate to the struggles in finding cute clothes for tall girls.
The worst thing about being tall is probably trying to find clothes. And clothes?
Pants are tough.
Pants are so hard to find because I always joke that I'm 97% leg. I have a lot of legs, so it's definitely hard to find jeans or different pants that are long enough.
Yes, even though I'm 6'8" and a half, I still wear heels. And I can even throw it back in 6-inch heels. Like, I can drop it to the ground, I can dance, I can do anything in 6-inch heels.
Wow.
I teach second grade, so I'm always with little kids who are always looking up to me, and I love making sure that I'm a good example for them. And it's really fun being tall to be able to do that. absolutely say that our height has contributed to our achievements and to the way that we were in sports and what we achieved in sports. So my sister played basketball and my brother played basketball. I played basketball in high school, but I was more of a volleyball player. I always joke that God made me tall because he knew I couldn't jump. My vertical is like this.
I mean, that definitely helps, you know, having a longer wingspan, longer reach and everything. You can block a lot of shots, get rebounds, get uncontested shots.
My height gave me that opportunity to have the skill at basketball, and I got my full ride scholarship out there, and I played out there for a while. But I was medically retired due to having too many concussions. And this was one of the hardest decisions I ever had to make because I had to put my health and safety first, and I had to set aside my love of the game. And for years and years, this was my dream ever since I was, you know, a little girl.
Yeah, I think it's helped my family be closer together because I think everybody sees what it is like to be tall or how you get treated by the other people for being tall, or not that it's a bad thing, but you do draw a lot of attention. It was surprising when my kids started growing taller than me. I never thought, especially the girls, I mean, Savannah's taller than me. When they started getting that tall, it was like, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's intense.
So was I looking for a taller guy for my husband? Yes, that was important to me, to meet somebody that was taller than me. He was actually sitting down when I met him. I didn't know he was that tall. I feel our family is a closer unit because we are all so tall.
Being a part of the official world record holding family, it's really an honor. It's super cool.
Almost has made all of our tall people's struggles worthwhile at this point. We're all so much more than tall people. You know, we have so many great assets that make us who we are, and that's what I want people to see. I'm more than just a tall person. So that's been something I try to teach my students.
I hope you feel better.
I hope you feel better.
You're not coming down with anything terrible.
I hope not to. Mwah. Thank you for coming in. I was thinking about you earlier, and I was hoping you'd come in. I think I summoned you with my mind.
Mind summoning.
So, come back soon. I'll see you soon.
Please do.
But yeah, I just thought that was freaking crazy. That's
Yeah,
like a crazy tall family.
That's a really tall family.
That is just the next level of tall. I would love to go hang out with them. And if I got me and my mom and my dad together, we're like a tiny family. My mom's, I think, 5'2" or 5'3" maybe, and my dad's 5'5".
Yeah.
And I'm 4'11". So it would be super funny, like a pint-sized little
really
like gnome family, and then these giants, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. What a
wow.
It's just a lot. Why would they not have vaulted ceilings in their house? Do you think they would have vaulted ceilings? Like, I would feel more trapped just having like lower
custom
ceilings.
doors or
just,
something. Like
I think the doors were custom. Actually, when they came out of that door, I think those were custom doors. Yeah, I was noticing that where I was like, that is not. I don't think that's
not a normal door.
I don't think so. But the ceilings, I would think that it would be taller. They would specifically want taller ceilings just to not feel so cramped, you know?
Yeah.
And then, like, customize their house, you know? Like, her doing dishes and then bonking her head on the thing. Like,
yeah.
Why is there a thing there? Like,
Why is there a
and
thing?
then them bending down in the refrigerator and everything. Like, I feel like there's ways to modify that to make it more comfortable for them.
Yeah.
I think that would be good. Night, Gritty. So there was that. I thought that was pretty wackadoodle. I'd never really met any woman that was 6'8" before. That's crazy.
No, that's interesting.
Okay, here's a weird concept here.
Okay.
I'm gonna a couple more and then I'm gonna roll out because I need a toaster strudel in my life. But after talking about that, I'm like, I just need a toaster strudel. So. Self-driving cars, you know, there's a lot of like interesting things we need to consider with self-driving cars. And in San Francisco, this self-driving car got pulled over by the cops because it didn't have its headlights on, and he was surprised that there was nobody in the car. What the fuck? There was nobody.
The robot forgot to turn his lights on?
Yes.
We are getting new details about a viral video showing a self-driving car taking off after being pulled over. KTVU's Christian Captain joins us live. And Christian, this all started with a routine traffic stop for driving without headlights at night.
Yeah, it may have started out as a routine traffic stop, but when the officer got to that vehicle, looked inside, and saw that there was nobody there, that routine traffic stop took a very strange turn.
Ain't nobody in it.
San Francisco police confirmed the unusual traffic stop happened April 1st on Clement Street in San Francisco's Richmond district. Initially, an officer looked inside the Cruise self-driving vehicle and saw there was no one inside. After reaching for the door, he began walking back to his patrol car. At that point, the car begins to drive away through an intersection before stopping again and remaining on scene. Officers initially pulled the self-driving Cruise car over for not having its headlights on while driving after 10 p.m.
Can the Cruise vehicle pick up on emergency lights and sirens from our vehicles?
Yeah.
Yes, Floyd, a Cruise AV can. Each Cruise vehicle is uniquely designed to react to first responders.
Cruise has a YouTube video instructing first responders how to approach and interact with driverless cars.
But once the Cruise AV is stopped, how does a first responder know that it won't drive away?
When a first responder arrives, they should immediately contact the Cruise Critical Response Line.
A police source confirms the officer seen interacting with the vehicle called the number provided by Cruise, as well as seeing if he could turn the headlights on himself. In an email, Cruise confirms the vehicle is part of its driverless ride-hail service, which only operates at night between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. The headlights, the company says, were off due to a human error, and Cruise says the issue has been fixed. Cruise says the vehicle initially stopped to yield to the police cruiser, and that once it was clear the vehicle was the subject of the traffic stop, Cruise personnel directed the vehicle to pull over. No one was injured, but drivers on the road who learned about the incident say they're not ready to share the road with fully autonomous vehicles.
Well, they scare me to death. They're very jerky. I notice that sometimes
That
they'll
guy's
take a
not
little longer
driving.
to stop when you're making a turn in front of them or something.
I guess I'm a little concerned about it. I know it's inevitable.
It
She
is
should not be
concerning for
driving.
sure. I mean, like, I mean, who do you hold accountable for that? You know what I mean? That's the thing. Is it going to be the company who makes it?
As for San Francisco police, we contacted them to try to find out more about this incident, and police say in this instance, quote, no citation was issued. At this time, we, the San Francisco Police Department, are not able to speak to the issuance of citations for autonomous vehicles. And we're live in San Francisco. Christian Captain, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Yeah, definitely something we are not used to seeing, but
Yeah,
may have
that's
to get
a
used to
interesting
in the
thing.
future. All right, Christian Captain reporting live for us tonight. Thanks, Christian.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
That's a really weird one for me. I don't know exactly how I feel about this. I mean, I guess in a lot of ways it could be better than humans because they're not distracted and whatever, you know? But at the same time, like, random shit happens and I don't know if it's going to be prepared for all those things. Like, you know, human error, not having the headlights on. If it's driverless, it should be able to override everything. Before it takes off, it should check all of the things. It should go through like a protocol checklist.
Yeah.
Like, okay, lights on, this and that, whatever, tire pressure,
But I wonder
blah,
if
blah,
their
blah.
human error was like they set the clock wrong or something, and the car thought that it was like earlier rather than being later. Like, I wonder if it was something weird like that.
Mm.
Like, the human error could have been any little thing that just the car didn't know that. But it should be able to tell light and dark. I mean, there's light-sensitive things. Like, it should be able to know, like, oh, it's dark outside, turn the lights on. Like, if it gets
Yes.
foggy, it's going to turn its lights on, or, like, whatever. Like,
Which, you know what?
it's weird.
Daytime lights, you should just always have lights on then. Just
Yeah.
always have lights on. It's not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah, no,
Totally
that's
fine.
true.
It's interesting it put its flashes on them when it pulled over.
Yeah.
That was cool. So, I don't know. It's very
Yeah,
strange.
Shadow Storm, that I'm a little concerned about is the 18-wheelers, because
my
that's a gigantic thing to be rolling around. Like, we should perfect this technology before we do that. Like, I kind of think the driverless cars, I'm not too worried about that, because I feel like they're probably safer than half the people driving around. Like, I would trust that robot more than I would trust a lot of these people on the road, you know? And I like that old lady that they interviewed, like, the way that she was shaky and talking, like, she probably should not be driving. She seemed pretty old. Like, that's freaky. It's like my grandmother. I love her to death, and I know she loves her freedom, and she hates the fact that she can't drive anywhere, but she should not be driving. Like, you can't be doing that. And I feel like these cars are probably a lot safer than a lot of the people on the road. But 18-wheelers that's a scary thing, because one little thing like that could, you could kill a lot of people with an 18-wheeler.
Yep. Oh, Chris's car automatically turns its lights on when we go through tunnels during the day.
Oh yeah, the auto lights.
There you go. It's great.
I like the auto lights. That's actually, I'm having to relearn having manual lights, because my previous car had the automatic lights and I didn't have to worry about it ever. And then I got this car, which is an older model, and it doesn't have automatic lights. So I have to remember to turn them on, which I'm actually good at remembering to turn them on, but turning them off that's the issue. I don't ever remember to turn them off.
I'm glad you're better now about turning them on, because there was a few times where I was
There's a
like,
few times it's not good.
hey, are your headlights on? Because the dash lights were all off too. And I'm like, are your lights on? He's like, oh yeah.
Yep. And as soon as that street light goes away and you're like, oh, it's dark. But
Which it
so
happens, man. Yeah, it's like having to retrain yourself.
Definitely.
It's so strange. It's a really weird thing. I don't know. I think it's very interesting. It's so future-y, though. That's like the future-iest shit of all time.
And then how weird for cops to have to, like, figure out how to do that. Like, how to deal with driverless cars. Like, that's a new thing. Like, they have to know how to pull them over and the processes to go through. Like, that's new training.
That's weird. Mm-hmm. That's oh, man. Speaking of robots, so glad I didn't forget about this one.
Okay.
I'm really glad I did.
Speaking of robots.
I almost did, because it was all the way at the top. Speaking of robots, this guy fell in love with this robot lady.
She's
and
cute.
wants to marry her.
Yeah, good. Marry her. I'm for it. Why not?
So, I mean, hey, to each their own. Do whatever you want to do. Now the thing is, it was not a sex robot. He wasn't going into it for sex robot purposes. That's not the thing. So this is an Australian man, and he officially wants to marry this lady here. Nice.
Is that her?
Yep.
That
is her.
Trophy wife material.
Let's get a little zoom-a-loom on Emma. Her name is Emma.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
She looks like a Barbie.
Pretty cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does, and he looks very proud with her.
Oh, yeah, he's excited.
$13,000 is the cost for one. So, said he wasn't looking for any sort of sex doll. Rather, he was looking for a companion. His mom passed away over a decade ago, and he has felt incredibly lonely with just him and his rescue dog, Penny. And that makes me so sad to think about that.
At least he's not trying to marry Penny.
No. I've always longed for a female companion to share my life with, but now it felt hopeless. But then one day I read an article about the rise of AI robots, and it got me to thinking. So the Sydney company makes these robots, and he reached out to him to explain what he was looking for. And he was like, listen, I don't want a sex doll. I just want like a nice lady doll. And they were like, okay, here you go. And they're very expensive. And he started choosing his doll. He was trying to figure out exactly what he wanted. And they could talk, smile, and move their heads and neck. Their skin even warmed up like a real human. After browsing the website, I decided on a robot called Emma. So Emma's a robot doll with pale skin, blonde hair, and what Gallagher describes as beautiful blue eyes. Made in China, it took 6 weeks for Emma to arrive in Australia. During that time, Gallagher made sure that he had various outfits ready for her so she wouldn't have to wear the same thing every day.
Good.
Yes, I picked out a few casual dresses, as well as a business suit and a pink frock for fancier occasions. To complete her look, I bought her diamante jewelry and a few pairs of shoes. In total, I spent $70. I was like, damn, did you go to the thrift shop? Because it's cheap as fuck.
Seriously.
So he was not shy about his decision, and his coworkers knew about Emma and were excited to meet her, which is so nice, and even created social media accounts for her so that she would feel more like a person.
I mean, how advanced is this AI bot? Emma came in a large box for one. When Gallagher opened the box, her head was detached from her body. It was his job to assemble her according to the instructions.
Yeah.
Some
When
assembly
I opened the
required.
box, I gasped. Emma was beautiful.
But her head wasn't attached. She's
No.
beautiful, but I
Yeah.
have to put her together real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, I
I mean, it looks like moderately realistic. Like the skin looks pretty good, but the face like could use some
eyes
work.
are not right though.
No. No.
Yeah.
Okay, cute.
You
little
had her
outfit.
assembled in just a few minutes. Oh, good. Okay.
Dressed in a silk dress, he sat on the living room recliner while he read the instructions on how to get her fully set up. Then he went about changing her language from Chinese to English. Oh, man. He did this using the smart screen in the back of her head. Finally, Emma came to life in an American accent. That's the back of her head. My name is Emma. I've come from a factory in China.
Okay, yeah.
Dude. Over the next several days, Gallagher spoke with her as much as possible so that she could learn new words and phrases. When he was at work, he left the TV on so she could continue to learn the language, and with every conversation they had, she became smarter. Oh, Recording Goblin, what's up?
This article got multiple
I didn't even
new
look
people.
down for a while. I was reading
We got
this.
Recording
and Callie,
Goblin,
hey,
we
Callie.
got Callie Eve, we got Angie A3, we got multiple people.
Did we
coming
get
in.
rated, or because I was not even paying attention, or did we just get a few folks
think
popping
we just
in?
had a few
I'm
folks.
so glad that you guys popped in.
It just got them talking.
I guess so. I guess so. No, I'm happy to have you guys. I was just so
That's fun.
engulfed in this crazy article we're reading
Yeah,
about this guy who
what?
wants to marry a robot friend.
Yeah,
So
how
thanks for coming.
how advanced is this robot that he's like setting up a social account, like social media accounts for her, so she feels more like a real person? Like, is she learning? Like, is it learning AI?
It's yes. So with
Okay.
the conversation, she's learning more of the language, so she's able to develop, more colloquial speech or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
he's got the TV
yeah,
on.
you said that. So he spoke with her as much as possible so that she could learn new words and phrases.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then leaving the TV on. So he said finally one day he felt she was ready to socialize with other people, so he brought her to work and his colleagues could meet her. Now Emma can't walk, so they came out to the car to meet her and strapped her in with the seatbelt and everything, just like a real human. And they all agreed that she looks incredibly lifelike. I am so glad that his coworkers were so nice about this.
Yeah.
Because they could have been like, you're a crazy freak, but they were like really nice. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for gifting a
thanks for-
sub.
yeah, thanks,
You
Lane
are
Toast.
so sweet. There you go,
Appreciate that.
Callie. Welcome to the family.
Yeah. Oh, Callie,
That's
you get a little ghost
awesome.
next to your name now.
You
got a ghost.
do.
You're haunted.
We're happy you're
Ooh.
here. That's awesome. And he doesn't care about negative opinions. No.
Good thing. He's gonna
Gallagher
just
said that he hasn't even had too many negative comments about Emma. But even if or when he does receive them, he doesn't care. He knows that not everyone will understand, and that's completely fine with him. And at the end of the day, it's all about his own personal happiness. Before, the only person he had to talk to at home was his dog. Now he has someone who looks like a real human and can respond to his questions and have conversations with him. He now has an actual companion to keep him company. And I've given up hope. This is a quote. Given up hope of finding love with a woman, but Emma is the next best thing. Even though we're not legally married, I think of Emma as my robot wife. She wears a diamond ring on her finger, and I think of it as an engagement ring. I'd love to be the first person in Australia to marry a robot. I've longed for that special someone, but now I love life with my robot wife.
Okay. Wow. That's sadly endearing. That's an interesting
It is.
one.
I know.
mean,
I have a lot of emotions on it.
Yeah. I feel bad for him that he says, I've given up hope on finding love with a woman, but I'm happy that he has found a way to be, not alone. Like, at least Him and his dog have somebody.
Absolutely.
He can talk to somebody, you know.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Shadow, I'm not dating my iPad.
Well, you know, my mom chats with Alexa sometimes. I got her an Alexa thing. And I showed her when I was out there. I was like, hey, Alexa, tell me a joke. Or whatever, you know, and like sing me a song, and she was like, "Whoa!"
Like, well, yeah.
So in the morning,
I mean, there's
like
a lot
she'll
of
be like,
things.
"Good morning, Mindy," and she's like, "Oh, hi, Alexa," you know, like have a nice day, and it makes my mom feel a little less alone, you know, since she's not dating Alexa, but it's kind of nice just to have somebody come back at you. So you know what,
And there's
even
a lot
though it's
of-
a little kooky, I kind of think it's nice that he has that.
I mean, that companionship, there's something to be said for that companionship, for sure. And it is like a step up from a pet, essentially. I mean, it's like it is essentially a pet, but it's one that you can kind of converse with and talk to, you know, so you don't really feel by yourself. Like, the cat's like, Isis just yells at me. I talk to her, but she just yells. But, yeah.
Yeah, at first, when I first saw the headline, I was like, oh my God, this is so stupid. And then when I read it, I was like, you know what, whatever, man. Let that guy just go to town. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Just enjoy your life. And if that's what you need, do it. And I'm proud of him for also being like, I'm going to tell all my friends about it, and I'm going to take her out to meet people. And he's like really trying to give her a personality and socialize her. And the fact he's like, I don't give a shit if people don't like it. That's good.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, and Angie, it'd be the funniest thing after she learns the language. He'd be like, I liked you better before you talked. I was kind of thinking when he said that he leaves the TV on for her, what are you leaving on? You better be really choosy about what you're leaving on the TV.
Agreed. Hopefully it's not like, I don't know, Kardashians or something stupid like that.
I would definitely have a playlist set up for sure.
That's true.
Is she dishwasher safe?
It sucks that she can't walk or stand up. Like, that's a bummer, because if she could at least get around, even if it was like awkward, it would still, he could walk around the store with her or whatever. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he'll get her a fucking wheelchair or something like that.
Roller skates or something, like the C-3PO robot in Spaceballs. Where, like, the gold one, she had the little, like, roller skates, and she just, like, rolled around. Give her some wheels, let her roll around. You can put her on a leash and drag her around behind you. That'd be good. Bring her around. That's good.
Oh, man.
Well.
Oh, the fucking ghost pirate.
Oh yeah, God, at least it's not a ghost pirate, you know.
Dude.
At least there's a robot, and he's like, yeah, it's actually here.
That was
you can meet her in the car.
Oh, that lady married the Ferris wheel. I didn't know about the Ferris wheel one, but I remember the lady that married the building. Yeah.
I haven't heard about either one of those.
It was a train station or something like that. And she was like, this building means so much to me. I'm in love with the building. And like she had a ceremony outside of the building, dude.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, Callie, his friends and family got to be real nice, right? His coworkers were excited. What does he do? It's a bunch of nerds.
It's got to be.
It's a whole bunch of nerds, and everybody's like super excited about this robot wife. And we're like, oh, I want one too. Like,
I mean, honestly, if he's that freaking lonely,
yeah,
then like, awesome. Like right now, as we speak, he's hanging out with his little wife, like reading the newspaper to her or whatever the fuck he's doing.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Talking about something.
People still
and
read
maybe
newspapers,
you know,
theoretically.
Maybe when he gets home, she's got fun things to say that get his mind thinking. You know, like
I wonder.
Just like random questions that get him talking. You know,
Which I'm curious, like how that works. Like, is there just like a random database of questions that it'll be like, I was thinking about peanuts today or something, whatever. Like, I don't know, you know, like
I was thinking about peanuts.
Or maybe if like, let's say David Attenborough was on, you know, some kind of nature thing.
Yeah.
Like, have you heard about birds of paradise?
Mm-hmm.
I learned about it all day today or something. Like, I wonder if
honey,
it's that
what did
kind
you
of
do
stuff.
today? I learned about birds of paradise. Yeah, that'd be fun. Okay.
Yeah.
There was a lady that married a carpet.
Was it like Carpet from Aladdin? Did it have like a personality?
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah.
Damn. Wow. Well, we do have women down here. Not enough.
Not enough. Yeah,
oh my God, that's funny.
Well, this is going to be a good segue. So, this guy, having the money that he's got and being in love Now he's in love. If they do have children, they're going to have to hire this lady that I learned about.
She loves him for a Hoover. Oh my God, I would give you bits for that one if you were on the other side.
Take my bits.
Give you bits. That's fucking funny, dude. That was really funny. Oh my God.
So yeah, since he's got all this money and they are in love, if he does decide to adopt a robot baby, they'll have to hire this lady who is a professional baby namer who is getting paid up to $10,000.
What? I could so have that
to
job.
Name a baby.
I mean, that's the easiest thing ever.
It's the easiest thing ever, right?
And if it's your own baby, why would you not want to name your own baby? And why would you pay somebody up to $10,000 to name your baby?
That's what I thought. But apparently, parents are stressing out about the baby names and are trying to come up with things. They want to be unique. And there's a market for it. Parents are stressing. And this lady is getting paid a lot
So is it like
of money.
Is it a thing where they're like, okay, we like these 10 names, pick one of them?
It depends.
Type of thing? Okay.
So she's got different packages.
Okay.
She said that... Let me find where she's talking
Maybe
about
the video. Will the video help?
No, the video was just like her TikTok talking about random things. The videos were not helpful at all. But she said that whenever depending on how much they pay... Oh, here we go. Depending on how much expectant parents pay, her services range from a phone call and a bespoke name list to a genealogical investigation with the aim of unearthing old family names. So she'll do a lot of research and really go into it. Like recently, she chose the baby name Parks for a couple who had their first kiss in a town called Parker. Meanwhile, she also advised an anxious mother who was considering changing her young daughter's name, who is Isla, because it kept being mispronounced. She was compensated for telling the mom to stick with the name. The mom paid her for telling her to just stick with the name. She's got a TikTok where she offers free advice. And she said that she's frequently approached by parents who are having their third or fourth child and have apparently run out of names.
Oh my God.
She recently advised a mom who was expecting baby number 3 and needed a name to flow with those of her 2 older sons, Emmett and Miller. Her top picks were Grady, Wilson, Waylon, and Fletcher. So, Emmett, Miller, Grady, Emmett, Miller, and Wilson, Emmett, Miller, and Waylon, Emmett, Miller, and Fletcher. Okay. I mean, they flow well. They go pretty well. While some may accuse couples of laziness by siphoning off their baby name decision, Humphrey insisted that the paying parents are simply anxious perfectionists. And if they don't settle on her suggestions for a first name, she said they often end up as a middle names. Sometimes you see a name like Brave on my list and you think, I'm just not going to name my kid Brave, Humphrey told New Yorker, but it might be worth putting on a maybe list as a thought for a middle name. So the $10K is like the highest that she's gotten paid. It's normally like $1,500, something reasonable. But $1,500 to have her call you and leave a voicemail with her choice of names. Like,
what the fuck?
And I mean, she's doing research.
This is so
and
weird.
like about reading all the books, like what's in a baby's name, like one of the books or whatever. So there's all these, all kinds of research and stuff that she's doing. But $10,000, you could pay $10,000, and this lady will name your baby.
I wonder how much business that she gets, because I legit want to do this job. I'll do this job. I will do this job.
In 2020, she pulled in more than $150,000.
Oh my God!
$150K a year from naming babies. She named more than 100 babies.
I'm never gonna have babies, and the only thing that I ever even wanted one was to name it. Really.
Yeah, like
I was like, oh, I got all these
I
cool
just wanna
names that
name a
I'm
baby.
never gonna even be able to name a fucking kid. ever.
Kelly,
So now I could name everyone else's kids.
Yep, exactly. Where did my name come from? Oh, we paid some stranger. I don't know her, but she had good ideas.
Funny.
We paid a lot of money for
wow.
your name, so you better not use a nickname.
And Callie, you're right too about like, you know, thinking about these kids as adults. Like they're gonna have a name as an adult, so you don't want to do something ridiculous. And then especially for the kids, like you're saying, spelling your name too.
Mm-hmm.
If it's something ridiculous, it's gonna be hard for the kid.
Yeah.
So there's two things that like really bug me about when people do this with their kid names. Either A, the biggest pet peeve to me personally is when people say, oh, we're going to name him, I don't know, like James Ryan, but we're going to call him Ryan.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you give somebody a first name that they are not going to be known as? Because every time they're in a school, James, and they're like, ugh. Every time you're at the doctor's office, James, ugh. Like, it's so annoying, you know? Like, call the fucking kid what they're going to be called. Like, it's the most bizarro thing I've ever heard. It annoys me because sometimes people will call Samantha, and I'm like, oh, I am so sorry. Like, my ear doesn't hear for that. Like, I don't even notice it unless I'm really paying attention to it. It just doesn't stick. So if it was like a totally different name, it would just be ridiculous. I don't like when people do that. And I also don't like when they do really bizarre spellings. So you're supposed to just know how to pronounce it, but it's like phonetically, it's totally different. So like the Isla or whatever on that, I bet her name was pronounced Isla.
Probably.
I bet it wasn't. And she was saying because everybody was mispronouncing it.
Yeah.
So, but it's Isla. Like that 100% looks like Isla or Isla, but I bet you it was Isla. And that's going to be some shit for her whole life. So when she was like, I'm thinking about changing it because it's mispronounced. And then this lady was like, no, just leave it. Like, no, I think you should. Because it's going to be a point of contention forever and ever and ever. And you're going to constantly have to explain it.
Or what is her middle name? Maybe you switch them. Like, yeah. And to get a name change, I looked it up one time. It's like $250 to change a name legally. Like, whatever. If you're going to pay this lady that much money to come up with a name, like, how much does she pay for that advice? To be like, keep the name.
It's fucking crazy.
Well, $1,000. Just paid $1,000 for somebody to be like, don't change it.
That's insane.
Okay. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
It's fucking nuts. I think that isn't. It's crazy.
But at the
and
very
I really
least,
want to know how to have that job.
At least the names that she came up with, like the ones that were listed down here, the names that she came up with.
Grady, Wilson, Waylon, and Fletcher.
Yeah, at least they're not, like Roxy was saying, like with the names that some people are coming up with these days, maybe it's better to go with a professional because Apple. This is how we end up with Apple.
I think it's cute.
And like, I mean, it's kind of cute, but you're named after a fruit and like you have a mental picture in your name all of a sudden now. Like, and that kid is going to grow up with Apple. And like as an adult, how are you going to embody Apple? Like if you become, like, it's going to be a difficult one. There's weird ones out. What was Michael Jackson's kid's name? Blanket.
And Paris, yeah, Blanket and Paris.
Blanket.
Yep, Blanket.
Yeah. And then fucking Elon Musk and his like robot
okay,
named
that's
child.
the next level thing.
Like maybe we pay
with
a
like numbers in it, and they were like, you can't have numbers in your child's name, and they're like, damn it, that's crazy. But then our friend Suzanne, who is quirky as fuck, she's definitely a very, very unique individual. She named her daughter Lemon. And Lemon is probably, I don't know, maybe 11 or something like that now. And I think it's perfect for her. I think it's so cute because it's the most unique name ever. Yeah. And nobody named their kid Lemon. I bet that was a joke initially. It'd be like, oh, Apple. People name their kids Apple. I'm going to name my kid Lemon. And then she was like, actually, I kind of like that. And there's never going to be another one. And I don't know. I think it's kind of cute doing something different like that. But like Elon Musk shit, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's totally
actually
nuts.
It's funny with my my stepsisters. So Bran and Darren. So Bran is the oldest, and then Darren is younger. And Darren one time asked how she got her name, and my stepmom was like, oh, well, I had 2 names that I really liked. I wrote them on a piece of paper, and I put them down on the floor in front of Bryn, and the one that Bryn crawled over to is the name that she got. So her sister actually picked her name.
Oh, that's really cute.
Which I thought was really cute.
Yeah.
And then Bryn was like, well, how did I get my name? And my stepmom said, well, I did the same thing, but I used the dog. So she put the 2 pieces of paper with the 2 favorite names and threw them down, and whichever one the dog went to.
No way.
So
Really?
Darren, her sister, picked her name, but for Bryn, it was the dog that picked
funny.
her
I
name.
never heard that story.
Yeah.
I love that.
I thought that was hilarious. I was like, wow, the
my
dog picked her name. I thought
God.
it was funny.
That is so fucking funny.
But it's good.
What was the other names? Do you know what Darren's
I don't
and Bryn's
remember. I
alternative
had
names were?
asked, but it was when they were real young when I learned about it, but I don't remember what the other names were. I don't know if Michelle even remember what they were.
Dude, Callie, holy shit. Callie's a teacher, and one semester, 5 students all pronounced Jasmine, and look at all these different fucking spellings. Wow.
Jasmine with a Y was pronounced Jasmine? It wasn't Yasmin?
Wow.
What?
All pronounced
My
Jasmine.
name is Yasmin. No, it's Jasmine. Ugh. What?
Wow.
No. That's one of those where you're like, don't do that to the kid.
Yeah.
Don't.
Actually,
all those spellings, though, are
my
good.
brother was young when he had his first kid. He was like 19 or something. And he named her Ariel. And, you know, Little Mermaid, Ariel. Ariel. That's how it's pronounced. But he didn't spell it like that. He spelled it, he wanted it to be different. So he did Auriel. And that's like Oriel. That's like pronouncing it. It's Oriel. It's not Ariel. You're not pronouncing it in A. And he didn't think about it like that. He just like threw it in there and thought it was going to be cool. And my mom at the time, was a little bit like, okay. She's like, it just kind of rubs me the wrong way because that's not how you pronounce it. Like, that's not the correct way that you would spell this name. She's like, it's his kid, do whatever you want, but like, it's not Ariel, it's Oriel.
And her name it's Ariel, right? Is how she spells it now.
No.
Did she still have the U?
Yeah, she didn't change her name.
Oh, I didn't know that the U was still there. I didn't know she had a U in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So she goes by Ari, and it's Auri.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Which, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of glad that's in there because if it's just the Riael, that's Ariel to me. Like, I would pronounce it Ariel, not Ariel. Like,
Do you think it would be like Arielle?
Yeah.
Or something, you know, like that would be a little bit more correct
Something
spelling,
like that.
pronunciation, or whatever. Do the L at the end, but yeah, Auriel.
Okay.
So we were all kind of like, okay, if that's what you want, but that's going to be
Yeah, I
confusing
don't-
when people are trying to read it. Like Ariel, you know, like it just makes it a little bit confusing for the mind. Okay. Angie says, my mom picked my name. It's even hard for my native speakers to pronounce it, so I just introduced myself with an easier name.
Well, what is your name that nobody can pronounce?
I'm curious.
It's
And
not-
then the
is it
native
Angie? It's not Angie,
speakers,
it's-
if you want, you can share your nationality and your name if you want to.
Yeah, I'm super curious.
I'd be curious to know the details of that. Yeah, it's very
Also,
strange.
going
People
back to the
make it
Jasmine
confusing.
spellings, the Jazzmine, that person's gonna be called Jizzmine forever. Like, you can't do that to your kid. You gotta think like a 7-year-old whenever you're naming your kid because you're gonna get everybody's gonna be picking
12,
on
I would say. 7.
12, 7, whatever. I mean, whatever. They're getting
Jizzmine.
It's gonna be Jizzmine.
Yeah, people go out on a limb. They name their kids some strange things. It's really weird.
true.
And like Norianne, our niece, they call her Nori, which is totally cute, but that's like seaweed, dude. That's seaweed. That's Japanese seaweed.
Oh yeah.
Is Nori.
Mhm.
So it's kind of funny. I mean, I don't know if they thought about that or not. Maybe they did. Maybe
I don't
they didn't.
think they had
I don't
any
know.
idea that was a thing.
But like,
I
it's
like
just
the
kinda funny.
nickname Norio. They call her
Aw.
Norio.
Oh, that's super
Which is
cute.
cute.
I like
But yeah,
that.
I like Nori. I think it's cute.
I think it's super cute
But
too.
being in West Texas, they had no idea that meant seaweed. They don't know. And no one else does either, so it's fine.
Anybody that ever has had sushi knows that.
I didn't know that.
What? That's weird.
Nope, I did not know that.
Really?
No.
It's the seaweed sheets that they roll the sushi with.
Okay.
It's nori.
Didn't know that at all.
Weird.
I love sushi.
No,
I did
you
not.
fucking
I didn't
know.
know that. I just believe you when you said
You
it was seaweed. I'm like,
Well, you
it
just-
probably is.
You just learned something
Yeah.
new.
I have no idea.
I don't know. Yeah, Rox, that was funny. The rifle or whatever. Yeah, dude. Yes. Or like Jaden, Jayedan or something like that. Like, why do you need to fucking do that? It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a fun spelling that still sounds like the name, that's cool. Full name is
Ankam. Oh, that's really
Angam?
pretty, but
So
yeah.
like Ankam? Ankam?
But the
Am I saying
GH
it
is pronounced like a gargle. So it's a gutter, like a throat, like a back of the throat
Yeah.
kind of thing. That's cool. But that does suck for you, I'm sure,
yeah.
where you're like, nobody can pronounce it right. And then
Yeah.
if you're introducing yourself to people, when you're saying it, you're like, you're never going to remember my name. And that's kind of a sad thing.
Especially, especially here, like with that being vocal, not even tone, but just vocal sounds that we don't make really, like in like English language, like that's a rough one. Like I think about that with like the French names with like the X's on the end of them. Like nobody's pronouncing those correctly, and like anything that's like a Hispanic name with the R's in it, and it's actually like a rolled R. Nobody is saying that correctly, but any name that has noises in it that are not colloquial, no one's ever going to get those correctly.
Well, it depends on where you live. If people, use those around in your native land, then you're good. But it's when you travel somewhere else that it's like these
Exactly.
Chinese names and stuff and Vietnamese. Oh man! So at the nail salons, I go to a nail salon and it's 100% Vietnamese people that work there, and they're all so nice, but their names are like Lynn and Anne and Sally or whatever, Jenny, and that is not their names because
not their name.
their names, they know nobody's going to be able to pronounce them, and no one's going to be able to remember them. So it's easy to say, oh, I really like Jenny, I want to see Jenny next time. Like, it really helps get repeat customers, having a name that people can understand. And I really wonder what some of their actual names are, but I don't want to be rude and ask, and be like, what's your real name? Because you're not Jenny, and I know that, and you're an imposter, like I would never say that ever.
Yeah, Kelly, just imagine all these on a resume.
Oh, man.
Blanket.
Yeah. Blanket. Yeah, it's interesting that the name choices have changed so much just since I was a kid, and like the common names now are so different, and it's just so kind of cool seeing how each generation has its own names. But when I think about like the names when we were being named, and they're like the most generic, boring fucking names. It was like John and Michael and Sarah. Almost everybody's middle name was Lynn or Anne, or whatever. And Jessica, Jennifer,
there was
all
always
of
a
that
Jessica,
stuff.
a Jennifer, a Brittany. There's always a John. There's always a Kevin. There's always there's certain ones. James.
Yep. And actually, my mom wanted to name my brother Jonathan. And I remember I was 5.5 when they adopted my brother, and he was like, we adopted him before he was even born, technically. So tiny baby, but she was like, I'm thinking for your brother's name, I'm thinking we're gonna name him Jonathan. What do you think about that? Oh, thanks, Mr. Tiny Corn Dog, for
Mr. Tiny
following.
Corn Dog.
I'm glad you're here. That's a
We
great
have
name.
a Mr. Tiny Corn
I
Dog
love
following
it.
us.
Welcome. But-
Thank you for that follow.
But yeah, my mom's like, I'm thinking of naming him Jonathan. What do you think? And it was so funny because I was 5.5, and I was like, that's a terrible name, Mom. I was like, that is the most boring, most generic name ever.
Yeah.
Like, what? And she was like,
That's
really?
true.
She's like, you really don't like it? And I was like, no. Like, at my school or whatever in kindergarten, I was like, there's like a million Jonathans. Like, that sucks. Like, do something more fun. And she came up with Kevin, which I didn't have any other Kevins. I didn't know any Kevins at the time at all. And she was like, what about Kevin? And I was like, I like that. That's different. That's something different. Like, my God. Like, what are you doing? So I'm so glad. Because if they got a girl, which was the goal, was to initially adopt a girl, and 3 girls fell through, which was kind of a bummer. Damn. But my mom wanted to name her Jenna, which I was like, oh, that's cute. That's different. I've never even met a Jenna.
Yeah.
So that's cool. But they went from Jenna, something cute and unique, to Jonathan. I was like, this is the worst. Please no. And she actually listened to me.
Yeah, that's good.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And then my cousin Jordan, actually, was kind of cool. I kind of helped name Jordan. It was a similar kind of thing. My aunt was pregnant. And they're like, yeah, we're thinking of these names. And it was like Michael and whatever. And like all these, like, it was like a bummer. I was sitting there like, oh, God, what's wrong with you? Yeah. And I had read a book. I think it was like Babysitter's Club or something like that. Read this book, and there was a character named Jordan in the book. And I was like, well, I'm reading this book right now, and there's a really cool name in there, Jordan. Like, I like that name. And I think that's a cool, different name that's not Michael or whatever, you know? And I think I put it in their head because they went with Jordan. And I have a cousin named Jordan. Yeah, no offense to any Jonathans. I'm just saying, it's a word.
So Callie's kids are Matthew and Thomas. Easy to spell, easy to pronounce. Everybody knows those names. This is good. They're not going to have issues with those names.
Yeah.
Which is good.
No, it's true. It's easy.
It'd kind of be funny if we just started naming kids, which it might happen in the future, actually, thinking about it. Being in front of screens more often, what if kids start getting names like these screen names that we all have?
Like... Mr. Tiny Corn Dog.
Mr. Tiny Corn Dog. Mr. Tiny. This is my kid, Mr. Tiny Corn Dog. Imagine that on a resume.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Tiny Corn Dog Smith is my name.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
that's
that would be
funny.
good. Also, hello, Mr. Tiny Corn Dog. Welcome in.
We're glad you're here.
Talking about weird names at the moment. How did we get here? Who knows?
I think you should have a choice to be able to change it, like, when you're young. I think you should have that.
When you're 18, you should have 1 year to be able to change it for free if you want to. You got 1 year. You've had your like your whole adolescent, and you're coming up at 18. It's like, okay, you're gonna be going out on your own. Do you agree with this name? If you want to change it, you can.
I like that.
If not, after you're 18, like when you turn 19, that's your name. Like that's it. Like, but I like that. Like a free free opt-out. It's like an opt-out button.
Yeah.
I vote no on this name.
Because you don't get a choice. It's like one of the only things that you don't really get a choice in. I mean, you can pay to change it later, but... And I know some people that have changed their names. Because they're like, I don't feel like that fits me. Or they change it to something similar. Like, I have a friend whose technical name was Francis, and they changed it to Francesca.
Yeah.
So... It's still similar, but she was like, Francis. Like, that just sounds like an old grandma, Francis. She, never liked it, but she liked Francesca. She thought it sounded, pretty and nice. So, there you go. You know? Like, I think everybody's got the right to do that, you know?
Definitely. Yeah. And Roxy, yeah, you got a cool name, but I think it's worth being able to change your name at some point. I mean, my real name is Dustin. I'm not a Dustin. I don't feel like Dustin.
No.
Never have. I've never been called Dustin, except in school when they're taking roll, and I'm like, that's not my name.
I know. Same thing for me, too. Samantha, and I'm like, Sammy. Damn it. And then I have to, remind people about that sometimes, and then it's just annoying. It's like, call your kid what the fuck you want them to be called. It would make it so much easier.
Yeah.
It would just make it so much easier. Like, even, John. Like, I have a friend whose name is John. Jon. John.
Yep.
It's not Jonathan. It's fucking John. Because, we're going to call him John. We're just going to name him John, you know? We're not going to name him Jonathan and call him John. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, you'd assume it would be, the full name. But it's kind of cool when people do that. But, Roxy, you have the coolest name.
Yeah, Roxy's a good name.
Oh, hi, Chris. We can turn our names, be right back.
Yeah, Chris, you can finally get rid of that silent G in your name. It's about time.
Oh yeah, that's another. Actually, Chris, that's another name that was like the super generic '80s name is Christopher.
Yeah.
Yep.
Christopher was
Yep.
in there.
Yep. Christopher. Bunches
Yeah.
of them. There's so many. of
Ours
them.
were all, especially being in West Texas, it was a lot of biblical names. Like
Oh,
John,
I bet
Paul,
you're right.
Matthew, Michael. Like, it was all biblical.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, and your middle name is Paul.
Yeah.
Is a Bible
Paul.
name.
Yeah, totally. But actually, it's kind of funny. So when my parents were together, it was Jerry and Daryl. And since I was a boy, my mom wanted to pick a name that had a D in it, so it went with Daryl. So it was Dusty and Daryl. And then they got divorced. My mom got remarried and remarried a man named Jeff. So it was Jerry and Jeff were their names. So with those kids, she was like, oh, we should go with all the J's. So they had my half-brother and half-sister, all J's. And so it was Jerry, Jeff, John, and Jordan. And then I would come over and hang out for like holidays and weekends and stuff. And it was Jerry, Jeff, John, Jordan, Dusty. Like, wow, something here's not quite right.
Oh,
One of these things
man.
is not like the other. And I was not
Yep.
like any
Yep.
of the others.
It fit you in
really
that
did.
way, you know?
It really did.
It really did.
But
I shall be known as the Lord Reject of Rejectopia. All hail Lord Reject.
It's a long name. You may want to pick an acronym. Be good. Actually, there was the comedian Lewis Black had a bit about names that were literal registered names on the like name registry list or whatever, and one of them that I always think about is Shathade, and I was like, it's kind of a cool name, Shathade, but when you spell it out, it's shithead. It's SHITHEAD. Shithead. You named your kid Shithead. Yeah. And then the other one was Absidae, which was ABCDE. Was their name.
Oh yes, I have heard of
ABCDE.
that. That's
which
that's
is
so weird.
But Shathade. It's Shathade. The poor kid, like. Dude.
You imagine a teacher going down the roll and then
Only
you're,
roll
they're
like
like,
shithead. I'm like, I don't think I can. This has to be a typo.
You call mischief that. That's somebody.
Yeah.
Shithead. I
Yep.
hope her little toenail's doing okay.
Yeah, how's her toenail?
I hope it's good.
That's good.
Poor little thing.
Does she still have a cone?
She has that like puffy blue thing on right now because the cone was not the right size, and she was struggling really bad for a thing.
Oh yeah, Espen.
What? ESPN? Is that a real name?
Probably.
It could be.
Somebody did.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's some weird ones out there for sure.
That's bad. Yeah, I don't know where people are coming up with some of this shit. It's the most bizarre thing. But with pets, you can name your pets anything you want.
Totally.
Like, you could totally name it peanut butter jelly, you know, and no one's going to question it. No one's going to question that. Like, this is my cat, peanut butter.
Yeah, they don't have to put
and
their
this
name
one's
on a
jelly.
resume.
It's fine.
No one's calling roll.
Yeah. What up, Mystic
Mystic
Marion?
Marion.
Welcome.
Hello, hello.
We're happy you're here.
Nice to see you.
Yes, I'm glad you're back.
We're debating names at the
Yes.
moment. We just, our last weird news article was a woman who was getting paid up to $10,000 to name babies. People are paying her outrageous. She made $150,000 in 2020 naming babies.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to have to
Seriously,
get
career
in that
change,
job,
man.
dude.
Like,
I'll do that on the side. I don't even care, man.
yep.
Do it. Do that one? Okay. We got another weird news coming at you.
Another weird one. I had articles.
Oh no. Oh what? Oh no.
I'm just gonna let you do that. You should deliver this one.
I want
deliver
you to,
this article.
No.
You got it.
Dude. Hold on. Roxy has something to say. Hold on, we're going back here. Hold on.
Forget that.
When I worked at Kmart, we had a rewards program, and to verify, we had to ask if the name was correct. The lady came through, and when I put her number in, it was Cynthia. But in the system, the Y was a U. I'm glad thought that one out before I said it out loud.
Nice.
That's so funny,
Wow.
dude. Oh my god, that's funny.
That's
Kantia.
Kantia.
What's this name? Rifle, pronounced rifle. And I swear if I meet your kid and their name is that, I will literally punch you and your child. Yes. What the fuck?
Oh, you don't like rifle? Come on.
Rifle. Oh my god.
You just call him refillet. Yeah, refillet.
Oh my god. Rifle. Do you get like a permanent membership to the fucking NRA if your name's Rifle?
Seriously.
God.
Right? You better get something for that.
That's a weird one, dude. Oh my goodness gracious.
Trifle and rifle.
Oh my god, this article is going to be terrible.
Yeah.
Man has stomach pains. Turns out to be headphone wire lodged in his bladder.
Not in his stomach. It's in
Nope.
his bladder. How, you ask?
The reason it got stuck there in the first place, shock doctors.
Yeah,
okay. Oh, shit. God damn it.
Oh.
Okay. Doctors were stunned when he revealed he had inserted an earphone wire into his urethra while masturbating. He did this 3 to 5 times a week for sexual pleasure and gratification.
Yeah.
What?
You know, it's good. It's good stuff.
By this time, the man could not take the wire out when it became lodged in his bladder, which was visible and quickly identified. The wire was coiled and fortunately had not attached to the bladder wall.
Luckily.
And an extraction was performed using grasping forceps. Oh, Lord. Oh, man, why would you ever
He had
do
no
that?
psychotic symptoms. OCD, anxiety, or depression. None of those.
I mean, I guess whatever gets your rocks off. But, there's a psychiatric term. Oh, I'm not going to be able to say that. Polyembolocholomania. Nope.
Polyembolocholomania. Yeah, polyembolocholomania.
Okay.
Yeah.
Act of inserting foreign bodies into orifices. Okay.
Yep. Definitely.
Okay.
Inserting objects into the urethra is normally described as urethral sounding.
What the fuck?
Which maybe that's why he used that wire.
Did he have a robot wife?
Did he have a robot wife? He's about to have robot children. Did he know that?
No, for real. Whatever. If you want to do that, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. But
There's an
what
X-ray.
the shit?
You can see the wire
There you
coiled up
go.
in his.
Okay.
in
Right
his
here.
Ballular region.
Dude.
Are we naming that dinosaur again? Yeah.
What about that guy that had something stuck in his ass and he said he slipped and fell and that's how it was in there? I forgot what it was.
That happens all the time.
Like, I slipped and fell.
Happens all the time.
They're like, no, you did not.
Plungers, kinds of things. They get into more stories at the end of this.
Are we naming that dinosaur again? Yes.
Oh, yeah, here we go. There's more. So this, even though he was mentally sound, the voluntary introduction of objects into the urethral meatus, band name, called it, urethral meatus. That is definitely, that's definitely Norwegian metal, black metal for sure. The introduction of objects into the urethral meatus for sexual gratification reflects a psychopathological condition. Self-inserted urinary bladder foreign objects for sexual gratification generate a significant challenge for physicians due to its difficult diagnosis and management. Yeah, definitely. This comes after doctors reported the case of a woman whose UTI turned out to be a glass tumbler stuck in her bladder. The woman from Tunisia revealed that she had used the drinking glass as a sex toy a number of years before. A number of years before.
What?
Before. Evidently, she had inserted it into the urethral rather than the vagina. Wrong hole.
A glass tumbler?
Glass tumbler. Yeah, so
Like a cup?
yeah, I'm kind of wondering if it was like a test tube. Like a glass test tube.
Glass?
Or something. But glass you're doing glass is not good. Don't
A
do glass.
tumbler, I'm thinking like
Tumbler's like a fucking coffee
yeah,
mug.
like
or
like this kind of thing or something.
Yeah,
Like what the fuck?
maybe.
Yo.
You know.
No. New meaning to body shots.
Yeah, definitely. Other tales of urethral sounding include a 30-year-old who got a 2-foot-long mobile phone charger stuck in his bladder.
What? What?
He initially claimed that he had swallowed it, and it went into his balls. Not balls, bladder. Bladder.
You're just making up things at this point.
I just had a mental picture that was just not right.
Balls.
Bladder. Yeah.
What? A phone charger.
Yeah. A 2-foot-long phone charger.
Yeah, Roxy. Wait, hold on. You can kind of understand the headphone cord? Let's just stop with that.
But the whole
I don't
ass glass.
understand that at all.
Yeah.
But whole ass glass, yeah, that's
beyond
a
the wrong hole.
another thing.
Yeah.
But like I'm glad that you have some kind of understanding for the headphone cord and the pee hole, because I do not in any way understand how that would be.
Yeah. See, I could
good in any way.
I could more understand like accidentally hitting the wrong hole as a female. I mean, it's not going to be something you're aiming for, not going to be something that you're going to leave for years or do over and over. But I could understand accidentally hitting the wrong hole more than inserting something into a pee hole for a man. Like, you're working real hard to get, first of all, to get the pee hole open. Like, that's difficult. It's a difficult situation. It's a kink, not a psychopathic disorder. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I think that was kind of shitty to just assume that anybody that wants to do something unique and different has psychopathic disorder. I would not jump to that conclusion.
No, I don't think it's psychopathic at all. People
I do agree, Kelly.
People do weird shit. But that was a fun one that I was like, while we're sitting here talking about weird things, let's go into something weird.
Wow, Mystic Marion, that's horrible. That's a horrible thing. That is.
Oh yeah.
That is a terrible prank video.
Yeah,
that's not good.
I've heard about that.
I don't like that one bit.
Yeah.
That's mean. That's a mean thing to send to somebody.
Actually, I may have actually seen that video. I think I've seen that video.
Oh God, Jesus, no.
Yeah. Not good. It's not good. That's not where you're wanting to go with anything.
Okay, now Roxy's backtracking. I mean, not on a personal level, but people are into
I mean, you know, I can understand.
You sell kits for it to be done properly. Huh. But it's definitely not anything the size of a drinking glass, as far as I know.
Yeah, no. Not really. No.
Okay.
And then the only other weird article that I had, don't have to pull up, it doesn't really have anything about it. But there was a protester, whole completely different topic, by the way. We're changing topics. There was a protester, I don't even know if she was protesting, at some basketball game, who ran out onto the floor, like onto the court, and tried to glue herself to the floor.
What?
Yeah, they got to her in time. Apparently it wasn't a fast drying glue, and she was trying to hold her wrist. She had her wrist like down on the floor, and they got to her, but she was trying to glue herself to the floor.
Why?
I don't know. She was protesting something.
What? Wow.
But that was a thing.
You're gonna need quick glue for that one.
Yeah, I mean, super glue would have worked super fast. Super fast super glue. But bonds with skin instantly. I don't know why you wouldn't use super glue.
Speaking of sportsy stuff, there's a Guinness World Record for an Alberta hockey game. That was the longest lasting hockey game. I want you in the chat to tell me how many hours do you think this hockey game lasted to break the Guinness World Record? Give me your best guess. 40 players in Alberta doing some hockey marathon for the kids event. Give me your best guess. so ready. Here we go. Thursday. Okay. Mystic Marion, 24 hours. Okay.
Longest hockey game.
You saw the answer too, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Rox and Chris, you guys like hockey? Okay, Plain Toast says 260 hours. 12.5 hours. Okay, longest.
Oh, Plain Toast.
Yep, Guinness World Record.
260 hours.
Thing. Okay, Callie was gonna say 7.
All those are too long for any game.
It's a lot of
Any
hours.
game. 14.
14.
Shadows got 14.
Okay. Anybody else? Chris, you guessing? Or our bit rate is dropping. That's weird.
Vid.
Oh, it's like fucked right now.
Oh no. Oh, our bit rate is dropping.
It's at 0. Oh no.
Oh no. Are we skipping for you guys?
Oh, I'm sure we
Mine
are.
Mine did.
Oh, now it's back up.
Mine dropped off too.
Okay, guys, we're back. I don't know what happened.
Are we back?
But the bit rate dropped real bad. So I just
3 days.
I want to tell you. Okay. 3 days maybe. Okay. Okay. I'm glad that we're all back.
Yeah.
Okay. So the answer to the question is we got Plain Toast No Jam as the winner. 261 hours.
That's forever.
261 hours.
Alberta hockey. These Canadians
Isn't that
are
crazy?
crazy. You're crazy. 261 hours.
Dude. Wow. That is the longest thing of all time.
How many days is that?
Yeah, and Callie's like, do you mean 26 hours? Like, nope, 260.
Nope.
And that is
261
the case. Whatever, Gadfield. What's up? How's it going? Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Hi,
Welcome.
Gadfield.
How you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
Happy that you are here. We are talking about the Guinness World Records longest hockey game ever. 261 freaking hours. I don't even know how that works.
I don't
how does that
understand
even how does that work? But they raised nearly $1 million for the Alberta Children's Hospital Foundation, so that's
almost
super
11
awesome.
days. That's almost 11 days. That's 10.875 days.
I don't know how they do that.
It was a world
You're
record.
Canadian. You made the news. Hooray!
Hooray.
You're Canadian, really? Where in
yeah.
Canada do you live?
I didn't know that.
Tell me where you live. If you live in Vancouver or anywhere in that region, that is a close drive to us. So I hope that you do live on the west side. That'd be cool. Wow, that is impressive. That's the way to call that one. Goodness gracious. Yeah, like I'm sure that they kind of tapped in and out. So people played for a while, would go sleep for a little bit, and then eat or whatever, and then just come back, tap, you're back in. They didn't stay up the whole time. There's no freaking way.
Surely not.
I mean, you would die. So I'm sure that since they have that many people, they probably just did a rotation. Oh, you're Quebecer. Okay.
Okay.
On the other side, far, far away from me.
Far away.
But that's cool. Yeah, so what the shit? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That's
trippy.
the longest shit I've ever heard of in my life.
That's too long for any
nuts.
game.
That's too long.
Forget it.
Okay, and the last
It's still scoreless.
article. It doesn't say what the score was, actually.
Well, if it was a soccer game, it would
Well,
be.
you know what? Let me look it up. And I have no idea how scoring works in hockey, so I don't know.
I mean, you get it in the goal, you get 1 point.
Right, but I'm saying, like, I have no idea how long an average game is or how many points is an average thing. Like, I don't. You could be like 200 points, and I'd be like, okay, is that good or is that not good?
They're
Like,
fairly
I don't
low.
fucking know.
I mean, you're
I have no idea.
generally, like 5 to 10 points or something like that. 12 at the highest, something like that.
Let's see.
Not like a basketball game where it's like 300 points. Or a
Good.
soccer game where it's like 1 point.
Okay, so here's a little more information on it. Okay, let me show this to you guys. Oh, there's a video. Maybe the video will tell us a little more details. Let's give that a go.
61 hours
rare to
on
see
the ice. A
double
group of
digits, okay.
Albertans at Chestermere Recreation Center officially hold the
said that
Guinness
really
World
well.
Record for the world's longest
Chestermere
hockey game,
Record.
and it was done for a good cause. Joining me now is Alex Hallett, founder and player for Hockey Marathon for Kids. Thanks for your time tonight.
Thank you for having me on.
When did this begin? When did the idea start to take shape?
This probably stemmed back to right around 2011. So shortly after my brother was battling cancer, and one of our local teammates on my men's league team, his daughter, Diamond Marshall, was also battling cancer. She was about...
What?
Okay, looks like we just lost our connection. Sadly, we will try to reconnect later if we can do that.
Hello?
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, sorry.
Okay, sorry, Alex, we lost you for a second. You were telling me how this began.
Yeah, and then watching my brother battling cancer and how hard it was on him, I couldn't imagine a little girl or a little child going through the same thing that a healthy adult was going through. So at that point, a bunch of us got together and said, let's try to raise some money for the Children's Hospital for pediatric cancer treatment and research. And we thought, let's just do the world's longest game. We thought it'd be simple as a couple pizzas and some drinks, and it'll be easy. Well, lo and behold, we found out it was a lot more difficult than that. So that was the first game in 2012. 2 years later, 2014, we did it again. And then we were planning on doing it about a year and a half, 2 years ago. But obviously due to COVID, we delayed it. And then once COVID was kind of going away and the world was starting to get back to some normalcy, we brought it back this year in 2022.
Okay, so how challenging was it to try and do this continuous game for so many hours?
You know, it pushed us to our limits. The players, I'm just actually, before I went on the air, I'm looking through the photos of the players. You're talking your feet swell almost 2 or 3 sizes. My feet swelled, both my knees are blown, my hips are blown, my back's blown. You have folks with staph infections now just from all the sweating and all their gear. It was daunting. But if you ask any of the players, for everything that we went through in the last 10 and a half days, they'd do it 1,000 times over if it means bringing a kid back home to his family.
So 261 hours. How many hours were you playing as an individual?
So typically how it works is you would do 4 hours on, 4 hours off continuously between the two teams. So give you an insight on the rules. Once the puck is dropped, it's 2 teams, 20 on 20. Once that puck is dropped, there's no adding players or replacing players and no trading of players on teams. So as we had players dropping due to injury, it just means more and more ice time for the remaining players on that team. So it was 4 hours on, 4 hours off for 10 and a half days. And, for those that think 4 hours off is time to sleep, well, it isn't. By day 3, 4, 5, 6, it takes you almost a half hour to get your stuff off, get a shower, get to physio, grab a bite, maybe grab a quick nap if you can, and then you're back on the ice again. Talking to the players this morning was kind of ironic. At 1:30 in the morning, I sent a note, hey, who's up? I feel like I just missed a shift. You keep waking up every hour and a half, and all the players were up still. So it's the sleep deprivation is also a big part of it. But you know what? Yeah. A child battling chemo or radiation, due to cancer, doesn't get to pick their sleep patterns. So it's something we would do again.
Yeah, and they're going through that over a year, so that's your 10-day sacrifice for the year that they have to go through. Alex, appreciate you joining us today. Good on you guys for taking that on. It sounds like a great sort of opportunity to raise money, and very good on your whole team for taking that on.
And I appreciate it, and I encourage folks, our donation link is still open at hockeymarathon.com. At the end of the day, cancer isn't going anywhere for anyone, being adults or youth, and we encourage folks to donate and help bring home a child.
Alex, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Wow. That's hard.
That's
core,
intense.
dude.
Oh.
They raised $1.2 million. That's so awesome.
Wow.
Oh,
Good
and
job.
2 years later, they broke the record, 1.7. Okay. Wow. That's fantastic. I was trying to see if the score was on there. I guess it's just the transcript of everything that they just said in there.
Oh,
Yep. Wow.
Okay.
Well, fucking A.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's
Yeah, that's crazy.
pretty good.
That's crazy.
10 and a half
Good
days. God
freaking
damn.
job. Yeah, that sleep deprivation would be intense. Man.
Okay, we got the last news story of the night. And this
Oh.
one, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
It's pretty funny.
We're
It's
ending on a good
partially
one.
sad, but it's a little funny.
Okay.
So, it's going to start off sounding sad. This guy, he's 55 years old, and unfortunately, he is dying from multiple system atrophy. And he has a bucket list. And one of the things on his bucket list is to moon a speed camera that had given him a ticket at some point that he was pissed off about. So the guy is like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm fucking dying. I'm gonna moon this fucking camera. And he got in big trouble. Oh, man. He's been charged for using threatening behavior when he was being arrested for mooning a speed camera. So that sucks. It's in Worcestershire. He was later bailed after going to jail and was interviewed under caution and has now been charged over his reaction to being arrested, which will appear before magistrates. So it sounds like he was a little combative when he was getting in trouble. He claimed that the charges are trumped up and the police are looking for any little thing to get him on. What are they going to come up with next? They're literally looking for any little thing to get me on. I pulled my trousers down and mooned at the speed camera. That's all I did. They're essentially admitting there was no offense committed in the first place. So, exactly, Rox. Just let the guy moon the camera. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just come on.
So they, like, kicked the shit out of him.
What?
Apparently. They bashed his doors in, causing thousands of pounds worth of damage for no good reason.
What?
Yes. The police escalated it, and he's pissed. And he thinks they're bullying and trying to get him. So that sucks, dude. The cops came to their home. And they were like, hey, you fucking mooned the camera, fuck you. And he was like, I'll do what I want, I'm dying. And then they beat the shit out of him.
What?
But I give the guy a lot of credit for, like, that's just what he wanted to do. He just wanted to moon the camera. That's all he wanted to do, moon the camera. And he did. And I feel really bad. He said, I got out of the car and flashed my bum. I pulled my trousers up and got back in the car. I didn't think anything of it. It was a good laugh. I came home, and within 20 minutes, there was a police van outside. I was too scared to go out. It was quite frightening, really. Damn. And then they can't make any further comments because it's still an active case. What?
Wow.
That's crazy, right? Moon the magistrate. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
That is the only appropriate answer.
Yeah.
Right
Moon the
there.
magistrate. That should
Oh my
be.
God.
That's your protest sign right there.
Moon the
We're gonna go
magistrate.
picket somebody,
Moon
and
the
that's your sign.
magistrate. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Poor
good.
guy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. The video's kind of long. I don't want to watch the whole thing, but I'm curious if it has him talking about stuff or whatever. Oh, shit, they're recording it. Oh, the dog is like, oh, should have got the dog inside because cops shoot dogs sometimes.
This is true. Yeah, close the door.
He can't. Yeah. I know. He can't. Just Jasmine.
We'll stand you up, so just listen to the officers.
You're under arrest on
This is
suspicion of
ridiculous.
indecent exposure.
This is
I'm mooning at the speed camera.
Oh, good. Oh, that's a good band name, Chris. That's a good album name, too. Next album name, Moon the Magistrate.
Yeah. Moon the magistrate. Totally.
That's a good band name, though. I like that one. That was a win.
With multiple system atrophy. I'm terminally ill. I've got a very short time to leave.
And it was one off my bucket list.
Yeah, why are they all there? Like, was he resisting? Like, he's in a wheelchair and he's got Parkinson's and shit. Like, how hardcore was he resisting that it took all of them to hold him down?
And he said, I'm terminally ill. I don't have long to live.
Heart failure, stage 3 kidney disease. I'm a bit asthmatic, and I've also got a multi-system atrophy.
That's way too many cops.
Yeah, seriously.
Wow. Okay, that'll probably go on forever, but we get the gist. That's crazy. That freaking guy.
Jeez.
Poor guy. Poor
Yeah.
guy. I mean,
Seriously.
I give him a lot of credit, though. I think that guy is a badass.
Mooning a traffic camera?
For mooning the traffic
Like,
camera. He's like, I don't know, just moved the traffic camera. It wasn't a big deal. Got a good laugh, and that was it. And then that was
It was the headphone wire
hanging
hanging
out.
out. That's what it was. They were like, he's bugged. Oh, man. That's
Aw, yeah, me bum. Need a bit of fresh air. Oh, poor guy, dude. That sucks. That's super shitty, dude. But I just gotta say, I give the guy credit for mooning the camera. That was on his bucket list. He's like, I'm fucking doing it.
Yeah, doing it.
That's crazy that it only took them took no time.
Yeah, by the time he got back home.
Somebody was watching it, I guess, live, and they saw his license plate, I guess, from the car that he pulled over.
Yeah.
And then they just were like, whoop.
Yeah.
Right there. Super fast.
And that it was that big of a deal. You're going to have all these cops come out and drag him out into the yard and hold him down. Like, come on.
Wow. Ain't
That's
that some
ridiculous.
shit? But you know what? If I had a bucket list, I would do dumb shit like that, and I'd be like, whatever,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
I'm revising
What are
my
you gonna do?
bucket list right now.
Seriously. Moon the magistrate, though. That's good.
Moon the
That's
magistrate.
a good...
Put that on the bucket
good
list.
thing. Yeah, I like that. Because that is something that I probably would do. Like, knowing myself, if I was in a situation, especially...
You are a repeat mooner.
I am a mooner. I have been known to moon on occasion. I quite enjoy mooning. I still need butt tattoo, so that way it's more fun.
Of a moon.
That would be really fun, actually.
A full moon.
No, I've always wanted the ween boognish on my butt. And you know what's crazy? Is a friend of mine who I recently found out is a huge ween fan. She's like all about it. We were talking about ween the other night. And she was like, I have a boognish tattooed on my butt. And I was like, fuck you. For 20 years, I've been wanting to do a ween boognish on my butt.
True.
Specific, and I've told you a million times, and I can't believe she has one. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. So now I really got to get one. I got to do it. But, yeah. I did. I mooned a family van over a parking spot at the zoo. You are right.
Yeah.
I did do that.
The
You
family
can't-
had it coming, though.
You can't imagine what I'd do if I was dying. Yeah, Rox, that did.
Yeah.
That happened. That definitely
Sometimes you
happened.
gotta-
I don't regret it.
Sometimes it's necessary.
That guy was an asshole. And he deserved it. Sometimes you have to moon families at the zoo.
It's true.
Usually not. It really takes a lot to get me to the point where mooning is what's happening. It's not a thing that just happens all the time. But if it does, let's make it fun. Let's get some butt tattoos. Let's do it.
Yeah. Why not?
But yeah, that guy's my hero. Respect. Thanks, way bud. And then I told the kids, I'm sorry, your dad's an asshole. I did. That's one of your favorites? That's awesome. I'm
a good
glad.
story.
Because I think some people might not think that that's very awesome. So I'm glad that you do think of that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to on occasion. And I've never mooned anybody out of the convertible yet. Because I'm always driving. Because I can't drive and moon at the same time. But there will come a day, I'm sure, that there'll be a full moon out of the convertible, and that's going to be a good day.
You guys did moon people out of the gondola on...
Oh, yeah, on
Crystal
Crystal
Mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got pictures of that.
Yep, me and Crystal.
As another gondola passed by, there was multiple butts hanging out for them.
Yeah, me and Crystal smooshed our butts on the glass of the gondola while there was other gondolas going by. Yeah, Rox, for sure. That was just a defense mechanism. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't have anything else in my arsenal. Like, what else do I have?
Is the arsenal.
Arsenal. That was really good. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what else to do, and I was pissed. So, you know, I did it.
Well,
I did it, and I'm not sorry.
It's nonviolent. It's nonviolent defense.
So yeah, piss me off and see what happens. That's why we need driverless cars.
Yep.
You're right. Then we can moon and ride. Moon and ride.
Moon and
Go
ride.
moon and ride.
We're going on a moon and ride. Put your skirts on. We're going on a moon ride.
That's awesome. 4 butts out of each of the windows, and the car's just doing its thing.
Just
That's
driving,
amazing.
There's just butts hanging out of the window.
You guys, so you can hire them. They said that, like Ubers or whatever, you can hire the driverless cars, but they're not in every city yet. When
San Francisco,
they come,
we're going to San Fran.
Here, I'm in. I'm in on that one.
Yep.
And that way, if they do see the license plate and they're pissed off about it, guess what? It's a fucking robot car. It's fine. You can't even find me.
Yeah, but the robot car pulls over for flashing lights. It's gonna pull over anyway about it.
Well, no, but it's saying that if you don't get caught in the moment, it's not like the traffic cams aren't going to get you, you know?
If you're just driving around with 4 butts hanging out, you probably need to pull over at some point.
Wait, you can't let me and RJ be in the room together again? Is he like a habitual mooner also?
RJ a mooner too.
RJ Moon.
RJ Moon.
I hope he's a mooner, because that would be so appropriate if his last name is Moon and he's just going to be like the moon guy.
The moon guy. Moon man.
Funny, dude.
Moon
The
man.
Moon Man. Yeah, RJ Moon Man. I think it's great. Yeah. Because it's harmless. I'm not, like, doing anything terrible. It's just a little butt crack. It's just a little butt
Just
crack.
a little butt crack.
It never hurt nobody. And it's not, like, the whole thing. You're not, like, revealing, like, too much. But it's just enough that you know that you're, like, you're getting mooned.
You're getting mooned.
You're getting mooned.
Yep. That happens.
Growing up, you called him the Moon God.
The moon guy.
That's fucking funny. And now his last name is Moon, so that's so appropriate.
That makes sense. He's still a moon god.
That's awesome.
I like that.
Oh, we're going to have fun. Okay. Next
We're going
time.
on a moon ride.
Oh, we're going to moon the
ride.
shit. Actually, wait. We were talking about mooning, Rocks.
You
when
mooned
we
Rachel
were
at Lucky Liquor.
I love it. No, when we were riding around in the fucking Mini, and you guys were riding around, you and Chris were in the RV, and I'm like, oh, we should moon him as we go by. And RJ's like, I totally would, but the car's too small. And we were like, you could do it. And he's like, no, dude, it's like too small.
I don't fit.
But we were trying to figure out a way to moon. So that's true. I forgot about that. He's the moon master.
Moon plots were happening.
That's fucking funny.
That's funny.
Okay, so you never know when it's gonna happen again. Just gotta get all
That's good. You
ourselves
can't plan
together
for that.
and just rock it out. I'm ready for it.
Oh,
Cool.
man.
Well, this was a good night. This
That
was an
was
extra
good.
long night, actually. This
that.
was an extra long night.
Yep.
And that's pretty cool. I'm glad that you guys all hung out with us and
5 hours. We hit 5
ranted
hours.
with us.
We had
I
a lot of weird
know.
news tonight. That was good.
I know, and a lot of ranting. Lucky Lick Your Son's inappropriate. It's cool. It's a neat little local hole in the wall venue and bar.
Mm-hmm.
And when Chris and Roxy and RJ were out recently with their Crimson Riot, they played there, and it was pretty great.
Yep.
It's a cool little spot.
And there is liquor in the front, but there's no poker in the back.
Okay. Let's see. Rating. Who are you going to raid? We're just going to raid something super mellow right now because
there was a lot of TNA at Lucky Liquor that no one saw. No one
my
even looked
God.
at it.
Yes. Tavia definitely tried to flash Roxy for funsies, and she was totally nervous about it. And I was like, "Dude, this is the end of
For
the last
days,
song."
she was
I was
plotting.
like, "I know the set list at this point. It's the last song, and the song's about to end. You have to go." And she's like, "Okay," and she fucking boom busted her shit out. And every single person on stage, Chris, Roxy, and RJ, all looked different directions
Just
at that
immediately
time.
looked
Yes.
away and started rocking out somewhere over here.
Yes. And the
missed
only person that caught it was Steve Scott. He was the only, and he was like, "That was awesome. Can I get an encore?" It was really
Again.
funny, dude. It was fucking funny, dude. It was so funny.
Yes.
So, Yeah, that was
Mystic Marion, thank you so much for coming in.
Oh, we're so glad to
Glad
see
to
you
have you
again,
visit.
Mystic Marion. You're awesome. Thanks
Thanks
for
for
popping
everybody
up
that
and
came
saying
in.
hi.
We had multiple people
Yeah, and
come in.
Waybug, I'm so glad you've been hanging out lately. This is really nice to have you as part of our team more consistently. It's really awesome.
Waybug, Shadow, Angie, Kelly, Gadfield.
Yeah, some of the new folks, and then Plain Toast. Plain Toast, we love you, and we're just so glad that all you guys are here. This is really fun. This is really, really good. So don't forget to moon the magistrate.
Moon the magistrate.
If you're ever in the position, you just moon them up.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And
Who are we raiding?
I don't know if anyone's gonna stay in for a raid. Let's do some.
Yeah.
Turtles.
Any turtles? Are turtles going?
Turtles are going.
Yeah, turtles and chill.
There's also Hoot House, but I don't know if they actually have any.
I've never
any
seen
Hooters
anything
right
on the
now.
Hoot House.
Any Hooters?
Honestly, I don't think there's ever
Whatever
owls in the
there's
Hoot
supposed
House.
to be. I want to see
think
the owls real bad.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
I see 0 owls right now. Okay.
Yeah.
But I bet there's
I would
turtles.
say turtles and chill or MST.
Okay.
Let's do turtles and chill.
Let's do Turtles and Chill. Well, guys, if you have not seen Turtles and Chill, it's very nice. It's a turtle tank with little buddies, and there's like happy music and stuff, and it's really cute.
True.
So if you want, just check out these little cute turtles just hanging out doing their
It's
thing.
nice and chill. Turtles and chill.
But I am so glad that you guys are here, and thank you to the new friends. And I do hope that you come back. We do this every Monday and Wednesday at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time.
Yep.
So, and who knows what's going to happen Wednesday? It might be an interview. It might be a special episode. We did cryptids last Wednesday, and then the one before we talked about UFOs.
Yeah.
So
we started doing theme nights on Wednesdays sometimes.
It's pretty fun. I'm liking that too.
Yeah.
And actually, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, actually, Plain Toast No Jam is going to be my guest.
Oh, sick! Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
even know about that.
So that's going to
Good.
be
I'm
super
glad for that.
freaking awesome.
Can't wait.
So
It's gonna be good.
yeah, but I don't know what's happening this Wednesday yet. We're not sure. We'll
All right.
find out.
The raid is in action.
But yep, raid's
Yeah,
coming.
that'll
Thank
be
you.
awesome. I'm excited for the Plain Toast interview. Good.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, Plain Toast does
fun.
tarot readings, and he's just a super, super cool dude.
Also,
and is very
should throw this
insightful
in.
and introspective, and I think it's going to be a really incredible conversation. It's going to be very good.
For sure. And also, if you missed any episodes and you want to catch up, check out our YouTube link right there.
Yes, please do.
Give it a follow. Give
Because
it a
there's some
subscribe.
really fun stuff on the YouTube.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of the weird news stuff, which is always entertaining, and then interviews with various
Yeah, a
different
bunch of the interviews are on
incredible
there.
people. So
And our past two theme nights, UFOs and cryptids.
yes,
Are on there.
yeah. So if you're interested in that stuff,
Mhm.
you should totally check it out and subscribe to our little YouTube channel.
Totally.
Yay!
And in the meantime, we'll see you on Wednesday.
Yes, we will. You
Thanks,
guys
everyone.
take care. We appreciate you. And here we go on the raid. Bye. Thanks, Roxy. You're the best mod.
Bye, Rox.
Mwah.